Hello everybody and welcome to the 2025 KSEL Overwatch 2 Grand Champs. I'm Hunter Birch.
And I'm Ben Hobson, and we are stoked to be here today.
Yes, we are. We have a good day lined out in front of us.
So, if you're unfamiliar with KSEL, this is the Kern Scholastic Esports League. This is the 5th year of this competition, correct? Or is it 4th?
It's the 5th.
It's the 5th. Okay, this is the 5th Grand Champions for Overwatch here. So we are here at the CTEC facility here in the Kern High School District. A beautiful facility. If you get the chance to come down here today, highly recommend it. There's a wonderful theater here where we can see all the players here playing live. We are going to go to a live game here in a few minutes, but let's just talk a little bit about this competition and how these teams got here. So we have more than 20 high school teams here today competing for this championship title, right?
Yes, we do. And they all competed in the season before this as well. So it's everybody had to fight to get a spot to be able to come here today.
Yeah, so the teams that are here have been competing for 8 to 10 weeks. They've been competing against each other. And the beauty of this being an inter-district competition is that these teams are intimately familiar with each other. Mm-hmm. There are rivalries. There's a lot of history here. There are schools. Their names are feared in these hallways.
Mm-hmm. And we'll see some of that coming up in this first feature match today as well.
So this first feature match we're going to see is Ridgeview versus Liberty. Ridgeview, the second place team from last year's competition, only losing in that grand finals game. Liberty High School here to show them what they're made of, show them that they should have been the second place team, and maybe they'll be the first place team.
They very well might be. This is their first year they've been back with an actual competitive roster, so it's nice to see. It'll be interesting to see what they have to offer.
Yeah, that's so interesting to see this kind of comeback. Like last year, we don't have any feats. We can't tell you how well Liberty did. They weren't here last year, but that gives them a little an edge. There's less information.
There's some anonymity to it. That's right.
That's right. And I think that's going to be really exciting to see. We don't know what to expect. You don't know what to expect. But we do expect Ridgeview to perform.
We do.
So we can talk a little bit about the season standings as a whole. You can see them on screen right now. We have two divisions, Renegade and Roadrunner. Liberty, the champions of the Roadrunner division. While we look for Ridgeview there, they were fourth in the Renegade division.
Yeah. With the top of the Renegade division being, of course, West High School, a historically dominant performer in all of these events.
They have three championships under their belt, 2 in a row. And based on this first place in the Renegade division, clearly they're going for a third. They're going for the three-peat.
We'll see if they can bring it out, but we do still have a very real competition here today. It can go anybody's way.
And we love to hear that. You know, we do not want to watch one-sided Overwatch games. And that's why I'm excited that this is our first game. Liberty, first place in their division. Ridgeview, clearly a good team to get second place last year. This is going to be good. Let's take it to the game. Game number 1, we are playing Control.
Yeah. And just so everybody knows, the format of these games, we start on Control, and then we go to Hybrid, and then we proceed through the rest of the game modes. Once a map is played, it cannot be continued within the same set. So say you play Lijiang the first game. If you do wind up coming back around to Control, you cannot play Lijiang again.
So we're only going to see Control here, and this is a best of 3, it's worth mentioning. So once this Lijiang map is done, the losing team will pick the next map. They can pick one map from any game mode. Once they get that game mode out of the way, they have to pick a new game mode if we go to a game 3. So if game 2 is a flashpoint on Servasa, game 3 can't be a different flashpoint map. It's got to be escort or payload or...
I believe it goes Control, Hybrid, then flashpoint, and then push.
There we go.
Or no, not push, escort.
Escort, there we go. So we'll keep you in the loop here on these maps. This game will begin in just a moment. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is KSEL 2025. We're about to watch Ridgeview versus Liberty, the last year's second place team versus a little dark horse anonymous team. We are not sure what to expect from these guys, but they were first place in their division. Clearly, they're good.
Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit more then about this season. These players have been competing since the beginning of the fall semester to get to this point. Not every team made it to this competition today.
No, they did not. There's plenty of schools within the Kern High School district, and I'd say maybe at half of them were able to make it.
Cutthroat competition here in KSEL. This is a really, really big competition. And not to mention a really big school district. I believe there's 26 high schools.
I have no clue.
It's a big number. I can tell you it's a big number. There's a lot of high schools, each team fielding, a varsity, probably a JV as well for most of those schools, and a frosh soft for the really big ones.
Assuming the kids do make their grades, of course.
That's true. So grades are a big part of esports, as they are in any sports. If you're a football player, Coach is going to grade check you. Coach is going to check your grades. He's going to make you check in with all your teachers. He's going to look at your GPA, make sure it meets the minimum requirements. Esports in high school follows the same rules.
It does. It gets treated as an actual sport here instead of just a club. So any team that's competing here needs to run the grade checks, and all players are required to have a minimum of a 2.0 GPA.
2.0 GPA, and that's directly in line with athletics. This is treated as an athletics program. This is not, like you said, it's not a club activity. It's not just like a video game club, hang out after school and play some Overwatch for fun, and then we'll get a field trip on a Friday in December. This is a competition that these students have been practicing for so long. Some of them for multiple years. Some of them are seniors who've been playing since they were freshmen.
And some of these players do have aspirations of playing collegiately as well. And that's what we set these kids up to do here, is be able to show off their skills and potentially get recruited by college.
That's a really exciting prospect for these kids, that they could play in high school, have fun, and then go to college, get some money for it, get some scholarship money for it, and go to school. What an opportunity for these students.
Yeah. I do think we will be starting to roll back into our game now. I think the techno pause is over. Again, we are Ridgeview versus Liberty. I'm not exactly sure which team is which. Do we know?
So it looks like. So we're gonna go. We'll fill you in a moment, but this game is going start. We got Liberty in blue here. Ridgeview will be the red team. Let's get to it. So these teams running 2 points. So Ridgeview, here's our red team. Running in, we see Wu Yang on this team and Vendetta, the two newest players. Tracer engaging a little bit here, trying to pick off this diva. She's about to get demeched.
Yeah, but Vendetta going in on the Tracer, being able to poke her out fairly well, but Vince into the team and gets hooked by the Roadhog. A little bit of an unconventional comp being played by both of these teams. We have the Mercy Kiriko coming out from Liberty, I believe it was, and a Mercy Wu Yang coming out from Ridgeview. Mercy is a very popular hero, but not very well ingrained into the meta.
Yeah, so it's going to be low healing comp, and I think, just like you said it, we see Ridgeview lost two players really quick, and there's the Kiriko swap. Yeah, Wu Yang, Mercy was not going to give the healing output they needed as much as they like the res.
Honestly, in this situation, I prefer maybe a Lucio Kiriko. Lucio Kiriko is honestly a very meta pick right now, or even a Wu Yang Kiriko, who still has that mobility, just not necessarily for his team. Hog also an off-meta pick. He has his places, but on a map like this, it's better to pick something hard drawly. And he isn't able to hold that space as much just due to his lack of damage mitigation for his team.
So we see the Sigma pick here as well. Sigma helping his team get some key picks here, some trades back and forth. Liberty has the point. High Noon online looking for somebody. No, don't peek that. Yeah, that's good hide there. Don't want to get picked by the High Noon, but it does mean that space is created for Liberty.
Yeah, denying the push. I do like the Sigma pick here. Sigma just got a buff in this most recent patch. I believe it was 3 days ago. His primary fire got an extra 10 damage per sphere on impact, which gives him back his one-shot combo, as well as allowing more poke damage from afar.
Very scary to see this Sigma, but here we are. Ridgeview has taken the point. Gonna get a good res here onto the Kiriko? No. Oh, there we go. That's a huge res. That means Ridgeview can fight this. Flux is out, picking up a few players, slamming them down, but we're seeing Ridgeview here lose a few players. Oh, and Liberty lost more, though.
Yeah. Happy Feet getting his pulse off with Seeker able to take down Hog. Again, the Hog is going to have a very hard time pushing this space just because he has to pop his breather to be able to walk through the open, unless he wants to maybe go around right side, but even then that's going to be hard for him to break through just because it's such a tight choke. Their Sigma is playing very far forward. If he gets hooked, he's going to be in trouble, but they do have the Valk to be able to help him, and they are approaching their rush.
So we see Ridgeview back off from that choke. That was a lot of good space, but they've given Liberty a lot of room to push up as they want. That's big for the Hog. Hog's looking for a hook here, although Sigma's doing good to contest, make sure he can't hook in a support.
Yeah. And we do see Sigma playing for a shield a good amount here. He picked the perk where half of the damage he does with his primary fire gets converted to shield health, just in hopes to be able to have a little more uptime during the game.
So we see the two tanks here contesting. Kitsune Rush is out. That means that Ridgeview is going to push through here into Liberty. Liberty kind of not looking in the right spots. They're not fighting that Sigma over there. And this is just a brawl up here on the high ground.
A very scrappy fight here. Liberty's Sojourn does fall to the Cassidy with the Hog trying to stand point and force it. They do get the turnover for the point, and Sig and Tracer are forced to back. This is a fight win for Liberty, but the Ridgeview does pop the Flux. Doesn't get very much value out of it. A little bit of a waste. They do look to retake the point and force out Cassidy. Cassidy is low, but isn't confirmed. Hog is contesting the Sigma, but is forced to use his breather and is forced off the point.
Yeah, this fight is back and forth. Both of these teams at 84% on the point. We're contesting right now, but this is in Liberty's favor. Ridgeview got to push them off, and they're down to Sojourn, 4v5. Valkyrie online, but it's not going to do enough to actually win this fight. We almost see the High Noon. We almost see the Railgun online for Liberty, but they're going down. There goes Cassidy. He died with ult.
Yeah, as soon as this Hog has stopped focusing out the tank, he's been able to get a lot more value. Once they got the conversion on the point, all they have to do is hold it, and they can just tick the clock up. And as we could see, it was able to work for them, and they were able to take the round.
So yeah, we see Liberty take that first map there. I thought that Ridgeview was going to contest. They lost two. They lost the Mercy, who didn't get that res off, but Liberty takes the first map here. So now we're going to move on. This is the Pagoda map, right?
Say that one more time.
This is the Pagoda map where they're in the big room with, like, you can go in through the top area.
This is Night Market. This map has a lot of coasts, so a lot of potential for boop plays to be able to get an environmental kill, which is why we do see the Lucio coming out here from Liberty.
Not to mention the Diva as well, who could potentially ram you off the edge.
Yeah. Dive your comp is a lot more common on this point, just because it's so it's a lot more open, so you're not going to bonk your head as much, and it's easier to cross that space fast because you won't need to use your shield, or you won't need to use any sort of damage mitigation to be able to, like, stay in a Risa block or hold your block on Ramatra to be able to get through that open space. We do see Ridgeview opt to go the coast 2 point, which can be a little risky depending on how efficient the enemy Lucio is on their rollout. Obviously, they weren't fast enough to be able to boop them off, but it can still be a little risky.
So we see here Ridgeview is going to take the point first, but now Liberty's going to march onto point. Diva into Moira is a pretty nice little combo. Diva diving in, Sigma protecting this Bastion, but Bastion's going to go down anyway.
Yeah, the defense matrix from the Diva really did shut down Ridgeview right here. Ooh. It's a very good swap in my opinion.
Nice team kill there by Liberty. They are going to take the point. They are very confident right now. We're almost, we're looking at a High Noon here. That's really the only ult that we're close to. There's not a great spot to High Noon besides one of those doors. So as long as the Diva and everybody else can play distraction, we can see a big, looks like we're not going to see a High Noon play. Bubble going down.
Yeah, Bubble getting picked early. This is a cue for Liberty to play slow, possibly back to point and wait for them to use their resources to walk forward. Instead of this, Diva does hold a lot of space. They force out Suzu though. They re-peek the Bastion turret and do lose their mech and eventually fall. This is going to go to Ridgeview very handedly, but I mean, they need to back point faster.
So there's the point back in Ridgeview's favor. We're just going back and forth. These teams very evenly matched. We love to see that, and I love to see the Bastion doing so much work. I think Bastion, a very strong character in the shield. I feel like Diva should be rolling this Bastion, but Bastion's putting in work.
Diva needs to either not peek the recon form or not recon, the turret form. I think recon is just his regular shooting form. They need to either not peek it or hold their defense matrix for it. What they did wrong in that last fight was they re-peeked it, they forced the Suzu, they were low health, and they decided to re-peek it without the defense matrix. So as long as they shut down the turret, they're going to be fine. Also, speaking on what you said about Bastion, in this previous patch as well, Bastion got buffed. He got a 20% increase in fire rate on his recon form.
Bastion ult going down, not going to get any value, but we see two go down for Liberty, one down for Ridgeview. This is close. Oh, and Diva gets knocked off the edge. She couldn't fly.
That was what we were talking about at the beginning of the game. But Lucio is very good on this map for that exact reason. Sojourn almost went with them, but they were able to use their slide to get back onto the map.
Great plays here by Liberty. They are holding on at 71%. Oh no, and now she falls off. She didn't have her slide off cooldown.
And that's exactly why it's so risky to play that point, that coast area. It's a lot smarter for them to walk main and push through the 2 chokes as opposed to going coast and being forced to be booped off.
So now we see Ridgeview on point, Liberty going back to the drawing board. They have 2 ults online, one of them being the Diva Bomb. That's a big space-taking ult, especially here in Night Market where you're inside this enclosed space. Quick pick there onto the Sojourn on Ridgeview, 4v5 situation. There's also a Diva Bomb and a Kitsune Rush online, but hurts for Sojourn to go down with ult.
It does. Hiriko going low here does still have the rush. It's going to be very important. That rush will be a game-changing ult right here. But we'll see if it goes up. Diva Bomb getting 3. They just stared at it.
They just, yeah, in the corner. They could have gotten in a doorway, but they didn't. There is 82%. They got to get back to point really fast. Lucio Lucio, there's no Lucio on Ridgeview, but someone needs to swap Lucio, or you need a Kitsune Rush to run in. Ridgeview, you gotta get pushing. Liberty's about to take this.
We do see Ridgeview holding their ults for far too long. We don't see hardly any ults this round from either of those teams. Here comes Lucio getting another boop kill alongside confirming the kill on the Moira. This Lucio's getting a lot of value and it's not being contested in the slightest.
Yeah, we see Captain Rex dying again with ult. The Diva Bomb going off, but it didn't do enough. Kitsune Rush went off. When Sojourn was down, Liberty take game 1.
Yeah. I'd say that was a pretty dominant display from them. Like we said, Ridgeview was the 2nd place seat from last season, but we didn't know what Liberty had to offer. And as we could see, they showed us something new. They showed us they weren't a pushover.
Great boop there, and then Max McFlurry. This is the 3rd bounce. And then, yeah, a little fight there to end it off. GG's Liberty taking game number 1. Max McFlurry there with the play of the game. Moving on to game number 2, we're going to see Ridgeview pick the map here.
Yep. The loser's pick for this entire tournament. The loser will pick the next map.
So while we're waiting, if you're the coach for Liberty right now, what are you telling them?
I'm telling them they need to stop holding their ults for so long and they need to coordinate on a target because all of their fights were very scrappy and they didn't pick a single target. They also walked coast far too often. They were defaulting to the left side. They need to walk to the first choke, bump through, get ready to go onto points and go onto a single target because they were playing the Diva, correct? Or was that the Liberty?
They were both playing Diva at the end.
They were both playing Diva. So they need to either shut down large burst damage, the Diva, while their teammates say, well, what was the DPS line? It was
Sojourn Bastion.
Sojourn Bastion. Sojourn can take an off angle and try to confirm a pick on somebody else while the team is distracted, or the Bastion can sit next to the Diva and get defense matrix defensively, which is a bit of a double negative. But you put your defense matrix up in front of or on the Bastion, so it eats any oncoming damage, so the Bastion won't die. You don't necessarily need to use it to point at the enemy. You could point it at your teammates to save their life.
I was gonna say, what I would say is you got to ult. Yeah. When another thing, and this is maybe more basic. What Hunter said is a very technical, very analytic. On a surface level, I would say you can't die with ult.
No, we didn't see Ridgeview use hardly any ults. I think we ended the game with maybe 4 unused ults. Mm-hmm. I don't think they popped them the entire round. We had Diva Bomb, Rush,
and so Railgun,
and was it the other support ult?
It was the other support ult, yeah.
And especially the support ults are fight changing. There's a reason there's a saying, you don't pop both support ults in one fight. You save one for every other fight. That way you can alternate them.
Yeah, massive sustain there from any support ult. So I think, in my opinion, and I'd love to hear your opinion on this, I would rather see a player use ult and whiff than die with ult.
I would too. It's better to use it. And have a chance at winning than not using it at all, throwing it away like you never even had it. Mm-hmm. It's also better to use it so you can start building another one than holding it and holding it and holding it and waiting for the perfect time to use it. Because that's a problem a lot of players have. They look for I want to get a 5K ult. I want to get a 5K.
They're looking for the clip.
And it's not worth it. Like we saw the high noon with Bubble. We were looking for the high noon, but they died early. In that situation, I would have said for the Cassie to play a little farther back, not get picked by the Kiriko so early, and wait for the team to aggro so they could take a little bit of an off angle or isolate a target and just pop their ult and confirm a kill. Because then it's a 5v4, and then you have the upper hand.
Mm-hmm. Something else I wanted to bring up as we were going into night market, we didn't see a Symmetra TP play.
No, we didn't.
I love to see Symmetra TP plays on night market, or frankly any map where you can sneak onto point like that. I think it's really, really fun, really technical, and it's a proof too that a team's got a strategy going into maps. They know the maps, they know what they're gonna do. But we didn't see it. Hey, that's fine. It's not a tremendous advantage.
It's comp dependent, and for many, many maps, it is advantageous to be able to take the Symmetra to TP the 4 players through the TP and have, say, your Symmetra go Tracer or Venture or whatever they're playing, some mobile DPS, your flex DPS, and be able to go and catch up to the team because it gives you guys an advantage on getting to point. We didn't see it during that game. It's typically pretty common on night market because if you don't TP out of spawn, you TP to window and you get point immediately without having to walk coast like Ridgeview was having a problem with, or having to walk main like Ridgeview didn't. The third map on Lijiang we didn't see would have been Control Center. And Control Center, you do see it often enough to walk out and TP across the gap.
Yeah.
And be able to either get to window or either depending on the side you are, left or right side where the sort of health pack side is, and be able to get over there without risk of a window boop.
That tower map is really another good Lucio map. That's interesting. Lijiang is really good for Symmetra and Lucio. Two of the 3 maps, great maps for them. So if you're just tuning in, we're here at KSEL 2025 Grand Champs for Overwatch 2. We just watched Ridgeview versus Liberty. Liberty taking game number 1. Ridgeview is going to pick our second map here. So hang tight with us. We're going to keep talking about this matchup as these teams get prepared. This is a best of 3. So if Liberty wins this next map, they take the game. They're good. If Ridgeview takes it, we'll move to a game 3. So in this kind of situation, momentum is key. Momentum is such a huge factor when we're playing at a LAN like this, you know? You can sit at home and queue comp and just kind of hang out and vibe, but when you're here in person, it is such a different atmosphere, right?
It's stressful. You have real stakes on the line. Because like you can see behind us, there's trophies up for grabs, there's plaques up for grabs, there's bragging rights up for grabs. There's real things to lose here. So when you're playing these games and you potentially get rolled the first game, like we not necessarily saw Ridgeview get, because they did put up a decent fight, especially that first round. It went almost 99-99. But once you start losing these games, it starts to feel demoralizing and the morals starts to drop, and then it might be a lot easier to lose.
So while we're waiting here, we'll be back in a little bit for game number 2, Liberty versus Ridgeview. Don't leave the stream.
Underground artists. They don't do it because they want to be famous, rich, wave their hands in the air. They make music because they love it. Because they love it. Because they love it.
lot. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the. Ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Hey, I spin a whole nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm locked. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the. Ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving the hands on the clock.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. I run this thing. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this thing.
Hello and welcome back. We experienced a little bit of technical difficulties, but I think we're all better now.
Yeah, seems like we're back on track here, ready for this best of 3 series to continue. If you're just tuning in now, we watched Liberty take down Ridgeview in that first game on Lijiang Tower. We're gonna go to game 2. We'll reveal what map that is in just a moment. Just remind you again, Liberty, a dark horse team. They weren't competing last year. They're coming back strong. They were number 1 in their division. Ridgeview was 2nd place in KSEL Overwatch last year. These are both strong teams.
Yeah. A little bit of a quote-unquote upset since it is a little bit of an underdog team. We haven't seen them before, but I mean, they played pretty well this first game. Ridgeview needed to, they needed to change a couple things and approach it a little differently, but it wasn't a blowout. Like the first round especially, they almost went 99-99. The second round was a little rougher, but it still wasn't a 99-0. Coming in here, let's reveal our next map. After the control, we go to the loser's pick of a flashpoint, and this one is going to be Atlantis, the newest flashpoint map.
Ooh, that's exciting. We get to see the newest map. And is this, I guess, I don't know much Overwatch lore. Because it's Atlantis, is it themed with like Wu Yang? Is Wu Yang like, is he from this map? This is a lore-friendly stream, guys.
I don't think so.
Dang.
I went on a little bit of a hiatus after I finished competing and all my stuff, and I went on a hiatus. I started working, blah blah blah. So I'm not all the way up to date on the lore for the newest couple characters. So Wu Yang, these Vendetta. I know a little bit. I know actually a decent amount about, but like I'm not completely caught up. But it is sort of, blue themed, water themed, stuff like that.
So to be clear, this is a flashpoint map. So if you've never seen a flashpoint map before, here's how it works. It's not all too different from Control. We're gonna see a bunch of King of the Hill style fights, but unlike the last map where it was one central point, the teams fight over it, then it resets to the next map, we're gonna see all 5 points on the map simultaneously. So the moment one team gets 100% control of one point, the next one will randomly unlock and both teams will race to it. So there's an interesting positioning aspect to this. You can potentially lose a point really early and then get control because you died early, you're gonna run to the next point.
Yeah, there are 5 points on each of these maps. It is the first to 3. There are no rounds. It is the first person to capture 3 of the 5 points on the map. It could go 3-0, it could go 2-2, and they battle it out on the third one, and whoever gets it gets this game.
So let's get to it here. We're in the train station here. Ooh, if you were going to Berlin, unlucky, your train got canceled.
I believe, I can't remember, but I think all of them are canceled. Or maybe that was just a temporary thing in the Midtown map.
Maybe. Unfortunate. So we see these teams setting up here once again. We see Liberty in blue, Ridgeview in red.
Yeah, we are still maintaining the same color palette, even though we don't have a banner graphic up on the screen showing which one is which. Just try to keep in mind, blue Liberty, red Ridgeview.
Ridgeview.
Right
red.
now, Liberty, the blue team, is up 1 game, but it isn't over. They haven't necessarily won yet. They still need to win this one to be able to come out and move forward in the tournament.
We see Bubble on the Freya. Freya, one of the newer characters here. She's like an aerial character, right? We're gonna see her in the air a lot.
She's semi-aerial. She has a lot of movement, but she can't maintain her air mobility besides the slowdown she gets with her right click. Her secondary fire lets her slow down her momentum to take aim. It's really called take aim. But she takes aim and tries to line up a shot. She does have some perks that increase like her dash distance by, let's say, 15%. But she is a very strong DPS, and I'm personally not a huge fan. D.Va does get caught out here by the Sigma with a big rock, with the rest of the team collapsing on her, going a little too far in and getting obviously caught out. The rest of the team is able to clean up Ridgeview here, and it looks like they're going to be able to get an early cap.
So I was going to call 76 out, the Sigma player here. He had a huge rock there, like you said. Sigma just so powerful right now. Do you want to play D.Va? Oh, never mind. We have a switch to Mauga. There we go.
I'm not even a huge fan of Mauga into Sigma, to be honest. Well, once he doesn't have his grasp or shield up, he is an easy target. It's very easy to cycle, especially once he gets his first perk where he can get half of the damage he does on his primary fire to his shield in health. It's really not that hard. See, Mauga goes in, wastes his pin, instantly gets rocked. He's already almost won. He dips down to 9 health. Goes back in on 1 health and ends.
Man, he got out there. He could have survived if he just stayed around the corner. 76 in bubble, getting the picks. Yeah, this is just Liberty's doing well. Ridgeview on the back foot. Ridgeview need to go back to the drawing board. Reinhardt. Okay.
See, Reinhardt's not a bad pick. Against the Sigma, typically Reinhardt's, so in general, Reinhardt is not that good of a character. He honestly even just got nerfed. His ultimate got nerfed by 7 or 9%. I can't remember exactly what. But big plus coming from Happy Feet. This is going to be a fight winner here. Happy Feet just clutched up the whole point.
Props to Happy Feet, especially when that was at overtime 99%. Great comeback here for Ridgeview. They're not able to hunt down Bubble. Bubble's going to get out. By the way, we have a Graviton online, we have Freya ult online, and Blade on deck with Kitsune Rush.
Yeah.
Liberty's going to come back strong to this.
Yeah, Rush Blade is very strong. Really quick, like I was saying, Reinhardt into the Sig is good because you're able to deny his, you're able to swing through his block and his shield, and you're also to fire strike through the shield. And you're able to shield the rock.
Graviton grabs one, Moira gets slammed down, gonna get, Captain Rex gonna go down on the Reaper. There's the Blade out, gonna get the pick on the Moira. Big pin to slow down that Genji and take him out of the fight. This is a 1v4 situation. Liberty's gonna take this point back. Yeah, Sekira can only hold this for so long through shield. One last pin, but it's not enough.
He is able to get that kill, but it's not enough to be able to hold down the point. His team did get picked apart very fast with the early flux. The Moira should have been able to hold their Wraith longer for the end of the flux to try to avoid dying. Other than that, the Blade was able to take the Kiriko out very early. It may have been a slight overcommitment on the ults. It looks like they use the Flux, the Beat, and the Rush, right?
Yep.
And they're no longer on the Genji, they're on Tracer now.
Yep. Rush goes down, it's not going to get any work done, and that Liberty takes the first map. We're going to go into the second point with a Flux, with an Earth Shadow. I thought the Moira swap for a second. Wu Yang swap. A lot of ults online for Ridgeview for this fight. Ult economy is in their favor.
Yeah, Ridgeview, if they plan it right, can easily take this point very easily without having to commit a lot of resources. Right now, Liberty doesn't have any ults. They just actually came up online with the Frey ult, but it's kind of a do-nothing ult. It's in situations it can get value, but look at this. They didn't get anything with it right there.
Great shield there by Sekira. Poyo's gonna go down though. This is a 3v5 situation. Captain Rex is not, Happy Feet is not back on point yet. The Flux try to do some damage, but it's not enough. Liberty gonna take the second point.
The coalescence there, I wouldn't recommend using it exclusively for damage, at least not until you get the perk where you can double down on the damage. It's better to play it back and shoot your teams onto the enemy at the same time to get double the value.
Reinhardt trying to hold it down here, contest some space, make sure the Sigma can't just run over his team. There's why we like Reinhardt into Sigma. He is almost down. Oh, the pin's gonna get the Kiriko. Huge plays from Sekira. Great bubble kill by Love. And yep, we are capping this point. Ridgeview back in it.
The only thing I would say for the Reinhardt is he needs to shield the rocks, but they're able to stagger the Sig out here fairly easily. So they're going to be able to set up for this point. They do cap. It's Liberty got halfway on the point, but that's not too substantial. With flashpoints, they do tick faster than regular control games.
We have 3 ults still online for Ridgeview. Remember, last game we talked about how Ridgeview was holding on to these ults too long. And hey, they have these ults for this fight, but we want to see an Earth Shatter. We want to see a Pulse Bomb. We want to see a Death Blossom. And we know that Liberty's ready to rip them. Graviton Flux will go out quickly. I'm certain of it.
What's going on with Shatter is typically Shatter is a very fast charging ult. They did just nerf it by, like I said, 7 to 9%. So it is going to build slower, but you still get it fairly substantially fast, especially once you get to be able to swing on the enemy. He's able to swing out the Cassidy here, but does get fanned out, and the Sig does turn on him. 3 people do go down, and this fight does go to Liberty.
We need to see that Death Blossom. I think that Death Blossom could have turned it around if Reaper was hiding, TP'd in, dropped his Q.
The main thing he needs to watch for is the Sigma Grasp, or potentially a reactive beat depending on how close he is to the person. If he gets it right on them, they likely won't be able to react in time, but he really just needs to watch for Sigma Grasp.
Poyo gonna go down. There's the Death Blossom, grabbing 2, that's huge. Captain Rex making a huge play, getting picked up by the Graviton. Scoobert's gonna take down Sekira.
A great grasp coming out too. Does he land the rock? No, it doesn't quite go through. If he hit it, he might have been able to clutch it up. but that doesn't quite happen. Moira v Tracer going on here. Will she be able to win? Tracer going down to 26 health. Tracer, the Ridgeview Tracer coming to clean it up. This point does still go to Liberty though.
Yeah, Ridgeview wasn't on point. It was a 2v2. I think they could have fought and won that, but just nobody stood on the point.
And that is all right. It's still very easy to reverse sweep on these maps, but they do need to lock in a little bit.
They need to lock in. If Ridgeview doesn't take this point and the 2 points after, that's it. Liberty takes it. High Noon out looking for somebody. Not going to find any, though. Everybody's behind the shield or behind a wall. They took space at least. That means they capture point.
Yeah. A problem I do see with Ridgeview's tank right now is they're swapping their tank too often. Before the perk system came out, really the only problem with swapping too often was you wouldn't build your ult. Now he has built his ult a couple times. He's used Shatter. I think he used it. But you're not building any perks. So you're going to be forever behind Liberty, who is committed to their comp and does have both of their perks already online. And while the perks build faster as the game goes longer, you're still fighting to build those perks mid-fight.
Yeah, so Sekra way behind here on perks, much less powerful than any other player on the field right now.
Yeah. We do see Wu coming out from Ridgeview. Does it get any value?
These teams are chasing each other around now that Wrecking Ball's online. We have a very mobile Ridgeview team, but this team is not getting on point. Liberty already at 62%. These teams are brawling. Happy Feet almost going down. Bubble finally going down. This is going to go in Ridgeview's favor a little bit now. We see the Flux going out, pushing Liberty off point, 76 going down. That means that Ridgeview can cap, but they have to stand on the point. Someone's going to stand on the point.
Yeah, Happy Feet able to clean up the Lucio with the Coalescence coming out and taking down Bromo. Bromo does get a pick mid-fight, but is not enough to sustain the team.
I love to see that contest, by the way, from Scoobert. I know that he kind of got staggered and died on his own, but bringing this to 97% means that Liberty win the next fight, they capture, they win.
Yeah,
there's no time to get back. Yeah.
Mind Slam here early is good for denying the space, especially once the Sig is about 4 to isolates him. Pushing him into the bomb, doesn't quite get the kill, very close. Looks to aggress a little farther, but goes way too far and gets hindered, but the rock does miss. If that rock connected, he very likely would have died.
Pulse Bomb goes out, 4 more ults. There's the Kitsune Rush. This is a huge moment for Liberty. They want to close this. There's no ults on the Ridgeview side. Captain Rex going down. There's still a Flux online. There's still a Beat online. This is a scary situation for Ridgeview. We're contesting here 60%. For Ridgeview, they got to get Liberty away. There's 2 ults online. Where are those ults? Graviton Flux could end this.
Yeah, and I do think, Lucio is emoting. I think he probably fat fingered that. He's looking for his beat this fight. Any dangerous outcome, he's gonna beat this fight. They're not wanting to lose this. They're very close to taking this map. They need one fight. They need to just capture the point. They didn't even need it. But they're looking to just save their ult for something dangerous. In this case it would have been something like Blossom. Or they very likely, if they had it, they probably should have beat it for the mines. That way their Sig didn't get so close to dying. But it's irrelevant, they were still able to clean up the map.
That is the game for Liberty. Happy Feet, though, from Ridgeview, the one with the play of the game. Let's see this Pulse Bomb.
I do recognize Happy Feet as historically a Tracer player, but I do recognize them for specifically the Pulse plays.
Or excuse me, Liberty player. I said Happy Feet was a Ridgeview. They're a Liberty player.
Oh,
but,
sorry, I
yeah,
misspoke as well.
my bad. Yeah. I should have known better. But great game here from Liberty, taking 2 games over Ridgeview. So we're gonna go right back. We're gonna get a second round game prepped and ready to go. Any final thoughts on that game?
Ridgeview is not out. It is double elimination. They're not even in loser bracket yet. It's double elimination. So
Okay.
it's not over for them. They could still turn around and they could still come back and win the finals. It's not over.
We could still see them back, and hopefully we will. But in the meantime, Liberty feeling confident moving on to their next round. Now, we're going to go on break. We'll be back with another game in a few minutes. Hang tight. Good video. Yeah, that was a quick one.
something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad. What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Hey, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad. On the target, then I'm lurking.
Yeah, I don't chase checks, they chase my scent. Logo on hush, but the fit still bent. Hermes move, can't crease my flex. Every thread talking about what's next. Chrome on nails, like a tour bite. Walks on me, make the marble light. Ball main bass in my walk too loud. Don't need approval, I am the crowd. They was called first, I let them wait. Soak on my skin, there's power and shade. Didn't get picked, I curated my fate. Every stitch proof that I don't fade. Got that Bottega brain, I think in green. Wrist on whisper, still cut the scene. I ain't your trend, I'm a Taylor dream. My walk been worth more than a beam. Lips say Prada, don't say war. Stepped out clean, cut your decor. Getting by class, I became a lord. Touch my fabric, you'll feel pure. It's time was bought, this was felt in the thread. They copy my stance, but miss what's in the head. Whole runway mine, I walk instead. No
I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Go and tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Go and tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I got skill. I got skill. I sting like metal and I'm hot like kettle. Till I'm at the top spot, now I won't settle. Don't do Metallica, but I do heavy metal. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. I'm a pro in the city, you're an amateur. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. You're an amateur. I got skill. I got skill.
Baddest man with no Taliban. Be the loves in it, hear you with the can. Wanna Scotty can't be good enough to plans. One nothing to take or reeling is the can. I left us a different than I part of speed song. Chillin' cut the tip, the Lexus in a weed phone. Got a thanks and cause I'll tell them it to speak on. Not to get your brum and now it's spell them it to sneak on. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Go joke, but the dough jacks. That's one light of deep trade. Men say you want a turk, that's a fight and leave. Flight beats, we them on a blank, that's a light of deed. Hate me, you don't need to love it, I'm not the same. Yeah, with a switch, I'm fit to face, I think it's better lean. Cause I'm only go the whole it, cause I'm settling. Plus I'm put the stuck and telling me like that it ain't. Daddy, look at Dolly when I let it, cause I let it bite. Let it bite, let it bite.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. Yeah. I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm with it. You get it. Yeah. I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. Let's get it. Yeah. I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold.
I'm feeling golden, lost in the moment. It's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights up, baby. Let it go. In the nights up, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights up, baby. Let it go. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just start the lights up, baby. We lose control. Just start the lights up, is taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the nights out, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Walk in the room, I'm a vibe they can miss. Sauce on the side, got the heat, got the twist. Shine on my wrist like a mirror in the sky. Spicy like sriracha, got the fire in my eye. Level up my mood like a song on repeat. Stepping so clean, make the beat skip a beat. Money coming in, yeah, it's all on fleek. Flavor so bold, leave a taste for a week. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the drip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. Clack, watch them all fall back. Bag full of vibes, I don't need a backpack. Ride so smooth like I'm cruising in a Maybach. Flames in my soul, you can't even fake that. Hit the ground running, I'm 100 on the dash. Stacking up wins while they fumble in the cash. Flavor on the step, yeah, I'm cooking up fast. Blazing my trail while they stuck in the past. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the drip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it.
Yeah, I'm coming from the bottom, but I'm rising to the top. Had to hustle every day, I ain't never gonna stop. From the shadows to the spotlight, I'm shining like a star. Got the power in my veins, you can feel it from afar. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes. Artists in the fame, yeah, they running the game. But the power that I hold is no easy to tame. Bastards all around trying to knock me off my throne, but I'm built for the crown, I can handle it alone. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibe. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes.
don't do it because they want to be famous, rich, wave their hands in the air. They make music because they love it. Because they love it.
Scream out loud, so just say it now. Baby, scream out loud.
another block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm live. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making the stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving like hands on the clock. hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Hey, I spin a whole nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm locked. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one on one. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one on one. Moving the hands on the clock.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. I run this game. I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this game. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this game.
Welcome back to KSEL 2025 Overwatch 2 Grand Champions. I'm Ben. This is Hunter. We're about to watch Foothill versus Shafter.
Yeah, we're. And this is the last game. So the loser of this game gets put down to loser bracket, and they have to fight all the way back up. They need to win every single game in loser bracket to get to the finals.
So there's high stakes here in this game. Neither of these teams want to go down to losers bracket. Both of these teams are looking for the easy ride through winners to try to get to the end. But this is a tournament. That's how it goes. So let's take a look at these rosters here for these two teams. So there we go. Shafter's roster and Foothill there. Ooh, a Doomfist player?
We don't see very many Doomfist players nowadays. It's been kind of pushed out by a lot of the meta over the last year or two.
We love to see that, and we love to see Oasis as well, a pretty classic Overwatch 1 map that we are going to see played out here today.
I'm interested to see, I mean, it's not guaranteed they run it, but see if Foothill sticks to the Bastion on Oasis. Not typically a very good Bastion map.
So, on the other hand, too, we see a Mercy player, self-proclaimed Mercy player. Mercy Bap, how do you feel about that?
I'm not a fan.
Not a fan.
Mercy, like I said in the last matchup, not really that good in the meta. Hasn't really been very good since she had mass res. Or actually, she was a little more meta recently when she had her like healing changes, but again, not very good. Baptiste, not very high on the meta either, outpaced by other heroes like Kiriko and stuff like that. So both the support picks, not ideal, but they still can work. It just depends on how they play.
And let's see how they play here as we roll into this first game. We'll get there in a second. We're gonna look at the map here for you, Oasis. We're gonna start off. You do know the name. You know the names of the individual maps.
I believe so.
Okay, what is this one? What is this one?
This one is City. This one's City Center.
City Center. Here, the first map on this Oasis. We see Zenyatta though. Okay.
Yeah. Shafter is in blue. Foothill is in red. Keep that in mind.
And so then we see Vendetta. Oh no, I wanted to see Vendetta. We saw Vendetta at the beginning of the last match, but the player swapped off pretty quickly.
Yeah. Vendetta, a little bit feast or famine. If you know what you're doing, you can easily secure kills, but if the enemy team is either shutting you down or turning on you too fast, you're not going to get very much value.
And let's get into it here as these teams roll up. Here we have Shafter running the Reinhardt into this Doomfist. I like that a lot. Getting a good pin on the Doomfist could be the end, but oh, look who's in the air. Oh, that was, never mind. Not in the air anymore.
Yeah, we do seem to have a Vendetta coming out from Foothill, so we could see how successful this is here. She's looking for an isolated target. This Zenyatta would be really good. She didn't need to back off, but she did. Swapping to the Cassie. Cassie's contesting points, but doesn't seem to connect with the target.
So both these teams duking it out here, although it looks like Foothill losing control. Yep, and there is the capture from Shafter. They're now going to take a little bit of space, move up, and make sure that Foothill doesn't have an easy time contesting this point.
A very good Suzu coming out from Ghost Viper here. It did save her team from dying to the Vendetta, who's going to get the third hit in her combo, which does secure the kill. And because of that, we do see her swap to the Pharah instead of the Vendetta.
I like this Pharah pick a lot into Reinhardt. You can really pepper his shield and try to take it down. I mean, into cast, though, is a little rough.
Yeah, Pharah is decently strong right now. She is also very good on Oasis because you have those high skyboxes. You don't have a lot of vertical cover, so she's able to get a decent amount of value.
Juno here trying to keep the team up, but they are very low. Moira almost going down, but going to get out. Doomfist with two huge picks, but then we see Rengoku going down to the Reinhardt.
Yeah.
But he'll try to take this point. Good contest from Reinhardt. Two players going to get punched at once. Kiriko barely holding on by a thread. Going to go down to this Juno, and there's a stun onto the Reinhardt, and there we go. Foothill takes the point back, but Shafter got 51%. That's a lot of percentage.
Doomfist is getting aggressive here, looking to secure some staggers. Those the Cassidy and the Zen should not have walked forward here. Because of this, they are now staggered out and have to wait extra long to be able to continue the fight. Venture gets their dig canceled and are I'm sorry. Shafter is down 3 on this fight. They could have stayed in and looked to try to isolate the, I think it was the Kiriko with the Reinhardt to continue the stagger, but they could have potentially TP'd away. Reinhardt was also very fortunate. They didn't have a lot of resources, nor are they even close to Shatter. Doomfist, when he has the ult, can play far more aggressively because he gets a glorified get out of jail free card.
Yeah, he gets out for free, gets out. There's the Venture ult going out. Venture gonna pop out, trying to get a pick onto this Juno. Juno cannot fly away, gonna get picked up, but Doomfist getting 2 on the other end. This is not a good situation for Shafter as Doomfist runs through. There's another pick. Rengoku with 2 though. This fight's a little more even than I thought at first. Doomfist still running wild, gonna get that pick. And hey, Foothill holds on to it. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. I thought Shafter had that there for a sec.
Something some Venture players might not know. When you have your ult going and you burrow out of the ground and you're in the air, if you initiate your primary fire, you will fall to the ground faster than gravity will let you.
Ah, you'll get pulled down.
Yeah, so they didn't need to wait for them to hit the ground before they popped their primary. They could have just done it and hit the Juno and potentially secured the kill.
Look at this Doomfist just charging past shield, getting a pick, forcing out the coalescence. Great pick though. Ooh, he fell off the edge.
Yeah, Doomfist is getting a lot of value in this game. He's able to go past the Reinhardt, which is smart. A lot of the time in the tank duels, you want to ignore each other. So say you're playing Orisa v Orisa or Ram v Ram, a lot of the time you run past each other onto the enemy team's backline. We do see Foothill come out on top, but it wasn't a blowout. Schefter still got about half the point captured before Foothill was able to secure it. What we see with a lot of the tank matchups is, especially in dive, is you ignore the other tank because they have the larger health pool, and dive tanks typically don't have a lot of damage substituted for their mobility. So you look at Monkey, he tases for something like 70 a second, while you look at Reinhardt, he swings his hammer and he has 120 damage, I believe, on his hammer.
Quite a heavy hit.
So it's the ideal is you ignore the tank, especially because they have armor more opposed to the DPSs who don't often have nearly as much, and they also have more damage mitigation abilities.
Ideally, they're the last target in the fight.
Ideally, unless they int.
And that's true. If you can catch that Reinhardt on a aggressive pin, that's great. Taking Reinhardt out of the fight early is great when you can manage it.
Yeah, we see the Pharah here. Maybe she can get a conk off the map. They are walking onto the bridge. This would be a very good point for her. Dude, we still get the punch of the Ryan off the map. This is a great chance to regress for Foothill.
Pushing in there, passes way too far forward, also going to get picked off. Doomfist has so much space to go and get a third onto the map. It's 2v5. Doomfist is ready to 1v2 though. I guess, there we go. He backs off. He knows that he got so much space. Foothill captures the point here.
Yeah, Foothill is just really able to walk around for free. This Doomfist is creating a lot of space. First pushing the Reinhardt off the map, removing that tank factor and allowing him to just jump straight onto the Cassidy.
Doomfist playing very aggressively here. I think he's very, very aware that he can get some good punches off the map. Oh,
almost gets to the Reinhardt. The tank passive does save his life, but in turn he does abandon his backline, which are going to be subject to Foothill's brute strength, I guess.
Yeah, but the team is grouped up here in Chapter. They're ready to fight, although there's a pick already. 2 picks. Oh, another punch off the edge. The BAP is going to fall, and so is Rengoku. Oh, and bye-bye Blue Flame. Man, Shafter, they're having trouble staying on the ground.
Yeah, Blue Flame, if he wanted to pin off the map with himself, he needed to commit to taking him off the map. He can't cancel his pin. I'm sure he wanted to cancel it to stay off the map and mistimed it, or there was a lag issue or something along those lines. But he does swap to Horse here, which is a good counter for Doomfist. When you do spear the block like that, you do give him charge, assuming you already shot him a couple times before, or he hits the wall, giving that extra damage. Going in, he's able to securely pick on the Cassidy, looking to drop on the supports, but Kiriko TP's out of it.
Great re-engage here, trying to fight them in spawn. He's not getting any picks, but he is making a lot of space. 75% here for Foothill. Shafter needs to move quick if they're going to contest this Rengoku with a great pick, another pick as well, keeping this team locked in their spawn. What are they supposed to do? Someone's got to fly. Farah's got to fly and contest this point. There's not much time left.
Yeah. What we should be seeing the Horse doing is once the Doom dives past her, she needs to turn around and throw a spear at him.
Bob is out right now trying to make some space. Freya with, oh, that pick onto Bob. Bob is now out. Can they get on point in time? Another pick there. Fighting back and forth. Great. High Noon gonna get the pick. Doomfist just trying to hold down the shield. They couldn't get on point.
Yeah, unable to connect to the point. Foothill does take the first game, but again, this is a best of 3, so they do have another game before the matchup is over.
Doomfist, yeah, I was gonna say it had to be Doomfist. It's gonna be those off-map kills.
Yeah, the environmental kills count.
Oh?
Oh, wait. It's just the multi-kill. I think he gets
You got
one.
a 4K here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, great one there. Yeah, we're not going to see the whole 4K, but we see him pick there that Reinhardt. Great play there from Foothill's Doom.
He played exceptional that game.
Great play there. In this game number 1, we're going to head to game number 2. So Shafter gets to pick the map. We saw Flashpoint last time, so we'll see another Flashpoint second, right? Potentially?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
I think I was mistaken during the first game. I think it goes Control Flashpoint Hybrid.
Okay, I understand. So we'll see a Flashpoint map here in a second. Maybe we'll see the new map again. Maybe we'll see Atlantis again. Maybe not.
Atlas.
Atlas, my bad.
We may. There's only 3 Flashpoint maps to pick from, though. There is Servasa, there is New Junk City, and then there's Atlas. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Atlas.
Okay, gotcha. Only so many maps to pick from here. So let's talk about what's going on in Foothill's comms right now. I think that Orisa swap was great. It was late, but it was the idea. It was the right idea. So I hope that we see them start this next game on Orisa right away. Like they're just Orisa out the gate.
I do too. It does look like he's a little dependent on the Doomfist as he didn't swap. I mean, then again, you don't need to swap if you're winning, but in the player profile and in the game, he did stick to exclusively Doomfist. So if he does choose to play the horse, what he needs to do is he needs to turn around once the Doom dives past him, and he needs to either hard commit onto isolating the Doomfist, or he needs to throw the spear and run on his back line.
I see. So he's got to be ready to peel.
Yeah.
So he's got to be ready to peel. For those unfamiliar with the terminology, a peel is when someone on your team needs help. They're getting jumped, they're getting attacked or flanked or whatever. You back off of your fight, you go and try to help your teammate out.
Yeah.
You try to save them from whatever situation they're in.
Yeah. And if you can isolate that Doomfist and you can force him out, say he shouldn't be doing this, but say he uses his dive to go in and he only has, if he uses his punch to go in and he only has his dive to come out, it's going to be a lot easier to isolate him because he'll be slower. Also, if he wastes his cooldowns and he uses his dive and his punch to try to secure a kill, doesn't do it, and he doesn't have his ult, it's going to be very easy to force him out because his block won't do anything against a spear if you cancel it. Like I said, it can give him a powered punch, but if you are able to stun him fast enough, it doesn't matter because he'll die.
Question about Doom. I think this might have only been Coliseum, but I heard his uppercut came back.
That's Stadium, yeah.
I was
a little too overpowered for just the base game, but
unfortunate. I was excited about that. I was remembering the glory days of DPS Doom. Those were the days.
Those were some days, that's for sure.
If you're just now tuning in, we are here at KSEL Overwatch 2 Grand Champs. Right now we're watching Shafter versus Foothill. Foothill up 1 game. We're waiting for Foothill to pick their map, probably a flashpoint if we're understanding correctly. We had a crazy Doom player, but we're hoping that Foothill's got a game plan coming into game number 2.
We're hoping to see they have a little more either counter swapping or just a little more team play coordination going into this next game, as they are, like we said before, fighting to stay out of loser bracket.
So there's a lot of stakes on the line. Something we brought up at the end of the last best of 3 was momentum. So momentum matters so much when we're playing here in person. You know, where your spirits are, where your motivation is. If you are Foothill right now, it's a rough situation. You're like, man, this Doom really did crazy stuff, was really good. You have to be that player in comms who's keeping the spirits high. It is so easy to be a Doomer in this situation, be like, man, we just can't get past this player. We can't deal with this. You can't play like that.
Yeah.
You've got to keep spirits high.
Well, all that's required for that too is just saying, hey, it's gonna be okay. It's only 1 game, you know. Just go start talking actively about your game plan for the next game. Say you're going into this next game, you think they're gonna have the Doomfist, you say, hey, we're gonna play Orisa Cass and we're gonna pocket the hinder from the Cassidy and wait for the Doomfist to go in. And as soon as he goes in, we'll throw the spear at him. And then we'll all turn on him and we'll shoot him. And it's idealized, but hopefully you'll be able to secure that kill and then you'll be able to go on to his backline.
And you've got to train to have that mentality, right? Some people just naturally have that upbeat, you know, glass half full kind of mentality, but it doesn't come naturally to everybody. There's a lot of people who in this situation playing a video game, they'll instantly discount it like, we just can't win this. You have to train to have that positive mentality to be able to reflect on a game and to be in comms and be like, guys, we don't give up. We can win this.
And it needs to be trained. It can take months or years even, depending on the person. There's some people who never learn it, but it's, you know, it just depends on the person. And a team is better for it.
We're going to go to map 2 here right now. Seeing a Midtown pick.
Midtown is a little irregular, not quite the most popular map. This is a hybrid map.
So we're going to see a little bit of control, and this will be the first time we see a payload on stream today.
Yeah, we will see the payload. The way hybrid works is it's half escort, half capture the point. So the King of the Hill game mode. So what the teams have to do is the offensive team needs to leave their spawn, go to a capture point, capture that objective, and then escort the payload across the map, as opposed to escort where it's just you start with the payload and need to push it across the map, or capture or control, which is just control the point, go to another map, control another point. If you lose that, go to a third.
So, and by the way, I like that we're playing on the nighttime version of this map. I think it looks much better than the daytime version. I think the lights, just all the lights on the signs and the stop lights and street lights, There's a lot of good ambiance on this map.
I mean, yeah, it's New York at night. What more do you want?
And there we see the Orisa pick from Blue Flame right away. And wouldn't you know it, Doomfist is there again for Foothill. I really like that this is how we're starting from Shafter.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the Junkrat Sombra. A little irregular. A double flex DPS lineup is something I do enjoy, but that typically has more to do with the mobility in the chaos it can create in, say, a dive comp, as opposed to something a little more abstract like this.
So you think the game plan is to hack the Doomfist and then pick him off?
It's most likely to hack the Doomfist once he goes in, spear him, all that sort of stuff. Just try to counter him as much as possible. But in that situation, I'd prefer to see the Junkrat on a Cassidy just to have maximum, bullying.
So we see these teams poking at each other. Doomfist trying to go in, Lucio trying to chase down the Sombra, not going to quite find her. Orpheus on the Junkrat going to get the first pick. Junkrat just going to pepper the enemy team from behind cover. Doomfist going to go get trapped!
Yeah, walking into the trap is almost certainly death sentence. Orpheus is playing way too far forward on this high ground. He needs to be playing back on his side of the train, and even then he needs to be lobbying in the train from outside of it. He should not be playing inside or forward in that position. Because of that, now it's a 4v5, but Blue Flame is able to hold them back. Junkrat's walking in, he's Blue Flame able to confirm that pick. Is he able to get the Vendetta? No, he is not. Doomfist able to dive in and confirm the kill on Blue Flame.
And there we see Foothill is capturing the point. Vendetta really wants to go in, but she's going to stay back and help cap the point. Shafter back to the drawing board here. The point has been captured. Now we're going to see Foothill push the cart all the way through the rest of this map if they possibly can. We're staying on Orisa. Great call. Maybe, hopefully we see the Sombra swap off. I'm just not sure how much it's going to be able to do.
I myself like Orisa, but as a character, she's a little too dominant with the amount of sustain and CC she has. If she is able to, she should be confirmed this pick on the Junkrat. She is unable to, backed up by the Kiriko, she falls. This is really bad because they're going to lose the main chokehold for point 2.
They just can't get a pick on this Doom either. This is just a rough situation. Orpheus fighting up pretty far, but once again, this is scary. Doom can get in really quick. I bet he's trying to bait him into this trap, but that's not going to be enough to take down this Doom.
He won't be. The block will mitigate it enough for him to get out of it. And then he also has his Kiriko and the Lucio with him.
True Name's runner are looking for a hack. Vendetta getting hacked, about to go down. She's at like 10 HP, and she got out somehow. Meanwhile, Doom getting a pick onto the Moira. Ooh, Orpheus got a kill on the Moira with his death mines. That's crazy. Okay.
Wheel going there. Does get 2.
Nice picks there.
Yeah.
And that's the first checkpoint here. Foothill gonna get it pretty uncontested. It was not all that tough. I don't think anybody went down the whole time.
No, that was a clean team fight right there. Coming into this next fight, Orpheus does have Terror Surge, but only Bucking does have Meteor Strike. We also look to see we have the boot from Lucio, and we're coming up on Hill's side, but we still have full lessons on Shafter as well. We also have both of them.
There's a hack on Doom, but he's not going to go down. He does have his ult. Yeah, there it is. He's going to save himself and try to pick this Mercy as well. Mercy, you're in trouble. Fly away. Mercy is going to fly away, but Junkrat is going to go down instead.
Yes, he is. Engine, I don't think the lobby's on 207.
Oh. How can you tell?
The UI is not the same.
I see.
There should be a percentage clock at the top of the screen. Anyway, Fire coming out, not really finding anything here. Orpheus in a bad position. EMP they do have, but she falls too early.
Yeah, it looks like they didn't put the code in, I guess. But anyway, it's not too bad. We can just play the other side of the map. But only Doomfist and Rengoku getting those picks. Shafter cannot get out. Tire's coming out. There's a hack as well, but I don't think it's... Tire's just going to hang outside the spawn door. So let's just pause. Foothill is not officially winning here. We're going to have to replay this, but we're going to have to swap sides. So just FYI, this is not a definitive Foothill win. We are going to play the second half of this map.
Yeah, a little bit of a production error, but it's all right.
Yeah, all good here. Just know, great play of the game by Rengoku anyway. Rengoku deserving of play of the game with this tire. So we're back here with us. Just know that game 2 is not over. We're gonna play that again, but this time we're gonna see Shafter push and Foothill defend. Now, here's how it's gonna go. If Shafter can get the payload to the end of the map, we'll go to overtime. And then we'll actually do the whole map again, just with a lot less time. But if Foothill can make sure Shafter doesn't get to the end of the map at all by the time the time runs out, they win game 2, they send Shafter to losers bracket.
Yes, they do. And what we do see with Midtown, this first point can be a particularly devastating choke when you don't, to be frank, misplay. We did see the Junkrat play too far forward, and he did die very early. Because of that, they were able to wrap around under and on top, being able to pinch the horse and the support on the stairs. Ursa was able to confirm the pick onto the Junkrat, but that is unsubstantial in the grand scheme of the team fight. What they need to do is they need to play back. If they want the Junkrat to be playing to hold that train, they need to be playing where the Orisa was, shooting into the train or lobbing down under the choke, while the horse can play near that taxi on the choke while rotating towards top if need be.
So let's see if they can get through that choke then. We're playing Reinhardt now instead of that Orisa. Was that a trap? Yeah, we got trapped right out of the spawn gate. How obnoxious to slow down the game, but hey, there's 5 minutes on the clock. Shafter's got plenty of time.
We also do see Mercy into a Rein comp, which I do not enjoy. It doesn't provide enough sustain for such a needy tank, so we could be seeing a struggle coming.
I imagine they want to damage boost that Bastion, but I don't know, Doomfist is just going to get out. If Doomfist is getting looked at by Bastion, he jumps, goes away.
Yeah, it's very rough for the Reinhardt to survive, and the Baptiste can have a very hard time trying to sustain it, especially because the shield is going to be taking so much damage that it's going to be hard to keep it up.
And Shafter's having trouble getting around the corner here. Vendetta's in. She's going to go down. Oh, the lamp saved her. What a great lamp there by Freya. Vendetta not going down, but they're still not getting out of the choke.
Yeah. Really crammed into the choke here. What they need to do is they either need to send someone top or send someone around far left. They do have the Bastion ults already, so it would be very good to try to set it up, but he needs to wait for Doomfist to be out of the backline so he won't be punched out of it.
Doomfist just got a ton of charge off Bastion turret mode. There's the Bastion ult going down. He's not gonna get anybody, unfortunately. He kind of panic ulted there, not gonna get anything, and he's gonna get taken down by this Doomfist for his troubles. Baptiste barely gonna get out, but Rengoku is gonna get 2 picks on the other end. This is a tough situation for Shafter.
Yeah. Foothill's Doomfist is taking a very aggressive angle during these team fights. He's always looking to go in. He's always looking to slam in. As soon as they look at him, he pops his block, he gets his punch, either punches out or punches back further and then lets his team try to clean up the mess he leaves behind.
Second time Reinhardt's been caught out by the spawn point trap.
Yeah. And looking at this fight, we also see Doomfist with the meteor strike, so he also has to get out of jail free card.
Man, Vendetta is putting in work here. Doomfist tracking down that Bastion, but Vendetta, we're seeing Vendetta things happen. Newest character putting in work. Throwing out some little fire strikes there, trying to get some space. There's the Reinhardt up front with the shield, trying to push the team through this choke point. Once again, waiting for the team to group up. But yeah, this Mercy, oh, sorry, they swapped off Mercy. Yeah. No, they're still on Mercy. Sorry, they're still on Mercy.
We do have the Reang Moira coming from Foothill though. From Foothill though.
You saw the Matrix go down, but nothing got done with it. Matrix was not useful at all. Bastion gonna go down here. Doomfist running amok in the backline. Yeah, just gonna get free value off of this Mercy, just punching it all over the battlefield. Punching them back into spawn. Man, they cannot deal with this Doom.
Yeah, canceling the resurrection, that's big. Mercy able to weasel her way into spawn. Many people don't know about that door back there, but there's actually 3 doors on the offensive spawn. There's also a way far right to the right of the Doomfist to go around the right side, but nobody ever walks around there.
I knew about that spawn door either. Dang, I'm learning something new. Here's the ult, the Sunder
coming down, not going to catch anybody. Mercy gets out, or sorry, Wuyan gets out of the way, but Vendetta still trying to fight her. Doomfist going to get the pick, counter pick back, 4v4 situation, as the Bastion turret is going to try to get some work in, try to get this Doomfist. No, he got out!
Yep. Doomfist, like I said, get out of jail free card. The ult heals him when he pops it. So he gets out of the fight, he gets healed, drops immediately back down with all of his abilities and an in-charge punch, and then goes right back to it.
Team killed by Foothill, man. They almost had that Doomfist. They thought they had him. They thought they were locked in with him. Or they were locked in with him. He wasn't locked in with them.
You're locked in here with me.
Great movie. I don't know what the rating is, so I don't know if we can advertise it here. No, we're not going to do that. Fighting through this choke point with 43 seconds left on the clock here. Can Chapter push past Foothill, charge going down. The closest this team has been to point, backing off a little bit, giving themselves some space. Charged up Reinhardt is ready to fight. Rengoku only with 2 picks here. Big shatter, big charge, come on. Let's make some space here. Blue Flame trying so hard to get his team on the point, but just not enough. 20 seconds. They have to move so quickly if they're going to get to overtime.
It's just not enough. Orpheus goes in way too early without his team looking to try to secure some early value. They turn on him very fast and he goes down. There's a very large Earth Shatter, but there's no follow-up for it. He doesn't have a second fire strike to confirm the 2 supports laying on the ground. Doomfist is able to get up, get behind him, and punch him out. Foothill does take this game.
Foothill takes this game 2-0. That means that Shafter's going to losers bracket. Foothill will move on through winners. Yep, that was the MVP that I expected. Look at these plays. Doom just gets into the back line and runs amok. Gonna punch this Mercy, take her down easily. Bastion is forced to turn around and fight, but it's just not enough. Lamp goes down in a second, Bap is down. That's all she wrote.
Yeah. The Doomfist was very, very largely uncontested over the course of these 2 games. First, we saw the Horse to try to, counteract the Doomfist, spear him out. We saw Cassidy at some point, but we did swap off that in exchange for, the Vendetta. I would have liked in this game to not go Mercy. I would have liked to not go Reinhardt. I would have liked to not go Vendetta. Vendetta did not give very much value. Reinhardt did not give very much value. Mercy did not give very much value. We should have looked for something like a Kiriko. We should have looked for something like an Orisa. And we should have looked for something like a Cassidy.
This is one of those moments where you have to talk about practice. Doomfist is not a very widely picked character in competitive situations, but you run into players like this, and I won't besmirch the player by calling them a one-trick, but they are incredibly skilled on Doomfist. You have to be practiced against these fringe characters so you know what to do. And clearly they know a little bit. They knew Orisa was the move. They went Orisa for the first half of that game. That was the move. But it's like you're saying, you need a cast player. You need somebody else who can deal with that Doomfist. It can't just be the Orisa 1v1ing the Doom all game. You have to have at least one other, ideally 2 other players deal with them.
Yeah. And in another thing we see during that game is with the lack of the hit scan, we're unable to get the targets at long distance. Vendetta is purely a melee-based hero. She needs to get in your face to be able to kill you. And she's just unable to do that over the course of this game specifically.
Yeah, it wasn't enough. This Doomfist is running amok, and I am certain we're going to see him do this again in another game, but we're going to have to wait for that one. We're going to send it to a break really quick. We will be right back.
Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What?
Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Ay, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Hey, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad. On the target, then I'm lurking.
Yeah, I don't chase checks, they chase my scent. Logo on hush, but the fit still bent. Hermes move, can't crease my flex. Every thread talking about what's next. Chrome on nails, like a tour bite. Walks on me, make the marble light. Ball main base in my walk too loud. Don't need approval
go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Go and tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Go and tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I got skill. I got skill. I sting like metal and I'm hot like kettle. Till I'm at the top spot, now I won't settle. Don't do Metallica, but I do heavy metal. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. I'm a pro in the city, you're an amateur. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. You're an amateur. I got skill. I got skill.
Baddest man with no Taliban. Be the loves in it, hear you with the can. When the Scotty can't be good enough to prance. One of them to take a reeling is the can. I left us a gift ring, then I pat a steed song. Chill it, cut they took the Lexus in a weed phone. Got the things and cause I'll tell them it is speed down. Not to get your brum and now it's still a minute sneak on. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Go joke, but the dough jacks. That's one light of deep. Trade men say you wanna turn. That's a fight of me. Flight beats. We them on the blind. That's a light of deep. Hate me. You don't need to let it up. Another say, yeah. With a switch, I'm face to face. I think it's better lean. Cause I'm only go the whole it, cause I'm settling. Plus, I put the stuck and telling me like that it ain't. Daddy, look the dolly when I lilies. Cause I let it bite. Let it bite. Let it bite.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold.
Feeling golden, lost in the moment. It's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights up, baby. Let it go. In the night time, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights up, baby. Let it go. We don't need no song anymore. Just start the lights up, baby. We don't need no song anymore. Just start the lights up, baby. We lose control.
golden, lost in the moment, it's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the night time, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Walk in the room, I'm a vibe they can miss. Sauce on the side, got the heat, got the twist. Shine on my wrist like a mirror in the sky. Spicy like sriracha, got the fire in my eye. Level up my mood like a song on repeat. Stepping so clean, make the beat skip a beat. Money coming in, yeah, it's all on fleek. Flavor so bold, leave a taste for a week. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. Clack, watch them all fall back. Bag full of vibes, I don't need a backpack. Ride so smooth like I'm cruising in a Maybach. Flames in my soul, you can't even fake that. Hit the ground running, I'm 100 on the dash. Stacking up wins while they fumble in the cash. Flavor on the step, yeah, I'm cooking up fast. Blazing my trail while they stuck in the past. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it.
Yeah, I'm coming from the bottom, but I'm rising to the top. Had to hustle every day, I ain't never gonna stop. From the shadows to the spotlight, I'm shining like a star. Got the power in my veins, you can feel it from afar. Power, 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 I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes. Artists in the fame, yeah, they running the game. But the power that I hold is no easy to tame. Bastards all around trying to knock me off my throne, but I'm built for the crown, I can handle it alone. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibe. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes. You can feel the vibes.
and if you want me, baby, show me now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, say it now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, scream it loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud.
Underground artists, they don't do it because they want to be famous, rich, wave their hands in the air. They make music because they love it. Because they love it.
Want me, baby, let me know now. Oh, and if you want me, baby, show me now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, say it now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, scream it loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud.
another block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm live. Hey, hot on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making the stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the. Ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving like hands on the clock. Moving like hands on the clock. Moving like hands on the clock. Hey, I spin a whole nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm locked. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the. Ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving like hands on the clock.
Let me show you what I got.
Welcome back here to KSEL 2025 Overwatch 2 Grand Champions. I'm Ben, this is Hunter, and we're about to see a repeat from Foothill.
Yeah, we do have a double feature for Foothill on this match. We just saw them with the Doom comp. It was very dominant against Shafter. Let's see how it competes against Arvin.
So Arvin, this is going to be their first time on stream. Can they swing against this Doomfist? They are, okay, so their tank player is a self-proclaimed Rhine main. We know that's not a great matchup into Doomfist. Is he going to force it, or is he going to go Orisa?
Mercy Lucio for Reinhardt is also horrendously bad. It's very, very low healing. It's very low healing, and it's for Mercy, it's only one target at a time.
So let's see what these picks are. I guess we got a second here on the beautiful Ilios skyline. Look at those clouds. Hey, props to Blizzard on the ambiance.
Yeah, Ilios Sunset is a nice one. I do like the night version, but I think Sunset still is better.
At least those clouds are pretty good. We give them props there. We do, so we're looking for these tank picks. Hey, look at that Vendetta. They want to play Vendetta. They want to swing in here.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if they get any value. It's going to be a little rough against the Pharah or even the... It'll be... So, okay, well, really, it'll be rough against the Doomfist. It'll be rough against the Pharah, rough against the Moira. And if the Lucio has good movement and doesn't let her get close, it'll be rough against her. Her main hope would be the Junkrat.
Roadhog into Doomfist. If he's got the game awareness, he can hook him back in. He can't get out.
If he can hit the hook consistently and, you know, try to get a good combo off of his team, the Doomfist should fall over fairly fast.
So here are these teams going in Vendetta, trying to fight this Doomfist. They're just kind of pushing, but right now Foothill has point control. Just trying to lob these grenades onto the Vendetta, but that's the first pick right there. Shadow onto Steve here. 4v5 situation, Foothill down a player. Okay, now it's tied up with the Brig going down. Not a great situation for Arvin to be down to support. They have to back off. They cannot contest.
Yeah, a little rough. It was a very good early pick from the Vendetta, but they were also a little too far in. I don't know if they did keep the aggression or if they decided to try to back out and then got picked out by Junkrat. But the Pharah shouldn't have been that low or standing there to begin with, so it's really just a great opportunity for her.
And there it was, by the way. We saw the hook there, hooking in the Doomfist, and that's what led to that pick. That's huge. It looks like Shark has the game awareness to swing with this Doomfist.
I certainly hope so. Just to be able to get a closer match, you know?
And we see this Pharah trying to hold it down, but playing Pharah in Soldier 76 is a death wish. You have to be the most cracked Pharah player, even then if you're a decent soldier, you're still gonna have to pull in the matchup.
And even while Soldier isn't the most meta of the hit scan DPSs, he still has very good sustained damage. Doomfist getting to pick onto the Soldier very easy, comboing on to the Brig, forcing out Roadhog now down 3, I believe. It looks to be a very easy fight win for Foothill.
Something to point out, we saw Shark there try to heal up when the rest of the team was down. It seems like that would have been a time to just die and reset.
Yeah, he is staggering. While he does get the ult charge from the breather, it's not worth the 5 seconds he staggered.
Right, yeah, that is valuable time. There's not too much time on these control maps here. So these teams fighting against each other, jockeying for control at this point, but we see Foothill still holding it down. They have a beat online to protect themselves. There's the Vendetta Sunder, not going to get any picks though. The beat has been dropped, so now it is time for Foothill to make a play.
Yeah, it's a weird interaction. Lucios now have to hold their beat till after Vendetta's ult gets popped because it'll just ignore the overhaul.
Yeah, important thing to know about Vendetta. That's some game knowledge. Yeah, that hooked in. Doomfist goes down. Great position here for Arvin. This Doomfist is having a lot of trouble. There's the pick after pick after pick. Time for Arvin to get point control back.
Yeah. We are coming into this fight with Full Hog, Visor, and coming up on Nano, very close to it. We could look for a Nano Visor at least, or we could manage to sustain the Hog. He does need to make sure he doesn't die early though. Sojourner almost getting the pick.
And by the way, we lost Rocket Barrage. I mean, we didn't see it because it got taken out so quickly. Didn't get any value. Playing Pharah into Soldier, not a good idea. And clearly, but this Roadhog has control over the Doomfist. Doomfist cannot swing it here. Railgun on Rengoku, trying to take down some Arvin players, but it's not enough. He's not going to be able to get any space and backs off as soon as he sees the Roadhog.
Yeah.
Arvin is dominating this first point.
Rengoku unable to confirm anyone. Very clean hook coming out from Arvin's tank. Able to deny the Doomfist and getting an early pick.
Yeah, as far as having so much trouble, we have Meteor Strike online. Hey, that's pretty good. If you get hooked in, you can pop a Meteor Strike, but is it enough? Doomfist anti there and blocking Whole Hog. Oh, he gets out just barely.
Just barely. Roadhog's looking for the Lucio. Is he able to get it? No, but Moira does. Doomfist going point, looking to secure a kill on the Soldier. Unable to get it as they flood back onto the point. It looks like this point is going to go towards Arvin.
Great tank play here from Shark on the Roadhog. He knows when to peel. He knows to look for the hook on the Doomfist. He's saving the hook for Doomfist to jump in. He hooks him into himself, gets the good left click on Roadhog, and takes him down. Only is having a hard time on this game on Doomfist. Yeah, and there's the swap.
Yeah. Roadhog is a very, very good counter to Doomfist just because he shuts him down fairly completely. Looking to counter the counter swap with the Orisa here. A similar thought process to the Doomfist. Instead of turning on the Doomfist while he goes into your team, you either save your Spear for the Breather, which is less effective than it used to be, but it's good to deny him from getting his healing mid-fight, or you save your Spin for his hook.
As we go to Lighthouse, nobody is on Lucio, so no boot action here, but Orisa can charge and spear people off the edge. That's pretty nasty.
Yeah, Orisa, again, with a large amount of soft CC and a okay amount of hard CC, is able to move the enemies around fairly easily.
These two teams are pushing up, and we see Foothill has the early point control, although the point is not on mine. Spear on the Vendetta, pushing her away, and Orisa's going to go golden mode to show you can't hook me, you can't bring me in. Roadhog trying to push up a little bit. He's taking some hits. This Roadhog is not as effective as he once was.
Yeah, without the counter for the Doomfist, it's just, he's kind of just standing here poking and taking space. Vendetta going in. Is she able to get a kill? Yes, she does. She gets the Ana. Roadhog walking in right behind him, cleaning up the mess. Soldier cleaning up the Orisa, and this is a fight win for Arvin.
Great work here from Arvin. And oh, whoa.
What was that?
Point was, oh, sorry. Foothill had it earlier, my bad. I crossed the wires. I thought Arvin already had the capture. My bad, chat. So there we see a switch from Rengoku. He's going on to onto the Ashe now, and we see a Symmetra as well. Okay.
Looks to try to be applying a little more long-range aggression. I do like Ashe here, just because her damage output is so high. If she's able to poke out, say, the Vendetta before she can get close, it's going to be a lot easier.
Vendetta's in the mix here, trying to fight this Orisa, but that's not a good fight. Now she's on fire. She's about to go down. Good heals there from the Moira Orb. And this is a bad time for Shark. He goes down. Arvin now on the back foot. Orisa ult going to pull them in. They're not going to go down. Great ult or great grenade for Bouncy, trying to keep the team alive. Soldier going to go down anyway. Vendetta is in the mix, trying to get the pick on the Orisa, but it's just not going to be enough DPS. Going to pick up the Symmetra. And whoa, okay.
Vendetta getting 30. And will the Horse be able to stop her? The Nano coming out. Horse with 1 health. And she can be able to get, no, she does not. But that is a 3K for the Vendetta.
Crazy space created by Shadow, the master of this Vendetta.
Yeah.
Arvin keeping control of this point. Rengoku going to try to push back in. Whoa, great headshot.
But there it is. Zola's going down fairly fast because the Ashe's damage output is so much higher. Bouncy's nano onto Shadow during that fight was fairly substantial. It opened the door for this fight win right here.
And we see the TP play was not working great. He didn't hold it in time. He falls off the edge. There is not much time to contest this point. Foothill has to move quickly. It looks like Rengoku could potentially shotgun her way onto point here. 90%. You gotta look for it now. Oh no!
I don't think
now you're not on.
She's playing for picks, but it's unable to work. She doesn't get the Soldier, and Vendetta cleans her up. Ball looks to touch the point. Will he be able to get it? Yes, he does. But he does get stuffed and centered and Ball going down immediately. Keep in mind that the Sunder will ignore any damage mitigation. That includes armor. It does true damage.
I see. So that means Arvin takes this first game here against Foothill. Last game, we saw Foothill so dominant on the Doomfist, but Arvin knew what to expect. And that Shadow 3K, of course, that was the play of the game.
A beautiful play from Shadow and Bouncy.
Yeah, just coming in. The Nano is really what turned this around, so shout out to the Honor player as well to help with these picks. Wasn't able to clean up the Orisa, but so much space created. Yeah, so look at this play. Oh, she had ult too, by the way. Imagine if she popped ult on that Orisa.
It would have been a very inspirational play, but you do have to keep in mind, I think the Horse did have spear, so she went, instead of throwing her sword into the Horse like she did, if she turned around, flew it up into the sky and tried to pop her ult, she might have gotten
So
spear.
that would have interrupted. Spear will interrupt Vendetta.
Spear will interrupt it. Rock will enter. Any hard CC will cancel the ult.
Good to know. So good heads up play then there by Shadow. Not risking it for the clip. 3K is good enough. Clearly, that Shadow knows what's up.
Yeah.
Shadow knows what's up on Vendetta.
Shadow seems to be the best Vendetta we've seen so far today, but the games aren't over yet.
So I'm interested to see what Foothill does to change their gameplay. We saw them switch to Ashe. There was some good value created there. Rengoku's a good enough shot to get good space for the team. What else do you do into this Vendetta?
I'd say you need to deny her from coming over top. That's all she's been doing. Obviously, she has the thing, like I just said, she could fly into the air and come down on top of you. But if you play to just watch her, she can't do... She can't do very much. We saw during the first round, the entire team on her, and she fell over.
So we're going to go back to a replay really quick. We want to see some of these aggressive plays here that we saw on this map here. So you see Shadow here just staying in solo on fire from the Dynamite, but stays up thanks to the Moira heals. This game was just a melee here. When Vendetta's in the mix, you are right on top of each other constantly.
Yeah, and right there, we did see what I was also talking about. Even though the Hog did have his healing up, he was low enough to where the Spirit, even though it doesn't hard cancel the healing, and in about like a second and a half, he would have been able to brought it up, it still canceled it long enough for him to die. The Horse is very strong into the Hog, just not as strong as they used to be.
So we're going to go into game 2 here. We're going to see Foothill get to pick a map finally. What's the Doom map? What map do you want to play if you're Doom?
If Doomfist, you'd probably pick something fairly divey. Say this map is a... Theoretically it's push.
Okay.
You might want to pick Esperanca.
Okay.
Esperanca is a very good map. a lot of the times you'll play Monkey or Diva on it, so
Mm-hmm.
Doomfist would substitute fairly well. Coliseo, also a decent one.
Okay.
The one I would probably avoid out of all of those would be actually, I'd say they're all pretty serviceable.
Okay, so we'll see. I bet we're gonna see a Doom map.
Yeah.
I bet only wants to run it back on the Doom, but Shark will go Roadhog again. We'll see Shadow on
I'm
the
sure he
Vendetta.
will. And the Doomfist may be forced to flex back to the horse. It did work here, so we'll see how it plays out.
Okay, game 2. We're gonna see this map here in just a moment. What else do you play into Vendetta then?
Let's see. She is a little bit of a newer character, so let's brainstorm a little bit. Any form of CC would be good. So obviously Cassidy, Hinder, as long as you're not playing right on top of her. They also buffed his range, so he functions, I think, at 30 to 40 meters more effectively.
Okay.
So he's going to be able to poke out the Vendetta a little more, and if she gets close, he can hinder her so she's not able to get away.
Reaper also probably doesn't mind man moding into her, and then when the fight's bad, he just ghost modes out.
Probably not. He can avoid the 1, 2, 3 combo pretty well.
Right, you just know when the third hit's coming and you shadow form, you don't get crit.
Mm-hmm.
I'd also think that Brig isn't bad. Brig is happy to melee and heal into her.
I think she is bad.
Okay.
The only form of defense she has is the whip shot, and if she doesn't get the whip shot, she's kind of screwed because she can't really get away too effectively. Because Vendetta has so much movement, she has the circle dash forward, and she has the sword throw. She can get on the Brig fairly easily.
I see what you mean. Yeah, Brig doesn't have many mobility options to protect herself. Yeah. Yeah, shield. Yeah, Vendetta will just run.
I'd
circles around
say
her shield.
Hiriko would be a good substitute.
Okay,
Because
that
that's
makes a lot of
harder
sense.
to pin down, and during the third combo, you could Suzu sort of negate. It'll do a burst of healing. It'll negate some of the damage she did, and it wouldn't let her get that combo.
Let's see then what Foothill has cooking here as game number 2 is on the way. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is KSEL 2025 Overwatch 2 Grand Champions. We just saw Foothill lose game 1 to Arvin. We are in, by the way, this is quarterfinal.
Yes, it is.
That's pretty crazy. We are.
We're starting to get pretty high up in the bracket at this point.
So that bracket, by the way, if you want to check it out, go to Challenge. So it's CHALLONGE. Go on there, find KSEL. You can check out the bracket for yourself here. See where your school is in the rankings right now, and see who's been knocked out already.
Yeah, that's challenge with the second A as no.
Is an O. There we go. That's the better way to spell it. So game number 2 on the way here. If you're able to, I highly recommend you come here to the CTEC facility in person to see what's happening here. The production value is amazing. There's so many cool things going on. So the players upstairs where they're playing has this amazing LED wall that's flickering, and they have a great setup with all the teams everywhere. It's the vibes are immaculate.
It's really nice to see the district investing so much in esports. With the LED paneling, it's not particularly cheap. So when we can actually get to have all this neat stuff, it's really great for the players to be able to see it, all the parents to come and see it, just to be able to put it to use. And like, it also has career development opportunities. It's really great. It's a really great thing to have.
I'm glad you brought up the career development, because all this production you're seeing right here, folks, this is all student produced. So we're here in front of the camera. We have this wonderful lighting setup, this trophy setup behind us. We have all of these, all this production value, the camera people, the people running the stream. This is all student run. And I'm not exaggerating in any way. There are students running every facet of this event. They are talking to each other, organizing play, they're troubleshooting. They made the graphics on the LED wall. They are part of the programming for that. Students really are running this. So shout out to the SEP, to the Student Event Production Program, who are like the head honchos of this, and also the esports production class at West High School. Am I missing anybody?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not quite sure. I did want to give like a specific shout out to Walter Swaz's class. They are mainly the SCP people, so the Student Event Productions. They have done a lot for producing getting ready to produce these events, making sure everything is in place. And then of course, Spencer Lahan's class over at West High School, the esports production, they have some of the paneling. They learn how to use the TriCaster stuff, the spectators, the graphics, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, all of this is a professional level equipment. Like, this is the kind of equipment that you would typically only work with if you were like a professional in the field. You had so many years of training. Maybe you went to some kind of school or you have some kind of certificate for that stuff. But these are students. These are high school students making these graphics, programming this equipment, running this equipment, doing everything behind the scenes. Shout out to them. They are the unseen heroes of this tournament.
Yes, they are.
So
now,
once again, we're here in game number 2. Don't forget that it's Arvin versus Foothill right now. Arvin up 1 game here. So let's talk a little bit about what it's like to compete, to be a player, to be one of these students here competing in front of us. Can you tell us a little bit about your pedigree as a high school esports competitor?
All right. So as a background, I competed for West High School for my entire high school career, all 4 years.
Freshman to senior year.
Freshman to senior year. I figured out about it in the intro Zoom the Zoom lesson, sort of the introductory.
It's like when online school was happening.
When online school was happening. I saw esports. I was interested because I played Overwatch since I was in the 4th grade. So I showed up. I joined. I got put onto JV. I was JV for 1 more year, and then my final 2 years I was varsity. In my final year, I peaked rank 238 in the Americas, and that's out of all the players who compete in competitive. I got 20-something collegiate offers to schools across the country. I won the National High School EGF Electronic Gaming Federation Overwatch 2 tournament in San Antonio, Texas. And with that experience, I can say that Overwatch and esports in general can give a great opportunity to the students to be able to either develop their career or get an opportunity to go to college where they would have likely not have been able to go before, because some kids don't quite have the funding from their parents or financial aid. So when a college can offer them a scholarship to compete in a program they love, they can get financial aid, they can get their Pell Grant, they can get scholarship money, they can work a separate job, and suddenly college becomes affordable.
Yeah, esports is a great avenue for these students to get into college, to get a scholarship like you're talking about. And for some students, it is the outlet that they need to engage in their education, to engage in their future. It's hard for a high school student, for a teenager in particular, to know what they're going to do. Like what job you're going to do, When you're a little kid, it's easy to say, I'm going to be a firefighter, I'm going to be an astronaut. But, these kids get to high school and you're really expected to figure out what you want to do for the rest of your life so quickly. So having esports as an outlet for your education to help you figure out what you want to do later in life is huge. These kids have a way to get to college and get a degree in something related to event production, to video games, something ancillary to the esports scene.
It provides plenty of opportunities for the students, and that's why I love this program so much. So coming into the next map here, we're Arvin versus Foothill. Arvin took the first map, that being Ilios 2-0. It wasn't quite a blowout, but it was still a very strong performance. We saw Foothill try to keep the Doomfist, but it didn't quite work out. We saw a little bit of counter swapping to Arvin playing Horse. Or the Orisa, sorry.
We know what you mean, don't worry. That's it. So I guess for those of you at home, when we're talking about Horse, we're talking about Orisa. We'll point out her features and you'll see it right away.
Yeah.
Kings Row, El Clasico.
Very popular map. A lot of Overwatch players' favorite map.
Yeah, and this is one of those maps that's been in the game since Overwatch 1, so it's been in the game since 2016. And it was the scene for one of the more famous cutscenes in the game, the Tracer Widowmaker one.
This map was in the beta.
Really? So
this
it's
is one of
that
the beta
old.
maps.
Man, this was OG, double OG map here. Let's look at these lineups here. D.Va. I think D.Va is the move. I love to see only playing the D.Va here. There is a very famous choke that we're going to see right away. There's a bus and these two walls, and there's really only like one or two ways to get through to the first control point. I think D.Va will just fly over the wall. how does Diva play the Vendetta? I think she won't have a bad time, right? I guess she can't. Can she absorb the sword throw? With the best matrix?
I'd assume she could. I haven't seen the interaction before. As long as Vendetta can't just swing on her for free, I think Diva should be perfectly fine into her, assuming she could pop her micro missiles and shoot her, and especially once you get your perks with the tighter spread, it becomes a lot easier. We do see the ball coming out from Foothill instead of the Diva. An okay early swap, but he does take a lot of early damage. Able to get out, gets the mini and sustained by his Mari. Can he get in and get another slam? Looking to go in on the back line, slamming Diana. He might get slept here. Yes, he does. Looking to get out here. Anti is very dangerous, especially for a tank that requires a lot of healing, because it's going to cause them to die.
Great space created there. Look at Foothill already has most of the point captured now. Foothill very wisely backs off. Only one pick. The Moira's going to go down. But they have a lot of space. They were not ready for Wrecking Ball. Wrecking Ball really did a number on Arvid here.
A very clean pick coming out from the Shadow, going in, immediately killing Wu Yang and getting right back out.
Wu Yang, we need to spend some time talking about Wu Yang when we have a second. We talked all this about Vendetta being so new. Wu Yang is also decent. Not as new, but Wrecking Ball going back in, distracting this. Oh, Arvin very wisely not getting distracted. Great sleep onto the Reaper. He still Wraith forms out. He's still going to get picked on the end by Zolos.
Yeah, too far in. The Wraith doesn't quite last long enough. Very good sleep from Bouncy. It takes quite a bit of skill to be able to time that.
Rengoku with a great pick on the Shadow. A little bit of Vendetta versus Vendetta there. Rengoku barely making it out. Bouncy with the anti-heal grenade kill. And this is all kind of reset. We're in a lull right now. These teams are regrouping, talking about how they're going to defend, how they're going to attack. We see the Sunder is up. The Mines are up too. Mines on the control point are pretty good.
Yeah.
But the Nano, most importantly.
He'll be looking to Mind Slam. Here it is right here, looking to try to split the team up. The Sunder getting two. Ball going in. He didn't pop the Mines, actually. Whole Hog coming out. That's really good to deny the space. Bastion looking to isolate the Vendetta. Will he be able to get it? Yes, he does. 6 health.
6 HP, and he gets that health back too. Great time to ult here to try to make sure that Foothill cannot get on the point. Man, that pick was great from the Sunder, but it just wasn't enough here. We see Arvin regrouping now, trying to contest this point. Arvin and Foothill both on point right now. Time to capture from Foothill. Nobody's on point. Get on point, folks.
Yeah, Mine's coming out. There's still a Nano Vendetta on the field. That is a lot of damage. Rengoku taking out Bouncy, that's very bad for them. Vendetta v Vendetta again, it's just Ball v Vendetta on the point. Wu Yang is back, will he be able to win? I don't think he will. Hog does come back.
And Wrecking Ball is struggling into this Vendetta. Vendetta's just moving around too much from the track.
Yeah, it's very rough. Vendetta has a lot of movement, so you need to have very good tracking.
Shark there, very low HP, only in the back. Gets slept, great sleep there. On the only wasting so much time, but the point was captured. It is time to push the payload.
Yeah, 3 minutes for your second point isn't horrible. It isn't great. So we'll see how Foothill competes, but the ball seems to be working decently well.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was expecting, you know what? But we should have expected it. Only is such a good Doomfist player. Of course he's going to play the other Dime Tank too.
Yeah, Ball is notoriously one of the hardest characters to master in the game.
Yeah, a lot going on, and you know, it's just occurring to me now, Mines are great into Vendetta.
Yeah, very, very hard to get out of it, and if she does happen to go through it, she's going to blow up very fast.
So we see only in the back, trying to pick this Ana, but always has his number, always ready with the sleep, not about to get jumped.
Ooh, Rengoku going down to Shadow. Shadow really wanted it. Does he die for it? No. Bailed out by his Moira.
Have to contest the point. The cart is moved halfway. Played there by Shadow. Great pick.
Shadow getting 2 more. That's a 3K on the fight.
Yeah, and now Shadow gets, there we go. We see Rengoku had to get out there. Arvid has control of the cart. It's moved about halfway. Only is in, so that was so risky. Lucky that the sleep missed there. Will he? Yeah, he's going to get out. He's A-okay.
Very good nade coming out from Bouncy, denying Rengoku the kill. Rengoku seems to be getting a little too over-aggressive with Shadow's ult coming through. Does he get the ball? No!
That would have been so good. Most of his health was over health. He would have went down.
He would have, but it still wasn't enough to take down his base health.
There goes the Bastion ult, trying to get some picks. It looks like everybody's able to evade the airstrike, though. Arvin just comfortably holding point. There's the mines going out, creating some space. Bastion is on the wrong side of the mines and goes down for it. 4v5 situation, Foothill charging in. Gonna get the pick on this Ana as well. Arvin is on the back foot.
Yeah, is he able to force out the Moira before Race gets up? Yes. Rengoku helps clean it. The Hug is looking to back up. Again, Hug is a little unconventional on King's Row. You often see a little more brawly, if not a dive on the first 2 points to a brawl on the third. But the Hug seems to be working decently well. I would say the ball is getting a little too much value.
So here's Rengoku jumping in, trying to create some space for the team, putting pressure on this Moira. Moira fades out, looking for the Ana. Ana is caught unaware, barely staying up thanks to the Moira in a great sleep there. Only backing up to get control of the cart, pushing the cart up. This is a great push for Foothill. Foothill is doing great to get to the end of this map. 2 minutes left. They have so much time to capture. Andy is big. Only is forced to back off here.
Yeah, coming up on mines again. Ball should fall here. He's very low. There it is. 2 minutes on the clock. Not horrible. If they win the next fight, they should finish it out with about 45 seconds to a minute.
Nano online for Bouncy. Who does he nano here? I think he nano Shadow again, right?
I think it'd be a very smart play. Pharah would be a smart one as well. We've been holding on to Blossom from Foothill for like 2 points now, though.
Yeah, we talked about it in our very first game. You can't hold these ults. It's better to whip an ult than not use an ult at all. You gotta create some kind of space. Spin and flying up to have a sword fight with the Pharah.
Rengoku falling again. A little unfortunate. Blossom does come out, but it doesn't seem to get very much value. Nano Vendetta goes through. Can he get a pick? No, he doesn't. He seems to back up. Tries to boot the Reaper, but it doesn't go through.
Yeah, just not able to do anything. Moira's so good at getting out. Now, the Coalescence, it's online. It's invisible on our screen, but I swear it's there. Shark going down to that invisible Coalescence.
Yeah, Zolos walking into the mines, unable to escape the Coalescence. Very rough.
Now Foothill gets to push up a little bit, less than a minute on the clock. They're getting good space here. Shadow has the ult online. We're about to see a rocket barrage as well. Wu Yang ult, not terribly impactful like you said earlier, but we have Rengoku also with his ult almost up.
The double DPS ult could be very big here. We are looking at a Wu Yang ult, which can turn the tide of the fight, no pun intended. We do see Zolo going in, getting one alongside Shadow. Sunder getting one for Rengoku onto the Moira.
Back and forth, but honestly, a neutral fight goes in the favor of the defending team. Foothill has to back off and regroup. They can't push in this situation. Everybody gets to respawn. This will be the last fight of the game, and a rocket barrage is online for Arvin. Can Zolo sneak up behind and get a crazy... What a sleep!
Very good sleep. Will we see the Wu Yang ult come out this fight? There it is. Ball's going in, but Zolo's get Wu Yang with the barrage.
Great, this is a 3v5 situation. A whole hog trying to fight back Foothill, but we see Wrecking Ball doing the classic tether to the cart and contest. He's got 26 HP. Somebody look at him. There you go. Rengoku with a pick on the Shadow, winning the Vendetta duel. We are in overtime here. We either got to get to the end of the map or we got to push Foothill off the cart. What's going to happen first?
Ooh, Reaper taking down Shark very easily, just getting up in his face. This is a very good recontest.
We see Arvin barely contesting here. Foothill has most control yet, getting a little bit of a push up, but Shark is back up, ready to get a hook. There's the nano on the Shadow. There's a pick, and Anchor gets a pick as well. Ooh, this is not good for Foothill. Mines are down to get some space. Yep, Shadow has to back off.
Yeah, coming up on another Vendetta. Rengoku is in. Will he get the div again? Very low. Yes, he does. Look at that.
He had ult online!
That's what you were talking about earlier!
He needed to ult. He just needed to rip the ult, fly above the mines, and try to get a pick before going down. This is bad. Arvin trying to hold on. Shark is holding on Solo. Great boop away. He keeps spinning Wrecking Ball. Someone's got to look at this far. Reaper takes out.
Pharah going down. Same with Shark. Vendetta coming out. Is it enough? No, losing the Coalescence. It's only Vendetta on the play. Can she stop it?
Everybody.
No, she can't.
This is crazy. What a hold here. Foothill will not be pushed off the card, although now it's just Wrecking Ball against Spore. Keep spinning, buddy. You gotta hope that they don't get you. Great. Oh, yeah.
And Shark pulling him off the map. That was an amazing recontest from Foothill.
What a fight there. I thought so many times in that fight, Foothill lost it, then Arvin lost it. It was... My goodness, I'm
I was
lost for
getting
words.
QCP flashbacks right there.
Bring back Hanamura.
Bring back Temple of Anubis.
Temple of Anubis was a dope map. I love Temple of Anubis.
See, it's the only 2CP map I think I actually kind of enjoyed besides maybe Lunar, but that's just because it was gimmicky with the space stuff.
I see what you mean. Yeah. So now we're gonna swap sides. Now we'll see Arvin will be the ones on attack and Foothill will be defending. It's worth noting Foothill didn't get it to the end of the map, so there won't be a tie here. We won't go to overtime. It's either and they basically got it to the end of the map. So effectively, Arvin has to get the cart to the end of the map to win.
Practically, it did get to the end of the map, but not really. So if they do get it all the way to the end, that is game over.
So we'll see if Arvin are able to do it, because Foothill put up one heck of a fight here. Shark staying on this Roadhog. He's proved that he's a master Roadhog player only on the Sigma. I think that's a great pick.
I do really like Sigma. Sigma is one of my favorite tanks right now, especially after the buffs. And he's okay into Hog as long as he doesn't get caught out without his shield. As long as he doesn't get caught out without the shield, he'll be a-okay.
So, and look at that. Sigma did the shield to block a Widow Snipe. They weren't trying to do the Widow Snipe, but hey, it's worth doing here. There's only fighting up front into this Roadhog, into this Vendetta, backing up very wisely. Sigma does not have to play that close.
I like that rock very close on a lower hold target. Can he get it? No, he doesn't. Gotta back up. Vendetta chunking him with the melee damage. So typically, ideally with Sigma, you don't let your shield take very much damage. You want to take it with your grasp or with your body, let your support get charged. Sigma going down. 4v5 with the tank advantage. This seems to be going Arvin's way.
Yeah, Arvin is going to get on the point. Oh, not going to get a hook, but the rest of the team is pushing Foothill off of the point. So this will be an easy capture by Arvin.
Yeah. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Typically with Sigma, you want to avoid letting your shield take too much damage just because it's so valuable. You'd rather your grasp or yourself take the damage because then your supports can get ult charge or you can get overhealth. The shield blocks everything, the grasp does not. But with the Hog, it's so hard to not use the shield because the second you drop it, you're going to get hooked.
Resource management is the name of the game here for some of these tanks like Sigma. Ooh, and Shadow going down early. They captured the point, so he's got a quick respawn. Coalescence making space, pushing Foothill away, meaning that the cart needs to push up just a little bit. Anchor doing a great job of taking care of Symmetra turrets. You know, her right click just auto aims on them, super easy.
Yeah, and a great sustain game coming out. We do have the Ana in the back, but he is pumping heals and the heal orbs.
There's the High Noon out. Everybody's got to hide. Ooh, Rengoku still going to pick Shadow at the very least. 4v5 situation, but spawn is pretty close. Not a big deal. Big grab going to get the Ana out of position. Whole Hog as well. Whoa,
very good grasp as well. It was a very risky flux though. He fluxed in the open without the shield against an Ana with sleep, and the Hog may have had hook. Very risky, but it did pay off.
Only with two great picks, it is now time to reset.
Yeah, we see Shadow poking out with the fire strikes. I don't know what they're called. The ranged attack. Hog looking to walk forward. They still have the wooing on Foothill side. Same with the Coalescence. I wonder which one they're going to choose to use. Nano coming out. This is very dangerous. Wooing. Can the Hog die?
Only a Rengoku with 3 in the back though. Shark is way too far forward. He wasn't able to defend his team, and he goes down anyway.
You really see the damage buff coming through on Sigma. Really able to chunk down the DPS without them taking space. What we saw here was the shield got put down, isolating the Hog, the nanoed Hog, from his team, so he wasn't able to receive any healing. So the Sig walked past him, and the Hog had 4 people shooting him. That's very good gameplay right there.
We're seeing a great hold from Foothill. They are playing an immaculate game of defense after the start gun push. And it's worth mentioning, the spawn's right there. Only bucking with a rock downtown, gonna pick up Shadow and Zolos. This is a great way to start a fight if you are Foothill. Arvin on the struggle bus right now, so much so that Sigma can push through the choke. With the Coalescence on his back, they're going to get a pick on Shark. They're going to kill the shield and walk all the way up to spawn. Wisely going to back off. But
Was that a 4K for only bucking?
that was a 4K.
Very good, very good. We're already back at Flux. We have Symmetra Wall and we have High Noon.
Symmetra Wall can be really impactful here into the Sigma, certainly, but we'll see how they use it.
So many Symmetras look to use their wall horizontally and create a flat wall. It's better to place it vertically along the point to make a split angle so you can jiggle it.
The hook is not going to connect. May is out now. We missed the May pick, but hey, the wall is going to trap someone back there. Finally, Foothill is struggling on defense. Now that May has showed up, Shadow going to go down anyway. Shadow getting off of that vendetta now. Rengoku going to get hooked in and die. Whole hog online. Shark is looking for something. Foothill wisely backing off. Arvin finally getting the first push they've had in 2 minutes.
I do like this May swap. I think this is a very good swap from Shadow. It creates a lot more space and it still has decent poking capabilities. We're looking for the whole hog here. He's waiting for the grasp to come out, preferably sooner rather than later. There's the Flux. He's low. He got antied. Is there sleep? No, there isn't. Hog going down, losing the whole hog. They're stuck in the subway. Moira no way. Ooh,
That's
doesn't hit the rock
huge.
though.
Yeah, losing that 2 picks, that's bad. Foothill is... Never mind, Foothill's got control of the Foothill's got control of the situation.
Yeah, Moira is sitting in bar. I don't know if they know she's sitting there. May around bookstore, they do.
Good fade, gonna get out. Once again, Foothill has control, and they're now in a better position because they spawn closer to the cart. That means it's a lot easier for them to fight. We still have this Symmetra Wall online. We still have this High Noon online. When are these ults going to get used?
I'd say the main answer, we need to look for Blizzard this fight.
Yeah, Blizzard is going to make a huge impact on this fight. There's not a lot of space in these corridors and these streets. There is the wall. Zolos has to back off from the Sigma, but the wall is going to throw a wrench in the plans of Arvin.
Ooh, getting hooked forward. The wall isolating. Will only bucking fall? Blizzard comes out. Yes, he does. That's a good pick. Solo Blizzard on the tank, while it may seeming like BM, is a smart play because once you take that tank out, a lot of that space is lost, especially against like a Sigma who has so many different forms of damage blocking and damage mitigation. It can be a really smart play.
Big stagger onto the Symmetra here. Symmetra back to the drawing board. That is another minute on the clock now for Arvin. They have less than 2 minutes to get it to the end. That's not a lot of time. Shadow putting in work on this May. Like you said, it was a great pick. Nano is online. I think you got to nano this soldier for a visor. Try to get a huge pick. Shadow almost getting rocked off the edge of the map.
Very close. That was a good wall on the Sigma. Isolated him, forced out the grass, got into half health. No rock, wooing out, looking to get aggressive. Misses the hook, and he hit that hook. That would have been game-changing.
That would have been a nasty hook to hit. Sigma is in so deep and getting... There's 3 down now. Foothill taking control of this game once again. A minute left. There are maybe 2 fights in the tank now for Arvin. They have to do something quick if they want to take this game.
Yeah, Foothill has the Flux online, very big ult. High Noon, less so, good for isolating a singular pick. But Arvin has plenty of ults. They're coming up on Whole Hog, they're coming up on Blizzard, they have Nano, they have Visor, and they're coming up on Coalescence. If they build their ults and stack it, they'll take it easy.
So 50 seconds left. Shield blocks the hook. Graviton online.
Very sick coming out though on the Symmetra.
We see the pause.
Could have been a DC.
Ooh, yeah, maybe we
I
got a
think
DC.
Sometimes it automatically pauses when someone leaves the lobby.
Yeah, so we'll see what's going on here. A very tense moment to pause. Yeah, oh, there it is. We have a disconnect there. So while we're paused, 44 seconds left. This is going to be a crazy fight when we unpause. So many ults. So
we do lose the Coalescence though because he disconnected from the lobby.
Oh no!
It doesn't retain ult charge like Rivals.
So something worth mentioning is that when the player disconnects, they lose their ult charge. That is so big. Coalescence is such an impactful ult to deal damage and heal so much at the same time. That is devastating. And there's no console command. There's no way we can go in and just give him his ult, you know.
No, once it's gone, it's gone.
And it's not the fault of the players. It's a frustrating position to be in, but
Arvin's got to roll with the punches.
They still have ult advantage coming into this fight. They have the flux, they have the nano, I believe. I don't quite remember, but they can stack it and they can still win this fight fairly easily. Ideally, they don't pop everything because they still have a touch. They have a recontest that Foothill will have right at the end, but I'd say preferably they want to look to try to pocket the Sigil because they can do a Sig 9 on the point right at the end.
Interesting, Sig 9. So while we're waiting for this pause to be resolved, we're gonna look at some replays here. Sig 9, that's a great term. So let's take a look at these replays. I love Sig 9. I've never heard it said Sig 9.
Yeah.
But what he's talking about is you use your ult to pick up all the enemy players off the cart, and when they're not on the cart and it's overtime, the game ends. So let's take a look at Shark here, trying to get in, gets picked so quickly. Zolos in a great position here for a soldier. You love being on the high ground. You love just looking at everybody and trying to get some kills. Yeah, there he is hopping on the high ground. Look at that view. Great view there.
Yeah. Very close on the hook there. If he did it, that would have been almost certainly fight over right there without that tank aggression pushing forward. He can try to sustain himself, get out, and regroup, mount a push, be able to take the fight.
And so once again, if you're just tuning in, we're looking at replays here while the game is paused. But yeah, just fighting outside of cart. Foothill is putting up such a great defense. They held so long at this choke point. I've never seen a team hold that long. Usually that you get through that quickly.
Yeah, every once in a while you are able to hold it, but it takes very good ult rotations, very good cooldown management, because one mistake and they'll blow through it real fast and you'll be caught somewhat in the open.
And Shadow, at this point, I think one of the deciding factors in getting through that choke point was Shadow switching to Mei. It's unfortunate he loses all the Vendetta perks that he had built up, but it paid off. It was huge. There was an impactful Blizzard later to get to that first choke point. You talked earlier about how you can't swap too much, but you got to swap sometimes.
Counter swapping is as much as it is annoying, it's a part of the game. So it's a legitimate tactic teams can use to try to get an edge over the enemy. The Mei, swapping from Vendetta to Mei is not necessarily bad because he lost his perks or he lost his ult charge or whatever, because he can get it back. The longer the game lasts, the faster you get your perks back. But he was able to mount, he was able to get the Blizzard onto the Sigma, be able to get the second point fairly easily. So I'd say he got a lot of value from it.
A lot of value indeed. Now, once again, if you're just tuning in, we're in a tech pause right now. This is game number 2 of Arvin versus Foothill. Arvin is up a game, but this is probably the last fight of the game. If Arvin win it, that's 2-0, they move on. If Foothill win it, we go to a game 3, first game 3 of the day.
Yeah, Arvin would be going to semifinals.
That's huge. Absolutely huge. These teams are approaching grand finals right now. They are hungry for that trophy. They're hungry for these trophies back here. I'm sure a few of them are hungry for an MVP plaque as well.
We do have one MVP plaque for a varsity player and one MVP plaque for a junior varsity player as well.
I'm sure those players are going to be stoked to earn those awards, but that won't be for a while. Hold tight there. We're not even close to picking an MVP. So, once again, thanks for being here at KSEL Grand Champs 2025 for Overwatch 2. We're currently in a tech pause while we figure out a disconnect issue. One of the players from Arvin disconnected. Very unfortunately, they're going to lose their ult. They're not going to have ult when they reconnect to the game.
But it's not the end of the world. You know, he can come back. We can still pick his character and get in there, and it can give value. The ult doesn't necessarily make or break the team fight.
I also didn't consider, are they gonna come back and spawn? Are they gonna be?
He'll come back and spawn.
That's rough. But
anytime
that's what's happening.
The way Overwatch servers work is when a player leaves, each player is assigned an entity number. And when that player leaves the lobby, that entity is deleted. So all information pertaining to them is deleted. If you put a spray on the ground and you leave the lobby, that spray gets deleted because the spray is tied to your entity number. So when you leave, everything corresponded to you is deleted.
I didn't know that. That's
How many games do it like that? Is that just an Overwatch thing?
I'm not sure. I just know how it works in Overwatch.
Okay. Trying to think of other games. I feel like a lot of other games you do spawn back where you were, but
I do have a fun fact. Overwatch is in Overwatch, Diva and Diva in her mech count as 2 different entities. So that's why when you could spray on the ground when you're baby Diva, go in your mech, your spray will get deleted because you're not the same entity anymore.
oh, I never do that.
There's some weird interactions with it with certain characters and stuff and how it works, like between like abilities, like and how those like mesh together because it's not like practical. It's not like you have the suit and then you don't have the suit. You're to the game, you're a different thing.
Blizzard, I'm sure they have a reason.
Yeah.
But that's fine. It doesn't change how we play the game necessarily. Thankfully, clearly this guy knows his stuff. I had no idea any of this. Give us another fun fact.
So a lot of the earlier maps have their origin points 000 on XYZ coordinates are in the map. And there was a bug with Tracer where you could teleport to the origin. So it would give you you could just teleport there and you can get like a lead. So you could get behind somebody, you could do whatever.
Oh, wow.
So a lot of the newer maps, to prevent that sort of bug, put their origin map below the floor border. So you'll fall to your death if you somehow bug to it.
Oh, interesting. Okay. How was that like 2016, like Overwatch 1?
Yeah, like the original maps would have their origin point somewhere on the actual field, like they would build it level, while the newer maps build it higher.
So we're going to go back to a few replays here while we're still waiting for our technical situation to roll out. So only on this Wrecking Ball was putting in great work, diving this Ana, getting some value, getting nanoed, but hey, anti, it doesn't matter. Here's only holding it down on point, contesting just as long as they could. Great hook there from Shark.
Again, he did put that shield up to anticipate a sleep or a hook coming out. Roadhog does opt for the whole hog. Unknown if he did have the hook, but he didn't. But the shield, I do say I enjoy him putting it on the shield. That is a smart thing to do. Before you flux, you're supposed to put your shield down to play it as cover. Even if you're not, you can play actual cover. You should put it down just in case.
Shield, great tool here against Roadhog. Absolutely amazing way to protect you, protect your supports. Great tool. Sigma. Would you say that Sigma's the best tank in the game right now? Or is Orisa still...
I don't think Orisa is. Orisa is a low tier pub stomper.
I see.
She is not as dominant on the top as she used to be.
Okay.
A lot of the times, and then it depends on the region as well. You go to the Asias, they always play more monkey and more divey comp, so that's going to tend to be more meta than it would be here in NA, where we focus on a brawl comp, or even Europe, where it is still more brawly. I will say Sig is probably one of the stronger tanks right now. Zarya is still very strong. They didn't nerf her for some reason in this last patch, but Sigma is one of the stronger ones. Getting back into the game here, again, we do have Anchor back who's opted to stick with the Moira, does not have his ult. Sigma getting a big grasp. Will he go for the flux here just to deny the whole hug? No, he does not. Still 1 health. Deciding to go for potential sustain, does not make it. May force cryo. They're getting a little aggro. The best hope he has here is to get a fat sickle.
Huge visor here on top of that nano whole hog from earlier. Arvin is marching it down. 16 seconds left. Someone's got to spawn and get in there. Someone's got to swap to a fast character. Get on Lucio. Get on Wrecking Ball. Sigma is in. He gets slapped. They're just leaving him sleeping. 0.01 meters. Come on, somebody pop somebody off the point. Great Blizzard there. 2 picks by Shadow.
And that is game going to Arvin. Arvin moves forward to semifinals. What a game.
What an ending to that game. Even with the disconnect, losing a crucial ult, Arvin still pushed all the way through. Was that last May ult at the end, the play of the game? Sure was. Look at this Blizzard.
It was.
It's going to catch too, so he's going to just push away the Wu Yang.
Great wall, forcing the team to stay in the spawn, and once they can walk through, it does force the 2 to get frozen. They can't contest the cart. Very good main ult.
Great plays there by Shadow. Great heads-up play to know that it was all about stopping the enemy team from getting out and contesting cart, using the wall, Blizzard right after to slow them down. That was crucial. That Symmetra and that Cass were able to fight. Who knows how that would have gone?
It could have gone on a lot longer. Like that first round, we saw a lot of recontesting from both teams. At first, it was only the ball on the point, and then the whole team got there, and then it was only the Sig on the point, and then his whole team got there, and they were eventually able to stop it. But like it could have kept going on. Just the first round had.
Amazing fight there at the end. It was so close. There was so little time, but Arvin are able to take this. If you're just tuning in, Arvin taking down Foothill 2-0, moving on to semifinals now in KSEL Overwatch 2 here in 2025. Now, Shadow with the MVP there. We saw Shadow play mostly Vendetta, or all Vendetta game 1, half Vendetta game 2. The May was the swap though.
The May was a very influential swap.
Yeah, great heads up play. Had to give up the Vendetta perks. Not a big deal. Frankly, probably had all their perks, had 2 perks by the end of that game.
Yeah. Once you start getting towards the end of that round, they build super you can get it within seconds of each other if you're really doing things.
You're doing a lot of damage. You're building a lot. So we're gonna head to a break here really quick while we're waiting for our next.
So slick, spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the drip, so slick, spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the drip, sriracha on my hip, too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick, spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. Pack, watch them all fall back, bag full of vibes, I don't need a backpack. Ride so smooth like I'm cruising in a Maybach, flames in my soul, you can't even fake that. Hit the ground running, I'm 100 on the dash. Stacking up wins while they fumble in the cash. Flavor in the step, yeah, I'm cooking up fast. Blazing my trail while they stuck in the past. Bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the drip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it.
Yeah, I'm coming from the bottom, but I'm rising to the top. Had to hustle every day, I ain't never gonna stop. From the shadows to the spotlight, I'm shining like a star. Got the power in my veins, you can feel it from afar. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes. Bucks in the fame, yeah, they running the game. But the power that I hold is no easy to tame. Bastards all around trying to knock me off my throne, but I'm built for the crown, I can handle it alone. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibe. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes.
they want to be famous, rich, wave their hands in the air. They make music because they love it. Because they love it.
Scream out loud, so just say it now. Baby, scream out loud.
to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving like hands on the clock. like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the. Ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking and you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking and you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving the hands on the clock.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. I run this thing.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the 2025 Overwatch 2 KSEL Grand Champs. We're going to take a little bit of a break from the varsity section and we're going to take a look at the finals for the loser bracket of JV.
Yeah, so here we are seeing, excuse me, so we're seeing Stockdale versus, L is Liberty. Thank you, Liberty. Stockdale versus Liberty here. Once again, this is losers finals. So the loser's out, they're done. The winner will move on to grand finals against West High JV. So these two teams are fighting to go to grand finals of the JV division. So one more time, this is JV that we're watching here. These players have a Vendetta main. Hey, another Vendetta main and a Doom again. Okay, I like that.
We'll see how this one compares to the last.
We'll have to see, yeah. As these players start, they are going to face off on Busan for their first map here in the Hangar Bay. So I'm excited to see another Vendetta. We saw some crazy Vendetta plays in our last game. I'd love to see more. So in a few seconds, we'll see. I'd also love to see that Doomfist again. There's a Life Weaver on the other team.
A Life Weaver is interesting. You don't see very much of that.
Yeah, he's not a terribly powerful character right now. But hey, you can make it work, you can make it work. And you're going to see that happen more in JV than varsity.
I don't think there's been a single time where he's been a terribly powerful character, but we'll see how it works. There's times where he fits in two compositions.
Yeah, I was going to say he doesn't. I mean, I guess pulling out a Vendetta is kind of cool. And if they're going to play Bastion, if they can put him up on a pedal, that's pretty neat. We'll see how this Life Weaver plays it.
We'll see. We also have a Mercy on Liberty's team, I believe. So, yeah, not exactly the most efficient support lineup, but it's not like it's too terribly lopsided.
These two teams now poking at each other. Vendetta is gonna get pulled out just like we said. Doomfist is in deep, gonna get crit here by the Vendetta. Can Doom get out? No. And that is the first casualty of this game. Stockdale taking down a Liberty player. Here's Bastion mowing down everybody on the point. Stockdale's gonna take this capture.
Yeah, the only thing with the Mercy here is they just need to make sure she doesn't get a sneaky res onto the Doom. But in this situation, she can't get away with that.
So Mercy right now, we talked earlier about how Mercy's kind of a rough character to play. She just doesn't have a way to defend herself. She's a great healer. Res is good. But when you're playing into a Vendetta and a Bastion, that seems really nasty. It seems like they're going to have an easy time picking up this Mercy. So we'll see if Emma can hide. In the meantime, you see Sojourn go down. Moira almost going down as well. 4v5 situation in favor of Stockdale. Liberty holding, hanging back. Punching in time for a boosted Doomfist to try to get some work done. Diving past the Roadhog. Great battle to save the Sojourn.
Very clean punch onto the Life Weaver too.
Heal coming out for this Vendetta, but it looks like Stockdale's gonna hold on to this point. Doomfist gonna chase down this Bastion and finish him off.
This Doomfist seems to be fairly good.
We got a good Doomfist. We had a few good Doomfists here today. That's cool to see. This is the first time we've seen Ram all day. Ram's such a powerful tank. But I'm gonna fight this Doomfist. Yeah, go into man mode. Ooh, I don't know if he meant to pull him back there.
He very well might not have. Emu is being very dominant about keeping them suppressed into this lower tunnel area. Instantly getting the ult up, doesn't quite get as much healing, but does confirm the kill on the Bastion. Looking for the Life Weaver next, does pedal up, slams, doesn't get anything with the slam, punches, whiffs the punch, just shooting him down.
Great fight here out of Liberty. Valkyrie online, keeping the team alive. 4v5 situation. Ramatra not able to fully defend the team, fighting this Doomfist, but not really getting much value. Vendetta going in, 2v1 against the Ram, and Ram goes down.
Yeah, not too terribly bad. Juno poking out the Doomfist. That might have just, right there might have been the Juno changes. Juno can now crit now.
Nice, there we go. We love to hear that. We love to hear Juno buffs. I guess not everybody likes to hear. I like to hear Juno buffs.
Yeah. Doomfist fighting the Bastion up top. Life Weaver at 1 again. Every single fight so consistently, always low health, way too aggro. Bastion looking for an ult. Can Vendetta get the... Oh, no she can't.
Sojourn cleans it up, thankfully. There's a fight out point. Ramatra cannot fight 3, though. That means Liberty is going to keep control of this point. Not going to let Stockdale back on. Turret mode is just going to feed Doomfist charge. Doomfist is so happy to be here. Looking for the punch onto the Vendetta. Yeah, just kind of dancing around a little bit. Sword throw's gonna miss. He's ready for a punch. Nothing to punch.
I mean, as long as he's holding on to it, there's always a chance it comes out.
So Ramatra's in now to fight. The Vendetta goes down for a 3v5 situation. We have the Annihilation online. He popped Annihilation in a 2v5 with the array. That's 3 picks right now. This is a great situation for Stockdale. Liberty suddenly on the back foot in when it was a 2v5, is now a 2v2. Amuse has to get out. Stockdale's going to get the point again at 99%.
Yeah, Juan is getting a 3K right there. Very dominant. Smoke couldn't do anything there with him, the ult, and having to just run away.
Some good charge there from Amuse. Gonna go back up. Punches the Ram. Ram is in man mode. Gonna fight. Yes. Doom very wisely trying to get the Doom Fist. Pulls back his Ram, but it's not enough to save him, and now Ram's out of position. Like we were one of the few characters where you just completely troll your team.
Yeah. And again, with Moira just tickling people to death, Doomfist cleaning it up. Alvi doing very well on the Sojourn, however.
We see Liberty has control of the points again. Tree goes up. This is huge. Great play from Keo. Almost going to go down in this tree. Just barely. But the tree's going to keep the rest of the team alive. This fight on the point is an all-out brawl. So much going on. Ramatra at the end, though, the only one here to defend for Stockdale. Liberty pushing him off, pushing him away. Oh, I thought that was the end. Juno going to get punched away. Now it's going to be the end. Map 1 going to Liberty.
Still holding on to a couple ults as well. That was very handedly won.
Great plays there from Liberty. They have some... Sorry, they don't have some ults going into map number 2. Excuse me. I won't mention why I think that.
Not the same game.
Yeah, my bad, gang. All right, moving into map number 2. Do we see any swaps? Wanshim going... Ooh, okay.
Notably, this map right here is a lot more open than mecha bases, so you'll often see a lot more divey comps, especially on this one and Shrine, as opposed to mecha base because it's a lot more closed off. You'll see the Ram and you'll see the Rhine or you see Horse and stuff on mecha base. Here you'll see a lot of Monkey, Doom, Diva, or sometimes Ball.
Great rollout here from Amuse. Already has control of the point. Waiting for the rest of the team to come. Oh, Wanshim's also on Doomfist.
Double Doomfist should be interesting.
Who's the Master Doomfist?
Bastion just feeding block for free.
Yeah, you can't be looking at Doomfist when he's blocking like that. You just feed him. Vendetta in too deep, gonna get taken down, but the enemy Vendetta also gonna get a pick as well. Smoke getting 2 picks in the back. Great res, but I think the value is already coming in for Liberty. They're winning this great punch onto the Mercy. Or sorry, that was their Mercy.
Looking for the round the corner punch on the Doomfist, it doesn't connect. He had decided to kite either way.
Smoke backing off, barely living there, but living nonetheless. Liberty has control of the point now. They're just gonna let their ults charge up.
Yeah. It's still very early in the round. We're coming up 60% on Vendetta's ult, but we're still very early.
And Vendetta ult great into Ramatra. He gets a little bit of armor when he ults, so it'll be great into him. Great pulses there. Don't feed. You can't feed the Doomfist that charge. That's so valuable. Smoke pushing Bastion off the edge. 2 picks here by Stockdale. Stockdale about to get control of this point back from Liberty.
Yeah, Liberty's Vendetta Smoke booped Godzilla off the map.
Great play there, yeah. Great start to that fight, getting rid of that Bastion Doomfist. Gonna feed a little bit of charge. Time to run at him a little bit with punches. Doomfist isn't gonna be able to get much work done here. He better not get picked. That'd be a huge loss. Great block there from Ram, and there's Sojourn going down. Early loss in this fight is gonna be tough for Liberty.
Yeah, Ramatra really just looking for any sort of pick. Vendetta really low. Can Bastion get it? She's sitting still in the air. That was very killable. Unable to do so, I think. No, he did.
Now we're tied up on this point here, but Liberty has control of the point, so they are going to start winning this time for a regroup. Everybody's going back to the drawing board. Do we see any characters Almost 4 ults online right now for Liberty.
Yeah, 4 ults for Liberty, even holding on to the Doom ult, coming up on an overclock for Alive Mercy ult, which is not too substantial, but Coalescence really is.
So coming back into this, we're seeing these fights all around the Vendetta versus Vendetta. Ooh, what a jump away from Vendetta. Can she truly get away? Great pull! There's the pull we want to see from Keo. Doofus there finding these players in the corner. Meteor Strike, trying to get some value. There's one pick charging into the Bastion. He goes down anyway. I thought he had the Bastion's number. Liberty has control at this point. Stockdale almost taking it. Contested just in the nick of time. Coalescence keeping the team alive. It's invisible on our screen, but it is there. We promise. Destroying this tree is not a good idea. Shoot this Vendetta instead. That's where you're going to get the value.
Yeah. Keo doing a great job sustaining his team. They're able to pull the Vendetta away before the combo hit. Doom ult again, just to get out of jail free card. We're still holding on to Overclock though from a lead.
Yeah, you gotta use these ults, folks. Use that ult. You gotta try to win these fights with your ult. It's the most impactful thing you can do.
Yeah.
So we still see a 1v2 situation on the point, and there Stockdale gets it just barely when Liberty had it at 99%. This is a situation that's not the end of the world for Liberty. They still got plenty of time to contest. Stockdale, however, they cannot drop a fight on this map.
Dropping one more fight would mean the end of the round and the end of the map. Moving on to map number 2, which is in that situation halfway through the end of the finals of the bracket.
Godzilla with 2 key picks here onto Liberty 3. Stockdale holding strong on this point. There goes 4. Stockdale is hanging out on point. They are so happy. Godzilla, by the way, has the Bastion ult, and they pick this Doom. That's a huge stagger. They'll come back with a Bastion ult to fight, but there is a Vendetta ult, that Railgun, and we're going to see a Valkyrie and Meteor Strike soon enough from Liberty. This is going to be a strong position, but this next fight will decide it for this particular map.
Yeah, Liberty certainly has the ult advantage here. It's coming up on 4 of them. They really kind of just need to pop their ults and they're almost guaranteed to win. But Sleek getting a quick peek onto Alvi. We're watching him push to the wall very low. Are they going to be able to go? Vendetta 1.
Gotta run, gotta beat
Emu is whipping. Can he get it? No!
Oh, what a res onto Liberty. Yeah, there we go. It is time for the ult. No, it's time for just a crit strike. Trying to contest here, Liberty, but it's not enough. She gets out. But that's a nice little wave there.
She does need to touch. Is she giving up? She still has her ult. It's not losable. It's not over. Oh, she needs to go for it a little earlier in the fight.
And there is Stockdale taking the second map. Let's go to a map 3 here on Control on Busan. Man, that was a good one.
That was a very close game. I really would have liked to see ults be popped a little more frequently, but it was still a very competitive game.
Yeah, I think both teams just need to be more brave when it comes to using their ults. You know, we said it earlier, everybody wants that perfect ult. They want their clip, they want their 5K. But sometimes you just gotta pop ult to make space. You gotta pop High Noon, not because you're gonna get all 5, but because the enemy team is now afraid and is gonna reposition to not die. That gives your team space, you capture the point. That is, in some cases, just as valuable, if not more.
The game is all about space, people. All about space.
All about space. You gotta take space. We see Smoke now on the Symmetra, so we're gonna have a quick TP play probably on the point here. In the meantime, we see Juno, Piku now on Juno. And here we are on point. Time to clash. Doomfist getting a little bit of charge here. Getting ready to dive in. He's got a little charge built up. Symmetra turrets are going to be very annoying for this Ramatra. But Albi already down, Piku down, 4v4 situation, but one support down for Stockdale means they are on the back foot. Doomfist fighting this Ramatra, a little bit less than half. He's got to get out or he's toast. This Ramatra is more than happy to fist fight him.
Oh, very good pick coming from Emu. Able to knock out the Ramatra very, well, not necessarily early, but in a very inopportune time. Then getting the Bastion as well. This is a great opportunity for Liberty to push the point.
And now we see Liberty building up their percentage with the first capture on this last point. Whoever wins this map takes game number 1. These teams regrouping a little bit, talking about their new strategies. No swaps here from Stockdale. And now it's time to engage. Vendetta and Doomfist fighting here. Doomfist is going to win this fight unless Vendetta gets some backup, which she has. Power Punch is going to almost take down Vendetta. Doomfist is going to get out.
Yeah, Ramatra is walking forward again. You really have to be careful what cover you're playing. I know we saw it a couple times, but oftentimes people walk through the open, and that makes you a very easy target to hit.
I love the Symmetra pick here. Symmetra absolutely doing work on this Pagoda, putting the turrets up top. But that's 3 picks onto Liberty now. Liberty has to back off. Stockdale now will capture the point. Liberty approaching 50%. They have a good lead, but they haven't won yet.
This game has been neck and neck now, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's the kind of games we love to see, right? We love to see these teams clash back and forth. Clearly, these teams are evenly matched, both deserving to get to that grand final game versus West High JV, but one will make it.
Yeah, Ramatra punching out Doomfist, not really the greatest play. Doomfist missing his punch, sailing over the head. He's very close to his ult, so it's going to be all right. He'll be able to get out just okay. Vendetta getting 2. Smoking smoke and taking Emma out of the game.
And now, once again, Liberty on the back foot. Stockdale happy to get a little more percentage, even if their Bastion is down. Vendetta gonna get picked here. Trying to get out, throws the sword, but doesn't jump to it. Gonna try to fight this Doomfist, but Doomfist gets out so quick. Sunder is online. The tree's there too. That means that Stockdale has a lot of sustain on this point. Looking for the crit. There's the ult. Can you get anything? What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
Doesn't quite get it. Played the pillar. Maybe if he just had to go for the support line on the back, he might have been able to get the Mercy, but he held it for a little too long.
Yeah, I think both of these teams, or sorry, I should say, Stockdale needs to look for this Mercy more. She's an easy pick, but they're not necessarily picking her. Annihilation lets Ramatra 1v3 here, pushing Liberty away. Wall is up. Stockdale has a lead here. Liberty are not out yet. There goes Keo. There's a 4v5 situation. Coalescence online. Stockdale have to find cover. They have to retreat. This Coalescence is going to melt them.
Yeah, and this is a very big problem. Godzilla will not stop shooting Doomfist block.
Yeah, so when Doomfist blocks, he gets a charge that adds damage and speed, or just damage?
Damage, and it can hit multiple people.
There you go. So that's a really bad thing. Doomfist punch just gets bigger and better, and now he can chase down Live or gets out. Good pedal.
It was a very good pedal, but as long as he keeps shooting the block, Doomfist is always gonna punch as long as he has block.
Yeah, and it's worth mentioning there's no breaking. It's not like a shield. It's just charging.
Once the bar is full, it doesn't even matter because he could still hold it for as long as the ability's duration lasts.
Funny little jump up here, and then charging in. That's a huge pick, and potentially a pick on the Bastion here as well. That's huge. He gets 2, another third there for Liberty. Stockdale on the back foot. Now 80% here for Liberty. This next fight will be the last one, pushing away that Juno. Pico is not able to get out. Big stagger there.
Yeah, Smoke taking out the Juno, taking out the Ramatra.
And Liberty has the ult advantage. 2 ults online, 2 about to be online. Stockdale has to make some crazy plays here if they're gonna get this. They're not gonna pick this Doomfist. He's too mobile, but they gotta move now. It's overtime.
Yeah, getting a trade out. Vendetta falling to the Symmetra, but Sojourn falling to the Juno. Emu gets another pick onto Keo, very good, and able to get the Bastion as well. Emu has been on a roll this entire game. He was pocketing his ult too, didn't even need to use it once he sailed past the enemy team.
Straight to the Metro Wall, 2 down from Stockdale, 3v5 situation. And that's it. Liberty taking game number 1 against Stockdale in this loser's final game.
Now remember, it isn't over. We still have another game required for Liberty to win. But that was a very dominant display on the Doomfist from Emu.
And here's our play of the game by Moira. Moira Coalescence here going to get a quick pick. Great ult here, healing teammates and damaging enemies. Throw out a little orb too. Great value here. Great work from Liberty.
Yeah, that was a great job. I had a thoroughly good time watching that. The Emu was able to go in, get picks fairly consistently, focus out Keo, focus out Godzilla, stop the Ramatra from walking on his team, and the rest of his team was able to clean it up. Smoke was able to get several picks, oftentimes onto the enemy Symmetra.
Vendetta is what I want to talk about right now. In the past 2 games we watched, Vendetta was a very impactful pick. It was putting in a lot of work. This game, it wasn't the same. What was different?
I think it was largely the Vendetta's lack of ability to take space without getting turned on.
Good point. So that just means that if your team is good at peeling, Vendetta's really rough to play.
Yeah.
And
a lot of the same with Doomfist, right? Doomfist loses a lot of value if you have a team that is aware of the game, aware where all the players are. And clearly, these players are ready to play with a vendetta.
And perhaps they're more used to peeling because they play the Doomfist comp, which is, used to having to be peeled for.
That's true. That's very true. You know yourself. You know how you play. You know how to beat. You know how you lose, I guess is the way I'm trying to say. When you know that, you know how to defend. So really quick, if you're just tuning in, the score was 2-1, Liberty taking that game 1 from Stockdale. We're going to go to game 2. Stockdale will be the ones to pick the next map. We still haven't seen an escort.
No, we have not.
We still haven't seen a proper payload either. We've seen hybrid.
No, we haven't. You don't often see payload games. They're often in the back of a location in case games keep going on longer. Escort is one of the longest game modes in the game. So
it is, yeah.
It's not often you see it. For a lot of other leagues, they'll go control then hybrid. But for this, we're going control. Then we went control and then Flashpoint one game, and then we went control then hybrid, and then we went control then. I'm sorry, I'm blanking.
Atlas, you're talking about Flashpoint.
Well, yeah,
we did Flashpoint. We did hybrid.
And we did another hybrid.
And we did another hybrid. Yeah, that's right. We did Kings Row, and then we did. You can make fun of our memory. It's fine. That's our bad. Maybe we should have been taking notes. Maybe we should have learned something in high school, right?
I didn't learn anything in high school, man.
Nothing ever?
No.
Nothing from your coach? Nothing from your teammates?
I taught myself everything I know.
Hunter Birch, the self-made man. Nobody gave him anything. He took everything he needed. He taught himself everything he needed. He makes the Hunter difference. Hashtag the Hunter difference. Can we put that? Can we get that? Hey, producers, can we put that in the description of the live stream? Hashtag Hunter difference, please. Anyway,
they don't want to glaze such a great man like me.
So one more time, if you're just tuning in, we're watching Grand Champs Overwatch 2 for KSEL 2025. Liberty High School just took game number 1 against Stockdale. We're watching JV losers finals. The winner will move on to grand finals against West High JV. Who, can you remind me, did West High JV win the JV bracket last year?
Yes,
they did. So they are the defending champions here. So that this is important context we need to know. The winner here will try to dethrone last year's JV champions. Can they do it? Something else worth mentioning when we get to grand finals, there will be a JV MVP. So for those of you at home and those of you here at CTEC, we highly encourage you to be looking out for your MVP. Pick who your MVP is. See if you agree with the tournament organizers to figure out who that JV MVP player will be. Scream out their name. Scream out their name in game. That's the best way to influence the judges.
I think it very well might be. Scream their name as loud as you can, as often as you can.
Mm-hmm. I agree. So something that I want to pivot to, you started your high school esports career on the JV team, right?
Yeah.
So when you started playing Overwatch, when you started playing esports for West High, what rank were you? Like, what was the beginning of your Overwatch career like?
I was gold.
You were gold, okay. And were you playing tank back then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I played mainly tank when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
I liked Reinhardt.
Okay. A lot of Reinhardt.
I watched Super playing Owl. I liked Reinhardt. He's a big man, giant shield, giant hammer.
Shout out to Super TF.
Yeah, Super TF.
When he was just a young man, when he was a young fellow. He was playing Reinhardt all day. Now, we're going to game number 2 here. We'll talk more about Hunter's esports career later. Hashtag the Hunter difference. Going to map number 2 here. And give us a moment. We
slight technical difficulties.
Yeah,
Transition didn't quite work, but it's okay.
Yeah, never mind. We're going to go to Kings Row El Clasico once again.
Everybody loves Kings Row. That is what I'm saying.
Row.
There's some weird new gens that don't, but most people love Kings Row.
What do they not like about Kings Row?
I don't know. Weird. New Overwatch players are weird people.
I'll take from new Overwatch players. So Kings Row here again, a classic hybrid map. We're gonna have to see these teams fight through the choke. Last time we saw Sigma dominate on this map, Sigma was a really powerful pick. I bet we'll see Sigma again.
There's a good chance. I think we did think there's a very good chance we see either a Ramatra or an Orisa instead, just because those characters have that damage and mitigation, which, while may be negated by the Vendetta, often has a lot of benefit when pushing the space, as opposed to having to manage your cooldowns, which is a little bit harder than pressing a single button.
I see. So I hope that we see, I bet we'll see a Bastion again. Bastion can be really nasty in that choke situation, just firing in turret mode down there. Do we see a Widow? This is the Widow map. If you're a Widow player, this is your map.
Ideally, you have a Widow player to have one pick on offense. You go to that top window, see if you can get a pick on somebody, swap to Cassidy, Sojourn, whatever, move forward with the match on that character. It's more mobile, more flexible. If you get dived, it's easier to deal with the diver. On this map, I'd prefer to see something, if you wanted to go brawly, I'd like to see something fast-paced, maybe a double flex support. You don't necessarily need a hit scan like Cassidy. You could go Genji Tracer, you could go Venture Tracer, Venture Genji. You could do any sort of mix of those super hyper mobile, like carry DPS, alongside a Lucio Kiri, maybe a Ramatra, a Orisa, a Sigma in this case, even a Queen. Junker Queen is a very good character. Just here, it may not be so good just due to how squishy she is.
That's fair. Junker Queen, another hero that we have not seen yet today. Would love to see her, though. Great ultimate ability and great aesthetic, too. Mad Max fan, personally. So maybe we'll see her, maybe we won't. But one more time, Kings Row is up next. We're waiting for these players to get themselves ready to go. This is a best of 3, so if Liberty wins this, they move straight on to grand finals. If Stockdale wins it, they force a game 3 situation. And here we are. Let's go.
Getting into it, we still have Liberty in the red and
Stockdale.
Sorry, I'm blanking. Stockdale in the blue.
So we got our great ambiance here on Kings Row. I love the lamps. I love the little moths on the lights. Very scenic. I think this is supposed to be London.
Yes, it's London.
Okay,
Wait till they do a daytime version. Oh, they did do a daytime version.
Yeah, I think there's a daytime version.
Sounds good.
Yeah, not. Yeah, I agree. I think overall the nighttime maps are better than the daytime ones, especially because of the contrast. Just having more contrast between the characters in the background is very nice.
Some of the daytime maps. When
Oh, by the way, Pink Mercy skin flex, is that the rare one?
I'm sure it's fine. Copy.
I don't think it is.
I don't
Maybe
think.
it
No,
is?
it's not.
It's not. Okay.
No, the original one was blonde.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I don't remember, but close enough.
Yeah. When Circuit Royale daytime came out, it was bugged, so the sun was incredibly bright, so it was basically just a white sky, and it was blinding.
Really?
Yeah. Doomfist rolling out all the way across the map onto the opposing high ground, sort of blocking, see if we can get in a charge punch, wrapping around to apply pressure on the back. We still have a Life Weaver. Vendetta v Vendetta here. Mercy is sustaining the smoke, though.
We're going to see them try to push. It looks like there's not much pressure, not much defense, and we see Liberty just walk through the choke, and now they are fighting on point. That's a strong defensive position that Stockdale's give out. Vendetta in the back, looking for this Juno. Huge crit, some more slashes, and there Juno goes. Juno did not fall down. Vendetta fell down.
Juno is 1 health. Venture going to grab Mini. Is she able to dig? No, she is not. Juno playing in the main choke, but is able to get out. Ramatra alone on point.
Yeah, Ramatra and Juno versus the world right now. They are not strong enough to face the world. Like we were trying to come in, has to pedal out really quickly, no healing. Ramatra staying up for longer than I thought, but he still does go down. Juno and Like we were not able to put enough pressure. Liberty will capture the point.
A very fast take from Liberty.
So now we're gonna see the payload come out in a moment. Amuse taking some space here, making sure that there's a stagger here on the heel and on the sleeve. That means that there's so much extra space now for Liberty to get a push going.
Yeah, it's now a 4v5 if she staggered herself. Doomfist has gone in Juno and will back this.
Unfortunate situation.
They're typing it.
Yeah, so we're gonna let production will let the players know that they should stop typing in all chat. All good. So we're gonna keep fighting here.
these teams evenly matched, although I say that as a Stinker Beams, what a name, takes down Exo Crystal. Now it is Liberty's fight to win. Ramatro, though, taking some space back, and Muse has to back up. Can't quite man mode into a Vendetta and a Ramatro at the same time.
Yeah, needs to be careful he doesn't leave his Mercy behind. If he does so, she will die. Vendetta will he be able to get this? Smoke does not, Slee getting pulled away.
Yeah. There we go. So we see the Annihilation going out. This is a scary place to be if you're Doomfist. He very wisely gets out, but Liberty's still pushing the card. I mean, Ramatra's too far away to truly get any value off of that Annihilation. But Stockdale once again in position to contest. Man mode is out. What is that mode actually called? Nemesis. Oh, that's actually cool. I was going to say man mode. Nemesis form is pretty dope. Doomfist is into 1v4. Very quickly backs out. Ooh, now
looking to get behind. He's looking for his Sunder, but will he be able to get Vindicta 1? Can he get the diff?
Vindicta 1? What game are we playing right now? Bruno gonna go down here on the backside. What a chaotic fight. We're all the way on the back of using Smoke, cleaning up the team. The cart has to get pushed now. Venture going down as well, and Liberty has so much space to push this cart up. But I think a few extra people need to get, there you go. Get on cart. Cart moves faster when more people are on it. I mean,
to a max of 3 players.
To a max of 3 players, and I think kind of wasting time if you're not free pushing right now.
Yeah. They do have a little under 5 minutes though on third one.
That is very fair. There is the Echo Laser going out onto this Vendetta. I like this Echo pick into Vendetta, but as I say, that Exo Crystal goes down. So do people get 2 support ults. That's 2 support ults they can't defend right now.
Yeah. Lee getting a little tired of being hunted down by Smoke, deciding to get the solo ult off. Emu going in, trying to get the Juno out. Juno 1 health, able to get the kill. Will he go for the Life Weaver next? Looks like he will. Weaver looking to force a touch. Echo is 1, does die. Tree goes down on point. Weaver can't touch, gets punched. Oh, doesn't quite get punched, but that was the idea.
Great body block from the Doomfist, just doing block and standing in front of Spawn.
Yeah, body blocking is an underrated tactic. You can often use it to just deny people space. Say they need, like you can stack yourself on a choke and they cannot walk through it unless they have some sort of CC ability. But that's more often than not sort of a troll play because you don't want to just stack yourself on a choke like that.
Right, you don't want to stack yourself into choke. You're a sitting duck. It's so easy for Junkrat or Bastion Grenade to just start picking you off.
Yes, it is. Swapping sides now, we will be seeing Stockdale on the offense here.
And we'll see Liberty on the defense. What are they going to do? How are they going to hold this? We see Alvi back on the Sojourn and Smoke. Oh, I wanted to see a Tracer, but Vendetta's been doing good work too.
Yeah. We are looking at a Freya here coming from Piku. You can see, well, Freya, again, is a very strong character as long as you're actually hitting your shots. They did just nerf her slightly, so her impact damage on her take aim is lower, but she also has more movement potential.
10 seconds now. It is time for the push. Piku. Oh, we've got a roll swap. Piku now on DPS and Exo Crystal healing. Zen pick. Okay. Zen pick is very interesting, I guess. Oh no, but they don't have Exo Crystal was the one playing Vendetta. I was going to say Zen was on Vendetta, but here's the fight. Playing into this choke.
Yeah, Hazard is a little unorthodox. I'm not a huge Hazard fan. I think he feels a little clunky, but he does have his place, and he was meta for a very good while.
Yeah, when he came out, he was meta for a big chunk of time. Alvi holding back Stockdale from pushing too much further. They don't want to walk into the Sojourn railgun. Amuse waiting for their moment to jump out and surprise the Stockdale team. Waiting for Hazard to push out just a little bit too much. Hazard, is his wall big enough to block the choke?
No.
No, okay. So he can't do like nade plays. But if Muse with 2, that means Stockdale has to go back to the drawing board really quick. They're going to break the Hazard wall. Hazard jumping over the wall to get a little bit of value. Not able to poke enough, and he has to back off.
Yeah, they're just biding their time, waiting for an opportunity to go through. Maybe they get a peek, maybe they get knocked push. I don't know, upstairs or around statue or through itself. Anyone with 3 looking to force out Doomfist in movie in cinema. Unable to do so, he backs point. They do force the res, though that's very good, but they trade their Zenyatta for it.
Hazard now on point, but the rest of the team is collapsing on him. He's about to go down. Exo Crystal is down as well. Yeah, Wanshim going down. Piku and Kyo soon to follow. It looks like, no, they got out. I spoke too soon, but Stockdale did not get any value, and there's the pick, and there's the next. I spoke too soon again, folks. My bad. Kyo does get out, but Stockdale gets no percentage capture. 2 minutes left, still plenty of time. Someone's got to make a play.
It is a very dominant display coming forward here, but it's definitely not unwinnable. Very strong punch coming through, but he didn't get his ult off. That's a good trade. That is a very good trade. If they are able to mount a push right here, they can take the point very easily.
Zenol coming out, pushing the team up the point. That's big. And now he's going to start throwing Orbs Discord onto Moira. Going to take her down. And hey, there we go. Stockdale is on point, capturing Doomfist with the Meteor Strike, trying to hold things back. Going to get a pick. Got that pick on the Exo Crystal, but it's not going to be a... Oh, Tree of Life, though! Tree of Life keeps Doomfist up, and now he can fight. Oh!
Ash is next. Ash is his next target. Can he get it? No, he decides to go towards top and wait his time. Will he go for a recontest? Yes, he does, but it is not worth it. Mercy goes in looking for a res. Will she get it?
Contesting here. Liberty barely holding on. They're about to capture it. Oh, this isn't looking good for Stockdale. Oh, this is back and forth, back and forth. It's hard to say what exactly is going on, but Doomfist is standing strong. Ooh, that's Bob. Bob out here to finish the fight. Bob getting a pick onto Smoke. Vendetta does not like seeing Bob. The rest of Liberty falling to Bob. The Bob 3K.
Lee getting a 3K with Bob. Very wild.
That's Big Bob. My man Big Bob out and about, getting the picks, getting Stockdale on point. Bob counts for contesting, right?
Yes, he does. Bob
Okay.
counts as an entity. Bob counts as a player entity.
Gotcha.
In most respects, you can't farm ult charge off of him, but he interacts with most things as a player does.
You can't farm ult charge off of him?
I don't believe so.
That's a bummer. Okay. I guess maybe it'd be too good. He stands there, it'd be too easy.
Yeah. Very strong. Even almost had an ability. Oh, was almost able to kick back. Discord a little earlier would have killed him.
Yeah, I like this Zen pick. I like discording the Vendetta more than the Doomfist and trying to pick her off really quickly. Vendetta, by the way, has an ult online. We're almost at full hog, and we also have a railgun. I'll be ready to get some value. Smoke with an early pick on the sleeve, and then Amuse also as well. Wanshim trying to hold down the point, but he's one of the only ones there. He's got whole hog, but he doesn't have the opportunity to capitalize on it. There goes Piku.
Yeah, Freya falling, soon followed by likely Roadhog, unable to escape in the... He does escape.
Yeah, wow.
Not enough support from his team to try to stagger the hog, but that's okay. It doesn't need to be staggered. Need to be very careful here. If he gets popped like he did that last time and unable to pop his ult, that's to be fair. Gets two! Takes down the Life Weaver and the Freya, and with his ult still online, he may not even need it.
They knew he was there. Nobody called it out. That's a terrible thing. And there's the, by the way, there's the orb onto the Vendetta. There, I said it too. Taking her down. Big res, but the whole hog gonna try to, not able to take the Mercy down or the Vendetta. Yeah, Vendetta. I said it right that time.
Deadlock on the brain.
The KSEL deadlock when?
I don't think that one's gonna happen.
Can we get production? Production. Throw us an answer on that. All right, here's this fight going down. She tries to get up for an ult, but doesn't get any value on it. Freya just barely. Oh no, Freya's gonna go down with ults. With pick.
Very close on that punch, and doesn't quite connect with the Ash, but it's okay. Marta cleans up too with a res coming out from Emma onto Smoke. Zen 1, will he die? Yes, he does. On to Kyo next, Falls next, Roadhog next. Ooh, very clean.
1 minute left. Stockdale has to make something happen. Remember, Liberty got the cart all the way to the end. Stockdale also has to get the cart all the way to the end, and that's just to take it to overtime.
Yeah, after that, they need to go to a third and then a fourth round just to add a chance to win.
Less than a minute left. Freya ult could get some big value here. Piku looking for the angle. There's also a Tree of Life to keep the team alive, and we almost have Bob. Sleaze Bob on the last point was very impactful. And we see another big Bob.
A very good attempt with the coach gun from Slee, but it's not enough. Kyo falls immediately down both supports. Stockdale is in a large amount of trouble with nothing but Bob on cart.
There we go. We see players falling and falling. Piku, Wanshim, and Exo Crystal down. 18 seconds left. They might have enough time to spawn Bob. Does get a pick. Smoke gets a pick though.
Yeah, and that looks like it's going to be it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody yeah, I mean, like, maybe Freya touches here, but I feel like, oh, good pick. Good pick, though.
Make sure you touch the cart.
You gotta touch the, yeah, okay, we're touching cart, so we're gonna go to a little overtime here. Tree of Life online, we're gonna need a Tree of Life to sustain the Stockdale team 4v5 situation.
And we fed the Doomfist!
You can't feed that Doomfist, that punch is so impactful.
Oh, there goes Mercy. Wait, this is winnable for Stockdale. It looked like it was in the bag for Independence, but Liberty, I'm sorry. It looked like it was in the bag for Liberty, but Stockdale is taking it back. Doomfist is one. Can he die?
Yes! Oh no, he did go down. That wasn't the pick. They're so close to the checkpoint. Stockdale can just touch it.
And here's Whole Hog too.
Have to pop this whole hog.
And then this, oh no! Punched off of cart. That is a very strong punch. Oh.
Great play from Amuse to knock the team off the cart. The Zen ult couldn't get them back. What a play from Amuse, but it's Smoke who gets the play of the game here. And there we go, slamming down with the Sunder and some spins. Spin to win. Get some, there we go. Get some good picks there. That is losers finals. Liberty moving on to grand finals against West High here, trying to get that championship title from them, and potentially someone trying to get an MVP title for themselves.
Based off what I just see, this is very good gameplay. So it looks like we have a good game ahead of us coming into the 2025 KSEL Overwatch 2 Grand Champs JV Finals.
Love to see it. Love to see these really strong games from these players. It's clear that their hearts are in it. So we're going to go to a quick break.
We're going to go to a quick break.
We're going to go to a quick break. Don't go away. Grand finals are going to start any moment now.
Feeling golden, lost in the moment. It's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the nights out, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Walk in the room, I'm a vibe they can miss. Sauce on the side, got the heat, got the twist. Shine on my wrist like a mirror in the sky. Spicy like sriracha, got the fire in my eye. Level up my mood like a song on repeat. Stepping so clean, make the beat skip a beat. Money coming in, yeah, it's all on fleek. Flavor so bold, leave a taste for a week. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. Click, clack, watch them all fall back. Bag full of vibes, I don't need a backpack. Ride so smooth like I'm cruising in a Maybach. Flames in my soul, you can't even fake that. Hit the ground running, I'm 100 on the dash. Stacking up wins seconds while they fumble in the cash. Flavor on the step, yeah, I'm cooking up fast. Blazing my trail while they stuck in the past. Bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it.
Yeah, I'm coming from the bottom, but I'm rising to the top. Had to hustle every day, I ain't never gonna stop. From the shadows to the spotlight, I'm shining like a star. Got the power in my veins, you can feel it from afar. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes. Artists in the fame, yeah, they running the game. But the power that I hold is no easy to tame. Bastards all around trying to knock me off my throne, but I'm built for the crown, I can handle it alone. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibe. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes.
they want to be famous, rich, wave their hands in the air. They make music because they love it. Because they love it.
Scream out loud, so just say it now, baby. Scream out loud.
To me, they nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, step where you lock like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one on one. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, step where you lock like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one on one. Moving the hands on the clock. moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Hey, I spin a whole nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm locked. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Got in my breath like it's 1 to the 2 to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you look like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you look like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving the hands on the clock.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. I run this thing. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this thing. I run this thing.
Welcome back to KSEL Overwatch 2 Championships. I'm Ben, this is Hunter, and on the screen you're about to see,
JV Grand Finals.
This is it for JV. This is the end of the end. This is what they were all fighting for all season.
It all comes down to this: West High School, the defending JV champions, versus Liberty High School, who we just saw win a decisive 2-0 victory against Stockdale to get here. Both of these teams deserve to be here. Both of these teams are hungry for a championship title. Wu Yang man. Okay. Genji main. Ooh, we have only seen one Genji today.
We have only seen one Genji.
And we are heading over to Nepal.
Nepal, one of my favorite maps, a really good one. I like this map a lot.
Very scenic map. Very good vibes on this map.
This is
Another
Village.
classic Overwatch 1 map, right?
Yes, this is one of the original maps.
We love to see it. Here we go. Let's see these character picks. Are we going to see a Genji? I want to see a Genji.
I would like to see Genji too. So the way this map works is typically you go out, depending, you want to go the high ground. So you go out the left or the right door of the ship you spawn in, respectively, so you could go take the high ground and fight for it. So then you can go take the point after reset up top. Sometimes you run the Symmetra out, so you can TP out of spawn, go to the top, and get there faster. That's what most high-level teams do. That doesn't necessarily mean that's what we're going to see. In fact, it looks like we're not going to see it at all. Instead of the Doomfist from Inusiu, we see the Sigma, which is, again, a dominant pick, but we also see the Mauga coming from Huntsman.
I like this Mauga Pharah Reaper into Smoke's Vendetta, which is really good.
Vendetta should have a hard time. What's peculiar here is nobody went top.
Ooh, that's a mistake. Oh, wow. Amuse getting the opening pick on the Samurai. EJ has to get out. Doesn't want to fight this Vendetta.
EJ is fighting this Vendetta way too close. They're brawling way too hard. West is already down 2.
Smoke barely surviving. He gets healed up. Mauga charging out, trying to get out. Looks like he's going to be just fine, though. Sigma pushing him away. And the point's been captured by Liberty.
Yeah. What should be doing here is they should go walk top. They should go walk top, take it, and then they can fall down and split the team.
So high ground is key.
Yeah, and Lucio is isolating himself from the rest of his team. I'm not trying to call him out or anything, but he's brawling way too close to the Vendetta, and then he's playing way too far forward. Smoke does fall early, but does get traded for the Juno. So a little rough of a trade here. Can Emma fall? Yes, she does. Up 1 player right now for West.
Mauga, an absolute monster here on the point, although Sigma is more than happy to fight him with his grasp, although there's the capture. West has taken the point, 35% earned for Liberty, and they are hungry for more. I'll be barely getting out.
Yeah, at this point now, people from West, particularly the Genji, would want to be setting up top, waiting for an opportunity to dive. The perfect target would be like Mercy or say Sojourn.
Mauga staying alive, such crazy sustainability here, but Amuse now has point control. He's going to grasp. Did he miss it?
No, I think he put it on the Juno.
He put on the Juno, and there's picks there going back and forth. We're in an even situation, 3v3. Stinker Beans goes down 3v2. Huntsman goes down 2. Back and forth this fight goes, but it's all in favor of Liberty because they have point control. West High backs off so they can regroup and fight again. 54% right now for Liberty.
What really sucks about that fight is they gave point way too early, so it flipped too early into the fight, and over the course of that entire fight, Liberty was getting tick percentage on the point instead of West.
Yeah, in Overwatch, it feels like anytime a fight ends neutrally, that's ultimately JV's, or that's ultimately defense's favor. They gain their percentage, they stop the cart, they get value off of a neutral fight.
Yep. We are looking at beat here coming from West. We'll see how well they use it. We also have Cage as well, but he really shouldn't pop it here. Actually, here's not a horrible Cage because they have the Mercy hovering around, but it looks like they committed the barrage, so they've won the fight pretty handily. Mercy does go for a res, but that's kind of a stagger because they already capped, so they can go chase that Sigma and see if they can get a kill.
Great value on the beat, by the way, that they killed Smoke before he could pop a ult and Sunder through all that overhealth.
Yeah, Sigma already building up to another flex 30% away. They're holding on to the overclock for a little too long. They have the Sunder coming from Vindicta, but it's really going to see what happens. Trading out support for a DPS isn't a horrible trade. Huntsman going in very aggressively, a little in the open. He should turn on the Sigma. Sigma's very low.
ult after ult. Smoke with 2 in the Sunder. That's a huge start. West now on the back foot. Great melee from Alvi. Mauga is sustainable, but he's not that sustainable. Rock gonna miss, but it doesn't matter because he goes down. Liberty's gonna take point number 1.
Smoke pulling both supports out of the fight so early is super substantial. Not only was it the last fight required to end the game, but it made sure they were not going to be able to sustain any longer through that fight.
Huntsman, by the way, oh yeah, getting all the picks here. Huntsman had Cage.
Yeah, Huntsman did not pop Cage. He held it for way too long. He uses it right here, unable to touch. A little bit of a body block even.
Yeah, you cannot hold these ults, folks. I mean, imagine he used that Cage earlier in the fight. Maybe he whiffs, maybe he doesn't, but at least he would have tried. You gotta use these ults, folks.
Yeah.
They do nothing right now. You don't hold them on to the next round. You gotta wonder what games we're playing in between practice here, folks. You gotta remember the mechanics of Overwatch 2. You can't be confusing it for other games.
Rivals.
Anyway,
Marvel flop.
that's crazy. Snowy Owl switching on to Kiriko here. And we also see a Moira swap too. I like this. And I like that they're staying on Pharah.
Lucio Moira, not Lucio, Kiriko Moira is not a bad heal composition. The Moira does okay, pretty substantial healing, especially once you stack the orbs along with the primary spray. And the Kiriko does the good burst healing with the Suzu alongside substantial healing with the Ofuda. Ramatra has good sustain once he holds block. Pharah can operate pretty self-sufficiently as long as she's not taking too much damage in the sky. Reaper has his lifesteal, even though it got just nerfed by 5%, he's still able to sustain along with get 2 tools to get out of the fight. Huntsman is walking in on Vendetta. Very good pick. Lucio next. Unable to hit his shots though.
Mass Samurai and Huntsman getting their picks here. They're fighting off. It looks like the point is still contested, but this fight is in the favor of West. They are ultimately going to push Liberty off and capture point number 2 first.
Yeah, I think they swapped to a comp they were more comfortable on. I don't know how much experience they have with the Malga, but the Ramatra is a lot more sustainable.
Yeah, I think he's more happy to fight this Vendetta. He's going to have an easier time than this Sigma. I would really like to see Van, though, fight this Vendetta more. I'd really like to see him just rocket barrage her, try to keep her out of fights, try to make sure she's not getting value. Mass Samurai has to ghost out, but he does get to safety. EJ gonna go down though, unfortunately, 4v5 situation now.
That would be very good. See, that's what you were talking about earlier with the Reaper into the Vendetta. It really does counteract her fairly hard, especially when she's not holding up her block. Vanna getting 2 right off rip, looking for the Soldier next. Will she get it? Not quite. Huntsman steals it. Huntsman running on the signal. Will he get this final kill? Grasp coming out, grabbing the Mega. No, he doesn't. They back up.
No staggers, unfortunate, but hey, you held the point, and that's fine.
Yeah.
We're almost at Annihilation, we're almost at Rocket Barrage, we're almost at Death Blossom, we're almost at Kitsune.
We're coming up on a lot of ults. Now is the time you talk about what ult you're going to use in the fight before you rip 5 during it.
That's right. And here's the Graviton Flux. Speaking of which, Moira ghosts out of it. It grabs nobody.
Actually, she's still got grabbed. She couldn't get out of it.
Oh, I see.
I'm fairly certain. I could be wrong.
Smoke getting picked on the other end, and Emma going down as well. West High in a good position here, by the way, still holding on to all of their ults. Albi coming up on the railgun, but goes down right before they get it. Emma down as well. This is a bad situation to be in right now. Annihilation goes out to get some more value. Great staggers here from Huntsman and EJ.
Very good cleanup. Not even required for the wrapping up of the fight, but really they use 0 ults to win that fight, while they use 1, 2 ults, and they're not even on to they're on Mercy Lucio. They're not even on their Beat or Valkyrie.
Look at Vanna's positioning, knows that they're coming in, knows that a Rocket Barrage is gonna finish this game! What
Mercy is 1 health. Can she get it?
Death Blossom going down, making space. Huntsman getting picks as well. All of those ults are down. Liberty didn't stand a chance into Kitsune Rush, plus Death Blossom, plus Ko, plus Rocket Barrage. That was brutal.
We have a match on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go to this 3rd point.
This one will be Sanctum.
Sanctum's the spicy one. The point is surrounded on most sides by a bottomless pit. Do we see a Lucio pick? Okay, so Pharah can boot. Do we see any Lucios? No Lucios. Okay, so we see a Pharah on both sides, and there is a Muse on his signature Doomfist. He knows he wants those punches. And I like the Mercy pick, being able to fly out of a... Okay, well, Ana now, but I like Mercy being able to fly out of the pit, not being able to punch down.
Ana, not as good as she used to be. I am still a large fan of Ana. Ana in compositions offers a lot of utility, especially against a Hog or a Malga, where the anti is so vital. It provides large sustain, and the sleep dart is always useful.
But they know that they're playing into Kiriko.
True. Well, if you can force the Suzu early, you might be able to leverage your ults or other abilities.
Very fair. So we see these two teams fighting over point Pharah versus Pharah, a duel in the skies. West getting an early space lead here, pushing the other team back into their spawn area. These Pharahs just following back. How's he getting the pick though?
Ooh, and getting a pick onto Snowy Owl as well. It's a 5v2. Genji is low. Can he get picked off?
Ramacho tried to hold down the point, but it's not going to be enough into the entire Liberty squad. 12-13 percentage, but Liberty gets the point. Time for them to build up.
Yeah, the big problem West is facing is they're just standing into all the poke, or all the spam, I should say. Vanna ate 2 rockets to the face and fell over. Genji got punched and slammed by the Doomfist while everybody else was shooting, and Ramacha kind of just stood on point. Once you cap, you kind of want to get off that point, man. You want to either go play the left or right side of this choke, and you want to wait for them to come to you.
Vendetta trying to take down and gets the far. Vanna going down to smoke. 4v5. Good lead for Liberty here into this fight. Remember, whoever takes this point takes this map. EJ with a counter pick onto Stinker Beans. Ana is down 4v4 situation.
Yeah, Stinker Beans trading with Soda Smoke for Snowy Owl. Again, trading again. This is a fairly even fight. Moira no Wraith, force back far low as well, but they're gonna have no, actually, never mind. No, they don't. I thought they did. We're looking at a close to Doom ult though, as well as Coalescence, so we could see that come out to try to turn the tides of this fight, because we're not even anywhere close to any ults on West side besides maybe Annihilation, but that's not necessarily a fight turn as it would be used to sustain himself.
We have a lot of ults coming up. Rocket Barrage, Annihilation. Meteor Strike is out, trying to find some picks.
And gets Huntsman!
Huge picks here by Liberty. Amuse and Alvi putting in work. Emma with a pick on the way out. Good stagger there. 76%. Liberty is about to win this game unless West High can figure it out.
Yeah, West High has to rush for a touch here, but even then they're going to have to trickle in and likely get picked off. We're looking at a very hard spot for them.
They gotta move, Doomfist knows that he can create some space and try to stop a touch.
Oh, but early shutdown of the Coalescence. Double kill from Vanna. Can he get the triple?
Vanna trying to find the Vendetta, doesn't find her, but they do find Ana, that's big, and finally Vendetta is caught out. Not quite a team kill, but almost. West High have this point again. And Annihilation is still in the back pocket.
If Annihilation in the back pocket, they need to get off this point. They need to walk forward and play the left or right side of this choke. Playing on the point is a death sentence because they're sitting in the open.
Yeah, they need to take the space that they've created, and they're not taking advantage of that positioning. Doomfist gets out so easily. He wouldn't have done that if they walked up and played out of one of those 2 doors of that chamber right there.
They're also leaving themselves open to boops right here on the point because it's so open faced towards the pit.
Vanna with a pick. This is going to put West High in a good position. Amuse goes down as well. So West High's in an okay position. They didn't capitalize on their advantage, but they win the fight anyway. They're pushing up a little bit into this Ana, into this Moira. Maybe now they take that space.
Depending on the staggers here, there's only 1.5 fights left. They don't decide to pursue it, so maybe we have a fight and a touch after this.
64% right now for Huntsman and his team. Annihilation still online. Death Blossom in the back pocket. There's a Nano online for Liberty. A Nano Doomfist or a Nano Vendetta.
Doesn't connect though. Ramacha's forced out on point. Vendetta half. Will she get the Reaper? Reaper 1 health. Forcing the Annihilation. Going on for the Ana. Will he get it? No, misses the sleep dart. Far coming above. He pauses the duel. Looks for the Ramacha. He's 1 health. Gets the punch. It's only Farah.
And now Liberty is capturing. West High was so close to winning, but Liberty was closer. Oh, Doom got off the point.
Moira is here as well.
Yeah, punch away. He's going to try to punch the Sparra. This is such a rough fight. He's going to get the Moira at least.
Vanna is struggling. She's trying to get her barrage, but she's 1% away. Will she be able to get him before she dies? Gets it in! What?
There we go. Nano Farah in They were right there. They were so close. Do that. Going to West High, JV. Barely winning that. The Nano Rocket Barrage. If Farah dies even a second sooner before getting that ult, that is a different fight.
That Nano changed the tide of this game.
Yeah, and we're not seeing that as our MVP. I wish it was, but we do see Vanna getting 2 with a Rocket Barrage and then hunting down the rest of the team. What a game number 1. What a way to start JV Grand Finals.
That was sensational.
What a fight. That is such a way to end a game. Nano, Farah, Rocket Barrage, crazy picks. And by the way, we didn't get to bring it up, but that previous fight, Ramatra was so low, pops the Annihilation, gets Meteor Strike, but Annihilation keeps him alive. He was just on that much life. That much life. He barely lived off the Annihilation. It was so close there at the end.
It was so close. It's incredible. Plus, I mean, at least with him on the point popping the Annihilation, he forced the Doom ult to drop on him instead of someone else. Say he died a little earlier, maybe he was able to get a little damage onto the Farah. She was nearly certainly 1 health. She would have died before the Nano got popped. Could have changed the tide of the whole fight.
Yeah, that's a good point too. If Nano gets, or if Ana gets picked earlier and there's no Nano, also a different fight. Nano, Rocket Barrage is good. Nano Rocket Barrage is a whole nother game. Whole nother ultimate ability. So once again, West High taking the first game of JV Grand Finals, meaning we're gonna see Liberty. That's the first time we've seen Liberty lose here on camera.
I spat all over the desk.
We're gonna have to get some wet wipes in here, production, if you can help us out. But in the meantime, we're gonna go to game number 2 here in just a moment. We're gonna see Liberty pick the map. So West High JV, defending JV champions. They win 1 more game. They are the defending champions. They're the 2-timers.
Shouldn't it be best of 5, the finals at least?
I thought that was only for varsity, but we'll wait for
It could
production.
be.
to
I could be
confirm
wrong.
that for
I
us.
could be wrong.
Yeah, we'll find out in a little bit. But in the meantime, just know that we are going to a game number 2 here in just a moment. I think that we can't play any more Vendetta into Farah.
It's very rough. The Reaper or the Farah into Vendetta, she cannot get close enough, or when she does, there's too much burst damage if she's not holding her block, and if she's not holding her block, she's gonna die.
And hey, she's the flavor of the week. We get it. There's been a lot of really good Vendetta players here today, but
I think we need to flex to the Cassidy.
we need to flex. We saw Shadow do it in our last games. Great Vendetta player, but he knew when to swap onto May to get all that value for his team. So the question is, what's Liberty's Vendetta player swap to?
We'll just have to see.
We will just have to see. We'll find out the map for you in a second here, but something worth talking about if we can turn around. What I'm holding in my hand here is the MVP award for JV Varsity Overwatch for KSEL. One of the players tonight will be earning this plaque, will be the MVP. Who's the MVP? It hasn't been chosen yet. We gotta see how these matches go. We gotta see how these games go. The MVP will be chosen after this game.
But one player will be going home with this plaque. This will be their plaque.
Excuse me, we're really excited to see who we get that or give this plaque to, but only time will tell. We've seen some amazing plays from both teams, but there's still more to come.
Yes, there is.
So once again, if you're just tuning in, we are here at Grand Finals for Junior Varsity West High, the defending champs versus Liberty, who want to dethrone them. They want a plaque, they want a trophy. So some other things worth talking about then.
This is Liberty's first time really back in the competition.
It is.
We talked about this lightly earlier, but over the past few years, Liberty hasn't had an actual team competing in, at least Overwatch. I don't know about any others. I don't think really any other game. But Overwatch, this is their first time back into the foray.
And that's exciting. It's exciting to see how strong this Liberty squad is coming back from nothing. They had nothing for the past few years, and here they are with a stellar junior varsity team, and from what I understand, a stellar varsity team as well.
That's what I've heard as well.
That's cool, that's cool. Clearly, things are cooking over at Liberty High School. Can they dethrone these reigning champions? These are the games that we live to see.
These are the games we have been waiting for.
These are the games. So if you are hanging out in stream, if you are hanging out here at CTEC, get comfy. We are in for some more good Overwatch games. And we're excited to be here. We are so excited to be here one more time. I'm Ben.
This is Hunter, and this is KSEL Overwatch 2 Grand Champs.
Yes.
So, will we see a third Kings Row? I think so.
I think it's very likely.
I think it's likely too. Kings Row is just such a comfort pick.
Very, very popular map for the Overwatch community. It's played so much, it's what they're most comfortable playing because it's just so commonly played. It happens in comp, it happens in scrims, it happens in matches. You play it so often, you have the most practice on it. You say, I can win that map, I've played it enough. As opposed to a map like, say, another hybrid Blizzard World. Nobody wants to play Blizzard World.
Yeah, Blizzard World's a weird map, and it's a newer map. People aren't as familiar with it. They're not as happy with it. It's not their happy place.
No.
So we're betting on a Kings Row, but that remains to be seen. We haven't seen an escort today.
No, we
We've
haven't.
seen 2 flashpoints today. We've seen 1 flashpoint.
We've seen one. It was Atlas.
It was Atlas. Yeah, we saw Atlas. That was the only flashpoint. We haven't seen an escort either.
No, we haven't.
It's been a hybrid day.
Yes, it has.
It's been a hybrid day here at CTEC. But hey, that's fine. Kings Row's fine. We like Kings Row. And we like MVPs. We like JV MVPs. Kings Row it is? No, it's not. It's Colosseo. We are pushing.
Colosseo is one of those maps I was talking about earlier being very good for the Doomfist. There's a lot of that. There's not a crazy amount, but there is a good amount of high ground for the Doomfist to take advantage of, be able to dive onto, blah, blah, blah. It's also long sightlines, so it's good for those hit scans. You'll often see Ashes on this map if you don't want to commit to the super long range of the Widow, just in case you're going to get dived. Like in this case, Westside shouldn't play Widow. I would recommend playing an Ashe or a Cassidy if they're wanting to play sort of more towards that counter dive, because Ashe can use her coach gun to push the Doomfist away. Cassie can hinder. You can opt for a Ramatra if you want to look at a little more survivability. You can do the Horse if you want to do more hard CC. You could do the Kiriko Lucio for speed and sustain. You could do the Wu Yang for a little more target prioritization. There's a lot of options you can do. And even then for Liberty's side, with the Doomfist, you could flex to the Ursa as well if you're not getting enough value out of it, or if you're not getting value out of the Vendetta, you can swap to Cassie yourself, or you could go towards a Tracer or Genji. Genji would be very good here.
We see Vanna on that bar against Smoke sticking with Vendetta. That's a scary pick. Alvi can, potentially deal with Vanna, but I mean, Smoke is just a sitting duck when you got a jetpack and a rocket launcher.
I mean, that's really true. It's a lot of burst damage coming from Vanna.
Doomfist too, by the way, but at least Doomfist is a tank. He's got a nice 550 HP pool.
Yeah, nope. Alvi is the only person on Liberty's team that is really well equipped to deal with the Pharah. So if they're not able to do it, no one will.
Yeah, and if you get run down by a ram, you can't really look at the Pharah. And there's Huntsman getting the first pick onto Smoke, trying to get the Mercy. Mercy's gonna get out just fine. Amuse jumping in the back to grab Snowy Owl. We see Vanna on a hunting trip here.
A little slow on the Vortex, a little more forward, a little faster. They probably would have been able to secure that Mercy pick. Doomfist going on the Pharah, surprisingly almost getting her Vortex though, looking for the dive up top, I think.
Now we see Liberty in control of the robot. He is pushing the barricade forward. Huntsman there to contest, but there's just too much smoke for him to really get in there. Doomfist blocked and building up charge. West High not giving him. Oh, they gave him some charge. And there he goes!
Oh, big pig, getting Max Samurai and EJ Beast.
That is so scary if you're West High. That punch is so big. And there's the third Amuse putting in absolute work. What a monster. And he wants the far out. It's a bad position to be in if you're Ramatra. He's got to back off. He's got support from his Pharah. He gets out just fine. But look at how much... Oh, Liberty's got the first checkpoint, basically.
Yeah, Liberty does have first checkpoint. West need to make sure they get contest on this point, and they need to make sure they stop giving the Sojourn value.
There's the checkpoint, so now Liberty has the advanced spawn. Vindicta dropping down, not hitting anybody with the crit, ready to fight here on this bridge. Ramatra in Nemesis mode, trade to trade, 4-4. Oh, and now Mercy will die with ult. That's too bad. Vanna with 2. And West High finally has some space to breathe as they take control of the robot, but
Liberty has advanced spawn point right now because they got the checkpoint. They're going to get a good spawn. They're going to be able to contest.
Liberty also has almost every single ult. They're a little farther behind on the Vendetta ult, but they still have the Doom ult. They're 9 away from Overclock. They're 7 away from Coalescence. They actually, Venom just taking out Smoke, 4v5 already. They do have the Valkyrie. Maybe they go for a res, but that's unlikely with how far away she is.
Yeah, what did we say? It's hard to play Vendetta in this situation. If it was Echo, if it was any other flying character, it'd still be a problem. Annihilation is out. Doomfist wisely backs off. Valkyrie is up. Coalescence is up. The ults are flying from Liberty.
3, double support ult as well. This is going to be very rough for them if they lose. It doesn't look like they will. They do just take up both supports, trading one support back, but in return taking the Reaper.
Vermatra contesting as long as he can, but it's not enough. And a res on Emma.
I still think that's an overcommit from Liberty. Double support ult plus tank ult, that's a lot.
They thankfully have Railgun and they still have Sunder, but now there's Satellite on the way and Coalescence is up.
Huntsman does swap to Malga as well. We need to see West not play too grouped, that way the Sunder doesn't get too much value.
I like Malga here so they can look at the Mercy. There's the Sunder.
Doesn't get very much value at all. That's actually really good. Doomfist is put down to 1. Moira falls as well. Looking for the next pick. Mercy sitting in the air. That's going to be the next target. There she goes. We have the Vendetta on the point. Same with Sojourn. They're both going to fall apart. That is a good fight for West.
Yeah, can't do enough. West has the robot once again. Great team kill, and because it's a team kill, they'll have a little bit of extra space to put the robot. At the very least, they're gonna get back to the middle of the map and remove the advanced spawn for Liberty. Oh, they contested right before.
They won't be able to keep it. It's too dangerous to keep it, especially with only the Doomfist in there, unless he cancels his punch. This is a great chance to try to force out that Vindicta if she's going to place her forward. She has a Mercy pocket, but she should still be able to fall. Very low. Reaper, no punch. Malga, Doomfist running. Can he get picked? Yes, they do. Sojourn and Doomfist going down. Will the Wonder go next, though? She raids out, but she's still very low. Vindicta 1. But the res onto the Doomfist.
They let Doomfist get res. They didn't pick the Mercy. What a mistake, not looking for that Mercy. Now Doomfist can run amok, although he does go down, but that's valuable time lost. They should have picked that Mercy so soon. And now we're trading back and forth. That was such a dominant fight for West that just turned into a fairly neutral trade.
Going on here, it's only Mercy left for the support line of Liberty, but West doesn't have anything right now. What they need to look for is like as much push as possible, but at this point they want to back. Great pick onto the Vindicta. Valgo goes in for the Sojourn. Sojourn slides out. It's a little late. Big blossom, but it doesn't do anything. Malcolm's still 1. No party, but she's not going to be able to sustain. Venice 1 as well. Gets punched and shot.
Smoke got res. That is big. He has Sunder, but he didn't need to use it. West High back to the drawing board. They did not even get halfway the progress that Liberty has. And we're halfway through our time.
Yeah, we're looking at the Ray from Juno maybe being able to turn the tide of the fight, but it's starting to look a little rough for West.
Yeah, West has to get this figured out. Liberty got the checkpoint.
Oh, he doesn't use his Ray.
That was a mistake. You had to survive there. Now your team is fighting 4v5.
Oh, and a pick coming from Smoke as well. They're down 2.
That's big. Coalescence is about to get dropped. There's the Meteor literally dropping the hammer on Liberty. Bye-bye, Malga. Time for Liberty to push even further. They are so close to the end of this map. West High, there's not much time left. Malga Cage, Rocket Barrage, Satellite, Co. That's pretty good. But they win a fight.
I'd say
they don't get much space.
We look for a Ray. We look for Ray Cage here. It's the Coalescence won't get as much value as the Ray here, and it's better to start building that because you're waiting on the Coalescence here. I'd say go fast. You do trade out. They have no supports, but you also have no DPS.
Great for trade. This is an even fight right now. Vanna getting the picks. And now West is back in control. Everybody's looking for this Mercy, but they're not able to get it. You gotta get this Mercy. I mean, if you're a Pharah, it seems like it should be very easy.
It can be unless she's sitting too far in the air, but this Mercy's just been a flying rat waiting for the tank to die to swoop in for a res. At the very least, somebody needs to be puppy guarding the body, at least calling or saying to like, hey, watch the res. She's rezzing every single fight. Does dodge the Vendetta going in for the critical hit. Looking to poke it as much as possible. Getting caught. The Vendetta's caught. Does she die? Yes, she does. He should drop his cage here.
Yeah.
Okay, Soldier next, she's one, she's on. You can
She
look for
got
that.
out.
Oh, he needs to go for a pin there.
Oh, great pick though. Vanna got it in the end. Time for Malga to charge it.
Pin onto the Malga.
Now would have been the time to cage.
Yeah, now would have been a really good time to cage. A little bit of waste early. It does trap the Vendetta, but it doesn't get as much value as it should. Really, I would like to look to solo cage, at least not solo cage, but get a cage onto the Doomfist.
Yeah, Doomfist cage would be good. Or onto Vendetta, by the way. Vendetta going down. Emma barely getting, no, she gets picked. Moira down as well. 3v5 situation. West High looking to pick. Liberty still contesting though. Malga charge, getting some space. Doomfist is in the back. They gotta fight this Doomfist before the robot can go any further forward.
Yeah, Doomfist is looking to kite out and save his life. That way he doesn't stagger out. Actually, yeah, he is. This is a really good push for West. They're getting to a point where they're going to get the checkpoint and potentially, if they keep their momentum going, take the lead.
The robot's gonna, oh no, great contest there before the robot caps. That's big in this fight. Malga charging in, trying to get Doomfist off point. He is off point, but there's still somebody contesting for Liberty. And Meteor Strike's on the way. Even if you get him low, he's just gonna heal it all back up. Ren got the bar rats. What the? Rens! She got the Rens! But Liberty is still falling here. It wasn't enough.
Looking for Barrage. Will she go for it?
You gotta rip these ults. Use it or lose it.
She's looking at the Sojourn. Mercy won. I don't think she feels it's the need for it.
Yeah, and there's the checkpoint.
Oh, she might be looking to rip it on the Doomfist in this coming fight.
Ah, I see.
Oh, big hit. Thunder getting canceled. Huntsman getting it.
That's huge, losing that ult. We almost have Mass Samurai almost has Visor. Snowy Owl gonna go down. Vanna died with the rocket barrage. You can't be dying with ult, folks. That's not the way to do it. Go is gonna finish off the last of the West players. West made such a good push, but it's not enough. Liberty still in the lead with 41 seconds on the clock. It is now or never for West High.
I'd say we need to see Vanna contesting this Sojourn more in height. She's kind of just standing there shooting the tank to try to get a rail, and then kind of looking at the supports or whatever and just trying to poke them out.
Mass Samurai with a Visor could do a lot of work. There's no ults that are close for
Oh, but he falls early!
No, that's so huge! Albie with a key pick there.
And they're not pushing the cart either.
Oh, they're smart. They know they don't want to push the cart. They don't want to give West High any advantage. They don't want to push it closer. Moira going into EJB is going to get picked here.
This is not looking good for West. Going down another 2, down 3. Vanna's Barrage not getting 1. It's only Malga on cart now. 1v5. Will he be able to do it? I'm starting to think he's not going to be able to. And, oh, there's one more cart.
One more cart. Meteor online. They don't need it.
Came
Liberty
back.
High School taking game number 2. Our first game
number
3 of the
2.
day. Time for game number 3. Liberty taking game number 2 in a great game. That was such a good game. So much good stuff was happening. Who's our play of the game?
Vanna.
There we go. Dunking there. This was definitely a rocket barrage play, right?
Yes, it was. It was the... I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, it was.
There we go. Pick after pick after pick. There it is. Great rocket barrage from Vanna, but not great enough to win that game. So now we're going to game number 3. West High gets to pick the map.
Yes, they do. Losers do pick. So we're looking at a potentially a flashpoint or a escort, probably.
Yeah, probably. A hybrid potential. They can pick
we
a hybrid.
already played. Did we? Oh no, we didn't.
No, we played
went to
domination.
So it's probably going to be flashpoint or hybrid. I mean, not flash. Yeah, flashpoint or hybrid. Yeah.
So we'll see what West High is comfortable with. If you had to guess, what would it be?
For JV, probably hybrid.
Probably hybrid. Probably Kings Row.
Probably hybrid.
We're guessing Kings Row here, but don't let us get in the way of your predictions. You know, there's a lot of maps to pick. Kings Row is just one of maybe 10, 15 maps they could pick.
Yeah, it is. Because they got 4 flashpoints and then they have, I don't want to call it 9. I don't know how many hybrids there are. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I'd love to see Route 66. I love Route 66. I think that's a great map.
Route 66 is an escort.
It's an escort, yeah.
So for hybrid, we got Kings Row, we have Blizzard World, we have Midtown, we have
Kings Row, Blizzard, Midtown. What are we forgetting?
a lot. We're forgetting a lot of them.
Well, we'll see. Maybe they'll pick the one that we're forgetting. We'll see what they do.
Because all I'm thinking, all that's come to my mind are the escorts, because I'm thinking Circuit Royale, I'm thinking Dorado, Route 66, Havana, Rialto, all those.
So here's a question then. What map do you think would be bad for Vendetta? We're seeing so much Vendetta today. How do you? I feel like Circuit Royale.
Maps that are too open.
Maps that are too open.
Maps with too long sight lines where she can't like get close to you without playing cover. So Circuit Royale would probably be very bad for her. I'd say. I'm blanking, dude. It's Circuit Royale. Maybe on the Junkertown. Maybe, I'm not exactly sure. There are some tighter corners. There's those offshoots. There's not Havana. Actually, yeah, Havana.
Yeah, because you have to march down that road.
The first point and the third point are very open. I was trying to. When I said that, I was thinking of the second point. Then I'd say a lot of the escorts are really open, to be fair. But the Rialto is very open. Oh, yeah, Rialto is very open on the first point, because you have the long sight lane for Widow on main, and then you have the long sight lane right after that down towards where the statue is, and then like you have the sight line from where you cap first down to where the first defender spawn is, and you have it down. Like, it is just a bunch of long sight lines on that map. So it'd probably be very hard for her unless you tried to flank around buildings and stuff.
I think both teams should boot up a game of Stadium, and that's how we decide game 3.
I don't know.
No, don't boot up Stadium right now.
I don't know about that.
We got to play some real Overwatch.
I haven't played Stadium in forever.
Doomfist is in Stadium now. Junkrat's in Stadium now. I think Freya's in Stadium as well.
Sigma's in Stadium. Oh, Sigma's been in there. Wait, no, she's been there for a couple seasons, or a season or two, but I haven't played since.
Good deal. Brig's in there too, right?
I haven't played since it came out.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because I played the, I don't know how much they changed, but I played the Queen, I played the Rhine, and I played this Queen and Rhine, and a little bit of the horse, but mainly the Queen and Rhine.
The Juno Misso build before it got fixed was crazy. That was such a powerful build.
Reinhardt, I don't know, I'm pretty sure they nerfed him, but you used to be able to one-shot everybody with fire strikes. You used to be able to get it to where you could swing and two-shot like almost anybody, one-shot to two-shot anybody. You could do it to where Queen, you could get like infinite axes and get so much like sustain you wouldn't die.
That's fun.
It was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun.
Those were the days.
Yeah, like 4 months ago.
Yeah,
at this point, like 4 months ago.
Yeah, something like that. Like I think that was during the summer. Yeah, I think that was like May, June, July maybe. Stadium's fun.
Stadium is fun. I just haven't had a time.
Maybe to play maybe next Scramble, you do Stadium. That'd be fun.
That could be interesting.
That could be interesting. Yeah.
I actually don't know. I don't even know how the Scramble is organized.
Just any KSEL admin out there, we got ideas. We take Venmo, we take PayPal, we take Zelle.
I'm open.
Yeah, DMs are open. Just let us know. We're idea guys. Anyway, if you're just tuning in, we are 1-1 West High JV, the defending champions, versus Liberty High. The dark horses coming out of the shadows to take the championship title for junior varsity. So once again, this is JV. And by the way, it is a best of 3. This will be the last JV map, win or lose.
Yeah. The first game 3 of the day.
The match select has been decided. What map are we going to see? Kings Row.
Yeah.
Oh, what a call!
It's the most popular one. It's the most popular one.
What a call. Kings Row, West High made that pick because they lost the previous map. So Kings Row.
I mean, it makes sense.
This is not a bad Farah map, right? Farah can fly around the statue for cover at the beginning.
It's not a bad Farah map. You're right.
We do like that. We like to see Farah do things, but we also like to see Vendetta do things. And Vendetta can hide behind the walls, can move through like the side areas, and jump around pretty well.
The sight lines aren't too egregious on this one. They're a little longer on that specific line on the second point, and then there's this one line on the third point. But other than that, there's a bunch of cover to play with and a bunch of different angles to play on. So Vendetta should prosper decently well here. I would like to see another character just so we have a little more variety. Swap to maybe, it doesn't need to be hit scan flex or like a main flex, but it could be like a double flex DPS. Or you go for like a super speedy comp. Right here on the defense from West, we see the Mercy Moira, which I'm not a fan of the Mercy, like I've made very apparent already. Reaper Pharah I am, but I don't think there's enough sustain for this horse. On the offense, we do see the Sigma again. Sigma has proven to be a very strong pick, especially from Emu, because we've seen him tear it up.
And Smoke also is about to tear it up on his Vendetta.
Yes, we do. He's been doing very well on the Vendetta, diffing the other Vendetta from earlier.
Yeah, Smoke has been an amazing Vendetta player. Can they do it again, or can West High push them back? Let's find out here in game number 3.
Yeah. We also see a lot better sustain line from offense here. But Vanna already getting poked out. That's a crazy rock he went for. Almost hit it too. Soldier, or not Soldier, Sojourn, going for the far almost instantly. She needs to be playing over cover and to help your Mercy.
West High let them do the choke and push it back. What a rock. EJ Beast about to go down here.
Yeah. Poking it out. There goes EJ Beast. West Side instantly already down 1 support. Okay. Mercy already really low. Ooh. That's going to be very rough for West here. Actually, no. Pushing back Sigma very fast. Doesn't want to give him any space. You just have to be very wary of him, of the Sigma, because after the damage changes, he builds ult a lot faster as well.
Sigma gets pushed back. He doesn't get punished for his position, but that's fine. Space was still created. Emma actually got staggered pretty bad there, so Liberty regrouping and coming back to this fight.
Look at the ult charge discrepancy between the people on Liberty. Look here, he's 90 on Flux, and we are less than a minute in.
Yeah, man, Amuse got so much ult charge. Time for Graviton Flux.
Yeah, like we're only 70 on Terra Surge.
Running back, Soldiers in the back, looking for this Mercy.
There it is. There goes Mercy and Farah. That's it.
Master Samurai getting a pick, but great Flux is going to take down that Mercy. Spear is out. There's a Coalescence online, EJ, but I don't think it'll be enough. Smoke is actually the one who swapped Soldier.
Yes, he is. He's getting close on Terror Surge, but he's already peeking too aggressively. He needs to back up and wait for some sustain and wait for the chance to be able to try to touch. Reaper is going to TP top and maybe wait him to get a touch. No, he doesn't. He goes for the Soldier, does get the kill. I'd say that's a worth it. Yeah, actually, this is winnable for them. Vanny getting a big barrage onto the Moira with the Huntsman killing Ana. A very good cleanup.
4th pick, Emu, playing hide and seek, and West High knows that he's back here somewhere. Oh yeah, he jumps out, he just grasps the get out. Very smart play from Emu.
We should, best case scenario, we see a very good stagger on that Sigma.
Yeah, Sigma gets out unfortunately though for West, but Liberty in a great position now to push back in. Sigma taking the room. Rock is going to hit that poor Mercy. There's the visor from Smoke looking for some picks. Snowy's got the ult but doesn't want to pop it into their Soldier ult. Great pick there on the Emu. Tank is down. Foe is out for Emma. All in Death Blossom!
Terror Surge, Death Blossom, always a great combo. Forcing out Coalescence and Visor at the same time is very good. They're already almost back to another Flux, but as long as they play appropriately, not to group, they shouldn't get too much value. Overclock here could be a problem, so they might want to pocket maybe, I guess, the Valk. The Valk doesn't do too much to the ult, it provides some sustain, so maybe if he doesn't hit 10 shots still.
Emu in golden form, on point, throwing the spear to get him back. You're a little bit too low, Emu, get back. You are getting healed by the Mercy, just kidding. But Graviton Flux is online to pick all of these West players hanging out in this corner. That's gonna grab 3!
Again, standing way too close together. Huntsman does fall very fast. Look to deny res, but no Rob. He gets it up. Oh, almost sleeps the Mercy, but they do live.
The sleep was
the point is lost.
They got the point. Whoa, what a capture from Liberty. We did not see that. Who was on point? Great play from Liberty. Man, West High thought that they were chilling. They were having a great fight. Their tank was back up, but nobody was standing on point. That's so crucial.
So devastating. coming up on Terror Surge again during this fight. We have 3 during this fight. There's the Barrage getting 2. That's a great pick. Opting it on the tank is a great strategy once again. Forcing the tank out while annoying for the tank player really creates a great amount of momentum.
Vanna gets a res too, so we still have Farah in this fight. I love that Smoke switched to the Soldier 76. This Farah is having much more trouble this game. And the Mercy. I feel like if you see a Soldier 76, Mercy's got a swap. And probably the Farah too.
You say that, but Smoke did just get knocked over. Same with Alvi instantly falling over. There's no DPS line for Independence right now. Emu is going to be forced to back up. And Smoke dies again, instantly walking out of spawn.
Man, Huntsman has his number, doing a great job protecting his flying characters from hit scan character. Ko is online, Terra Surge online, Death Blossom in the pipeline. There is a Nano here. Nano Railgun or Nano Visor is a super nasty combo. Liberty's looking for their moment. There's the Nano.
Will Bennett get the last pick? Smoke is 1 on high ground again, and we have the Terror Surge. If Huntsman gets aggressive, we can get a very big surge right here.
Death Blossom out, EJ getting the Ko pick, and then Vanna also getting Emu. This is a rough situation for Liberty. They got the point, but they have got almost no card progression.
Yeah, EJ sustains his team very well as well. The Coalescence saves his Orisa from dying as well as the healer for his Ana.
Huntsman still has that Terra Surge, and Valk is almost there. But Emu always has this ult. Flux is going to get a good pick there. Oh, Flux going out. Farah looking for the Soldier. Alvi going to get the pick onto Huntsman. Vanna going to get their arch enemy Soldier 76 back and forth, back and forth. But ultimately, a neutral fight goes in the favor of defense in Overwatch 2. West High loves this position. They don't mind losing a few if Liberty lose a few.
I think you jinxed Smoke.
Oh, I did. I didn't mean to do that to you, Smoke. I promise. You have the visor. I know you can make a play here. Wraith mode is gonna get Reaper out on top of the soccer goal.
Smoke has been picked out of spawn almost like 4 or 5 times now.
Smoke is having such a rough time. Just wants a visor. Let the guy get a visor off.
Yeah. We could see the Farah try to hold the top here. What else do we have? We have the barrage. We're going to look for a big barrage here, especially now that there's no grasp. You're going to go around the side. Yes, 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 yes. Go for it. Go for the barrage.
You got to do something. Time to make a play. You got 10 seconds left, folks.
When they're all grouped on cart like that with no grasp, that's a perfect time. You can pop it. Go for it. It's the end of the game.
Begging you. And the visor, too. Use that visor. Pop the visor. We got to ult, folks. And it looks like West High is the one getting the picks. We're in overtime right now. There's
2. I would have liked to see him go around the top. That's a very good play to do there. But especially when they, like I said, they don't have the grass, they don't have anything to stop it. You go around the top, they're also in cart. Infinite splash damage.
Smoke had that visor for so long. Even if they popped in and got 1 pick, that could have been a difference maker.
Yes, it could. But Smoke was having such a hard time even leaving the spawn. Every time Vanna is sitting above him, poking him out with the Mercy Pocket, it only takes 2 rockets on a direct hit to kill him.
It's crazy. It's something. There wasn't much progress made for Liberty. West has their work cut out for them, but we can't underestimate Liberty here. We've seen them play this map and win already, and we saw them actually hold the exact same spot that West was holding from. So they know their tricks. They know what to do. And look at Smoke. I love this. What a pick, the Farah.
Smoke deciding, hey, if you're gonna play it into me, I'll play it into you. The Farah, actually no, Sim now. Maybe for a TP out of spawn. We don't know. They might swap back. Oh, they're on Reaper.
We'll give Smoke a minute to figure themselves out. But Emu, he wants to play Doomfist. Let him play Doomfist.
Looking for the Sigma. Sigma, again, very strong. Chunks the squishies fairly easy. We have the same comp for West, though.
Exactly the same. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and we're speed boosting too. I like this. Okay.
I don't. Mercy Lucio is very bad.
Ooh, okay. So it's just low heal, healing
there's
output?
no sustain for the Sigma. His only sustain is going to be what he can get from his grasp, basically.
All right, let's see if they can do it. Are we making a speed play? Yep. Look at Reaper teleporting up, trying to flank from behind, and already Liberty is backed off. They're fighting on point. The choke has not quite been lost, but it's almost
very close. They should run through hotel right here.
That's the play. Let's see what they do. They're looking for this Reaper. Reaper not quite picked by the far. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
the opening pick here. West High are up a player. Alvi going down as well. 3v5 situation. West High are already capturing this point.
Yeah, Mercy.
Great res!
Ooh, that is a very good res. But Mercy Lucio is a cardinal sin. They don't have enough sustain to keep themselves going.
There's the very greedy res.
Very greedy res. But Vanna is up and able to poke up the Sig once again. All they need to do is get it through the choke, and they have 3 minutes.
Sigma's coming.
Oh, the cap! Hold great spear! He's not able to touch!
Oh, what a spear here by Emu. Or sorry, onto Emu by Huntsman. Look at how far they have to go. They have so little distance and so much time. Liberty have to do a tremendously long hold. Stinker Bean swapping off of the Mercy. Good pick.
Once they get the cart right up to where they need to push it, what Huntsman needs to do is he needs to pop Terror Surge on top of the cart. That way it forces them off where they die. That is what he needs to be doing in this fight.
And Terror Surge is at 97%, almost there. There's a lot of ults. Masked Samurai as well.
Go for it. And this is still substitutional.
And there we
Push
go.
it with one.
Lux picks him up, but that's a pick right there. Masked Samurai gonna go down. There's only one player there to contest for Liberty too, actually.
Oh! Very close! Wait a minute! Vanna gets 1, 2, 3!
Great play here. Vanna.
And it's wrapped up by the Moira. Map 3 goes to West High JV!
Vanna doing good plays here. Doing excellent work here. West High JV taking it. They are the JV KSEL Grand Champions for 2025, and wouldn't you know it, Mr. Vanna dunking on the competition here. Let's see this rocket barrage at the end of the game here. Flying back, knocking people back, and there's the rocket barrage fly through the window and let it rip.
Very, very good barrage right there. I would have liked to see him try to force the B a little earlier, or pop the Terror Surge on the cart to force them to actively contest it instead of just push them back. Because while it did work in the end, it was a little risky. The Vanna coming over the top, popping the barrage after the beat was gone, and the team was sort of picked down. They weren't expecting it. Very good. They cut the supports out, and then the Sig was able to die because of the Moira with the coalescence.
Great plays here by West High, winning this in the end. Defending champions. This is the second JV title now that they've gotten. This is 2 times in a row. Congratulations to them. I'm sure they're ecstatic on stage. Now, we're going to come up on grand finals for varsity. Now, this is going to be a best of 5. West High, and I don't think we've had the second team confirmed yet. We'll wait for the second team to get confirmed. We'll let you know in a moment. But we are going to take a quick break. When we come back from break, we'll let you know who that team is. We'll let you know who the JV varsity MVP is, and we'll hopefully get an interview with them as well. But hang tight. We are going to be right back in just a moment. Last game of the night coming up.
See you guys soon.
Around, try to knock me off my throne, but I'm built for the crown. I can handle it alone. Power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. You can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibe. I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. You can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes.
if you want me, baby, show me now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, say it now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, scream it loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud.
Underground artists, they don't do it because they want to be famous, rich, wave their hands in the air. They make music because they love it. Because they love it. Because they love it.
Want me, baby, let me know now. Oh, and if you want me, baby, show me now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, say it now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, scream it loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud.
another block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm live. Hey, hot on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing. nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Hey, I spin a whole nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm locked. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making this stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's 1 to the 2 to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out 1-on-1. Moving the hands on the clock.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. I run this thing.
Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Hey, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What?
Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Hey, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
What? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. Hey, this is what you call a bad. What? This is what you call a bad.
Don't need
go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key the key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key the key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in bait. Leave your shit up at the gate. I got skill. No, I got skill. Skill. Run around my level, then I made no trouble. I sting like metal when I'm hot like kettle. Till I'm at the top spot, now I won't settle. Don't do Metallica, but I do heavy metal. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. I'm a pro in the city, but amateur. Catch a man home alone, I'm a Callister. Sure, but amateur. I got skill. I got skill.
I the baddest man with no Taliban. Be the loves in it, hear you with the can. One the Scotty can't be good enough to prance. One that then take a reeling is the can. I love boss a different when I pot a steed song. Chillin' to the tip, the Lexus in a weed phone. Got it blazing cause I'm to the minute speed gone. Take it your broom and now it's still a minute sneak gone. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Fresh drip, no stress. One fit, impress. Run it up, no fake. Only real, that's the take. Don't joke, but the don't checks. Cause one light of deep trade me. Say you wanna turn, that's a fight to need. Flat beats, speed and on a blank, that's a light of deed. Hate me, you don't need to let it all another say. Yeah, with a switch, I'm fit to face, I be just pedaling. Cause I'm only go the whole cause I'm settling. Plus I'm putting stuck and telling me like that it ain't. Daddy, look at Daddy when I limits, this a let it bite. Let it bite, let it bite.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. I'm whipping up that road. I'm whipping up that gold. I'm feeling golden, lost in the moment. It's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the nights out, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby. We lose control. Just start the lights out, baby. something, lost in the moment, it's taking over me. Keep your composure, you know that I want ya. Can you just hold that beat? Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. In the nights out, baby, we lose control. Just start the lights out, baby. Let it go. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore.
Just start the lights out, baby. We don't need no sun anymore. Just start the lights out, baby.
We don't need no sun anymore.
Walk in the room, I'm a vibe they can miss. Sauce on the side, got the heat, got the twist. Shine on my wrist like a mirror in the sky. Spicy like sriracha, got the fire in my eye. Level up my mood like a song on repeat. Stepping so clean, make the beat skip a beat. Money coming in, yeah, it's all on fleek. Flavor so bold, leave a taste for a week. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. Clack, watch them all fall back. Bag full of vibes, I don't need a backpack. Ride so smooth like I'm cruising in a Maybach. Flames in my soul, you can't even fake that. Hit the ground running, I'm 100 on the dash. Stacking up wins while they fumble in the cash. Flavor on my step, yeah, I'm cooking up fast. Blazing my trail while they stuck in the past. Bounce, bounce, do the dance like a pro. Flow so slick, call it butter on the roll. They wanna keep up, but they moving too slow. Catch me on the rise like a loaf in the stove. I got the grip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it. I got the drip, sriracha on my hip. Too hot to quit, watch me make that flip. Rolling like a boss, every move so slick. Spicy like sriracha, yeah, I'm fire, that's it.
Yeah, I'm coming from the bottom, but I'm rising to the top. Had to hustle every day, I ain't never gonna stop. From the shadows to the spotlight, I'm shining like a star. Got the power in my veins, you can feel it from afar. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes. Artists in the fame, yeah, they running the game. But the power that I hold is no easy to tame. Bastards all around trying to knock me off my throne, but I'm built for the crown, I can handle it alone. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibe. Power, power, I'm taking over now. Got my homies on the block, I ain't never backing down. Power, power, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the king of this jungle, yeah, you can feel the vibes. Yeah, 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 you can feel the vibes. Yeah, 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 you can feel the vibes.
let me know now. Oh, and if you want me, baby, show me now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, say it now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, scream it loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud.
Underground artists, they don't do it because they want to be famous, rich, wave their hands in the air. They make music because they love it. Because they love it. Because they love it.
Want me, baby, let me know now. Oh, and if you want me, baby, show me now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, say it now. Oh, and if you love me, baby, scream it loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud. So just say it now, baby, scream out loud.
whole nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm live. Hey, hot on the beat, make it now. Hey, making the stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's one to the two to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one on one. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one on one. Moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Moving the hands on the clock. Hey, I spin a whole nother block. Hey, you know we got this, I'm locked. Hey, hard on the beat, make it knock. Hey, making the stack like a game to me. They nothing like what they claim to be. I'm up in space and it's plain to see. Counting my bread like it's one to the two to the ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one on one. Okay, ice on my wrist going dumb. Yes, man's walking in, you go numb. Yes, stack where you luck like a ton. Yes, let's work it out one on one. Moving the hands on the clock.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong. I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. Every word I spit, the microphone's wrong.
Let me show you what I got.
I run this thing. I'm in the league of my own. I run this thing.
The battle ignites me. Heroes never die. Just in time. Do something! Fatevi sotto! I feel a worm inside. Arriva la punizione! Hi.
Het universum zingt voor mij.
Score 1-0. Ready for battle.
Thanks, Doc.
Score 1-1. Ready for battle. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Final round. You ready for this? I'm ready for this.
Thank me later. You take a lot of damage, huh?
It's time.
Heightening your capabilities.
Universe goes through me.
They're on the point. Send them.
I'm with you. Behind you.
Ready to throw in the towel?
Bring in the rain. Enthusiasm sings for me. And not a scratch on me. Appreciate the patch up.
I'm taking over.
Death Rider.
Traveling to Havana. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Engaging enemy.
Stop the payload.
Stop that payload.
It was a pleasure. Don't be shy. That feels much better.
Soldier 76, reporting to duty.
Still untouchable. Dodge this.
Come here. I can heal you.
Let's kick this off. Brought your engine, huh?
Triple kill.
And so
No
the
one can
stars
hide
align.
from my sight. What's your poison?
Not so fast. Can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
When the sun sets.
Whoa, hands off.
Move it out. I even keep you safe.
Keep me moving.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Actuating the barrier.
No one can hide from my sight. Behind you. Let me fix you. My bite is fatal. Play with me. Do not provoke me. My next kill. No one can hide from my sight. Comme c'est aimable de
Singing to me! 60 seconds remaining.
let the Kitsune guide you. No one can hide from my sight.
Score 0-3. Switching sides. Initiating match.
approximately.
The formula escapes me.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Escort the payload.
I have the payload moving. Healing pylon deployed.
The barrier is weakened. The barrier has fallen. Destroy that turret.
Superb.
Double
Payload's heading out.
stay near my pylon. Healing pylon deployed.
Barrier initialized.
The payload is advancing. Hardly ideal.
Nice try, honey.
Eyes on here. Circle.
Healing pylon out.
No one can hide from my sight.
I'm on my way.
Hardly ideal.
Haven't getting worse. My ultimate is ready.
Your end is within my reach. No darkness.
I'm running, whore. Let's go.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
poison. I'm with you.
Carried on the wind. Help me.
I've been doing I'm on fire.
Better up high, isn't it?
Restoring balance. We need to move the payload. Dynamite out.动住，不许走。Keep it going.
Rakalos. Bitte die Fersen, singt für mich!
take us in.
Howdy, folks, and welcome back. We are here for Grand Finals of KSEL Overwatch 2025. I'm Ben Hobson.
I'm Hunter Birch. It's been a minute, but we're back.
We are back. We are here, for Grand Finals. So let's get you caught up to speed. A few of our varsity bracket matches have finally concluded. The last match that we just watched on stream, that was not casted, it was just the game. We saw Independence and Liberty face off for the first time ever, by the way. Interesting fact, those two teams never played in regular season. The first time they had ever met each other was in Losers Finals. And Independence took down Liberty. Liberty, remember, that dark horse team, they haven't had an esports team since at least 5 years. But Independence did finish them off on a decisive game on Havana, meaning we are doing this best of 3, West High versus Independence. West High, the defending champions, 2-time champions, trying to get the 3-peat. Independence here to upset that and take this cup that you saw behind us for themselves.
Yeah. And a little bit of context, I did coach West High School's team here, so I'm gonna be a non-biased caster. I'm just gonna be judging them, every single little mistake.
Judging them very heavily, but we are here for good games and good games only, starting on Lijiang. I'm excited to see how it's gonna go.
I'm excited as well. I don't know about Independence, but I do know West did struggle with control for a good while. They have gotten better, so we'll see how they play here.
It'll be interesting to see what they can do. Let's get into it. What kind of comps do we see? It's the tower map. Ooh, it's daytime. Don't know how I feel about that.
It's not the best one, but it's okay.
That's fine. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just a map and it's grand final, so no matter what, this is the last set of games. The winner walks home with the first place trophy and with the district's traveling trophy. There is a traveling trophy. It's like a elk.
It's a 3D printed trophy of like a deer or an elk with a large rack of horns.
Yeah, it looks really cool. It looks really pretty. And so on the sides of it, I think it's like a hexagon shape. And every side of the hexagon has a plaque that says, yo, this team won this year. So there's 2 West High like plaques on it. They could put a third on it, or Independence could put one on it.
We'll see what does happen here. Oh, a little bit of a pause, but it's okay. Looking at the team comps here, we see West High on the Orisa with the Lucio Moira. A good amount of healing with a good amount of evasibility. They might be keeping the sim all the way through, I'm not sure, or they could just TP straight out. They like the Mei because it's good for isolation. We're looking at Independence. They opted for the Ramatra instead. There's a good sustainability, but he can't block as often as he used to be. Again, Lucio Moira, good sustain. Symmetra could be just for the TP. Cassie is good for that denying of any sort of like diving action or mid-range combat.
Let's see who's got the better rollout.
Independence deciding to go to TP across. In the middle, amazing group from Kingside.
Kingside is leading us with a crazy spear. They knew exactly what was going on. These teams now brawling it down. Ramatra in the mix, but there's 2 down from Independence, meaning West High gets an early lead. They're going to capture this point as soon as it's online. Moira trying to fade away, but they are going to try to run her down. Yeah, she's not going to be able to get out of this one.
Yeah, good stagger on the Moira here, and now they can cap the point very fast. They're already 56 on Terror Surge.
Great start.
Yes, very good spear. I would have liked to see the third-person perspective of that. So that's very strong display.
Yeah, insane plays. Now we see Hazard out and about. Mr. Bogus here, ready to brawl in here. His block not as good as it used to be, but hey, Far almost goes down regardless.
Hazard playing very aggressive. They want to cap, but you shouldn't be letting them capture. You want to deny that space if they get worse.
Yeah, great use of the block, the chunk of crystal by Independence before it pulled in. 2 kills. Oh, and one of them an environmental kill.
Yeah, good surge from King Size with a great conk from Buddyless. Being able to pull them all together right there when they're all low really puts them in a panic position. You saw they tried putting King Size up on the wall to try to lift him, and it may have worked because they were able to play that angle, but he was still able to confirm one.
And that, by the way, how quick was that Terror Surge? King Size had that Terror Surge so quickly, and now there's a Coalescence online. I don't think
Anybody from Independence has dropped the ball.
Very
Yeah.
fast. Mr. Bogus does take out Buddyless, so this is a very good lead for him. Arisha's low as well, so this is their chance to take advantage of it. They pop Bolt to try to react, but Mars takes out 2 more. This looks like it's going to go to Independence.
And we are just trading this point back and forth, back and forth. We almost have a online for Independence. There's a Beat and a Blizzard and a Rocket Barrage online for West High.
They are probably wondering what they're going to beat for. If they beat, they'll probably counter beat, but if they're lucky, they might pop the Coalescence as well and do a double support ult. They'll probably beat for the Blizzard or they're the Blizzard, so we're going to counter beat for better beats, and then we're going to probably look for a Barrage's fight. There it is.
There's that Barrage.
Not really finding anything, and the wall finding too.
Ooh, that's big.
Good wall from Mr. Bogus.
Good stuff here, Ghosty Boy. Trying to keep his team alive, doing a little bit of damage. Martyr putting in work. Are we going to see Colonel Bannock use this Co? He doesn't need it, I guess.
Doesn't look like he's willing to pop it, but you know, good effort from them anyway.
Man, every fight, it's the attacking team that just wins and takes the point. So interesting.
Ooh, a good hinder and fan the hammer does get punished with the wall. It's an okay trade, but he is going to be down now.
So West High maintains control of this point, only losing 1. Independence has to wait for Mars and Bogus to get back up. There is a Coalescence Stew online for Independence, but we're almost at a second Terra Surge.
Lucio will be back fast as well. Looking to see if Hazard wants to jump across the side. You can look to spear him up as well.
And there he is. He's in, drops his wall, giving his team a little bit of cover. And look at that. We already got folks on. Oh, Jen and Mars down so quick. Paps to follow. And that's Colonel Panic. And he used Co.
He did use Co. It died through it too.
Man, there's not a lot of time.
No,
Lucio can get on point to contest potentially, but it'll be Lucio versus 5.
If King Size is smart here, he'll pop the Terror Surge before the point ends to deny the touch. And if they want to touch, they'll get blown up.
So you dropping there we go, the Blizzard and the Terra Surge are going to close out this first point. West High.
Very good 3K from 2U right there.
Mars never got to use that High Noon. That's devastating.
Yeah, I've noticed Mars holds on to his ults for a little bit, but when he does use them, he typically does get at least 1 kill.
Yeah, you gotta, we've talked about it a few times in this broadcast. You've got to use those ults. Those ults do nothing if you don't use them. It's better to use the ult and whiff it than never use the ult.
Yes, sir.
You can't always hit that clip. As much as we'd love for you to hit the clip. We'll scream for you over here. We are ready to scream. We did our vocal exercises. We are ready to scream for a crazy 4K High Noon.
Yes, we are.
We are here for it. King Size swapping it up to the JQ, and then 2U going back to the cement. Oh, they're swapping too fast, but another TP play here?
Likely, yes. They did go for the TP play. We do see the Hazard still sitting in here, and he'll benefit from the wall. They swapped from Queen to Zarya, so it's not an amazing matchup for him. Anybody that tries to get dived is probably going to get bubbles as long as they keep the communication up. And we already see that Cassie's getting caught out.
Tracer here harassing the Symmetra as much as they can. Yeah, comes back. 2U's not going down, being such a nuisance, so that the rest of the West Side team has space. But they're all fighting on the point. Nobody has gone down yet. Buddyless, though, cutting it really close. You gotta get out of there. Jet on Independence finally goes down. Buddyless is trade 4v4 situation. 1 DPS down for each group. Tracer trying to get some value on the back, but not quite able to find a support pick here. Just trying to bully this Lucio, but Lucio does not mind. Lucio is staying up. They are A-okay. Nobody's captured this point, by the way. Can we get a fat pull spawn here? There we go!
Doesn't quite connect. Very close. A very scrappy fight we have here. They're kind of just all sitting on the point. We do see West High fall to Mars and the, well, mainly Mars and the Hazards. Thank you.
Now we have Beat online. We almost have the Needles, Tear It Down. I don't know what the ult is called.
Like Hells, not Hells.
We can call it the Tear It Down because that's what he screams. But West High, no. Oh, Beat is coming up pretty quick here. Beat actually for both teams. This is a great spot for Independence. 2 good ults and then a few more right waiting in the wings.
King Size with the opening pick. And that was on to Lucio. There's no beat in this fight for Independence. Independence have to back up. Jet gonna go down as well. Buddyless getting one on the side. Oh, that vengeful turret gonna grab Ghosty Boy. But this is West High's chance to capture this point. Great stagger.
Didn't even need to commit very many ults there. They're still holding on to beat Venture ult and as well as coming up on Coalescence. Though Independence does have 4 ults lined up here. They have the Hazard ult, the Coalescence, the Stonewall, and Beat. So it depends on what they want to use it for.
Yeah, this could be a really good fight for Independence depending on how they use these ults. Oh, and that's Co already down. Tear it down goes out. Golden form means Orisa doesn't get stuck. And this is a 4v5 fight. West High loves this. Bunny's still going down, trading out for the tank. Beat is out now, so Independence is going to stay up a little bit more, but so is West High fighting on this point now. Lucio gets speared. Lucio just doesn't go down. Terror Surge to catch it. King Size and Ghosty Boy getting key picks here. West High holding on to the point there, about to take the lead.
King Size has consistently been hitting the spears to line up the headshots. It's very impressive.
Great plays here from King Size. Orisa, such a good tank. We have not seen much Orisa today. We saw Orisa earlier to counter a Doomfist, and it worked okay, but it didn't end up getting the win. But here, King Size is showing us why Orisa is such a great tank.
Yeah. And we do see that we still have the Coalescence for Independence, so we'll probably see that here. Mr. Bogus gets walled off, so he takes a little bit of damage, so they need to sustain before they can walk. They're coming up on his ult as well. I'd say they should probably be looking for a Coalescence early this fight to try to force out any other extra resources and try to keep sustain up on point. We'll probably see it here in a second.
Yeah, Excavation Initiation. We have 2U going down, but Buddyless with that ult, grabbing one. High Noon on the other end. Mars grabs one and then another with the grenade. This is back and forth, but a good position for West High right now with 2 supports online. 2U quickly switching to Genji, but West High barely holding on. 2v1 situation. Independence finally takes the point back, while West High is 92%.
Mr. Bogus is able to kill 2 there. That's amazing. He very nearly almost died as well.
Very close situation here. Interesting swap on the Genji. Why do you think that happened?
I think the Tracer was getting shut down by the Hinder too much.
I see. That makes sense. Yeah, it was time to get off a Tracer. Mars had his...
That or the Sim turrets.
We still have that Co online for Colonel Panic. He's holding on to it for a rainy day, but there's a Co now on the West High team, and they pop it right away. Terror Surge 2. King Size getting 2 picks. Jet getting another Beyond the Grave pick with a turret, but it's not enough. Colonel Panic not popping that Co soon enough to save his team. Spear out. Nah, not gonna hit anybody. Everybody's looking at that that Cass, but here is West High capturing the point. Hazard with one last desperate attempt to hold on to the point so the team can come back. Ghosty Boy taking down Colonel Panic. Paps is there. The beat has been dropped for West High. They are just going to live. Where's this contesting player? There he is.
Cassidy really was a rat there, but he was able to get a good amount of stall, and it doesn't seem to be that Independence will be able to touch again. So the map 1 does go to West High School, but it was a pretty good display from both teams.
The West High team, the reigning champions, get map number 1. They are 1 map away from a 3rd championship title. And here's King Size with that play of the game. Big Terror Surge. Right? Yes, big Terror Surge.
Point, very big Terror Surge. They put him up on the wall trying to get away from it, but it doesn't quite work.
Yeah, it's not how it works, unfortunately. Gets this last pick on this Lucio. Great play there by King Size. What does Independence do? They're going back to the drawing board right now. I feel like number 1, they got to switch off Hazard.
They do switch off Hazard. He's a little too slow. I'd recommend switching to something a little faster, a little more tight-knit. That way they can't be picked apart as much by a Tracer or the horse trying to spear someone apart. As long as you're close, you could try to peel for them, try to put some sort of shield up or block for them or body block, any sort of thing. You want to be able to play a little faster, though.
Reinhardt into Orisa? No.
No. You wouldn't want to do Reinhardt into Orisa. You'd mirror the Orisa, or you'd swap to maybe Diva or something.
Oh, Diva makes a lot of sense to me. Okay. So we'll see what they do. They mentioned in the all chat that there's a sub situation. They're going to sub a player in and out. So I'm sure they've got something cooking in the comms, but they need to win the next 2 games. They can no longer afford to lose a game. They are here in grand finals. It's now or never. They win here or they don't.
West High, this team knows what it's like to win. They're hungry. They taste it. They want this cup. They are looking for this cup. They're going to come take it if Independence lets them. And I don't think Independence is going to go down without a fight.
No, Independence won't go quietly into that silent night.
Yeah, they have to make a really good plan going in here, which, by the way, worth mentioning, because Independence lost, they will pick the next map. They could pick a number of things. We still haven't seen an escort today.
No, we haven't. I doubt we will.
You heard escort fans, my Route 66 people. Sorry, it's not our day. That's how it goes.
How much you want to bet it's Kings Row again?
I don't want to bet because I'm with you there. I think it's Kings Row.
I think it's probably Kings Row.
Yeah, I'm expecting a Kings Row pick here. We haven't seen Independence on stream today. This is the second time we've seen them. They didn't pick the last map. That last game we saw on stream that wasn't casted, so we don't know what kind of map Independence likes, but they're gonna play Hazard again.
If they want to keep it, then maybe they go for something. Maybe they do it like a new Queen Street or something. I know Hazard isn't horrible on that map. Other than that, I'd say they like Lijiang and Kings Row are the two most popular maps in the game, so it's very likely we'll see Kings Row or maybe some other hybrid, but I don't think we'll see Escort.
We'll have to see what they pick. Like we said, probably Kings Row, El Clasico. Now, while this sub situation is happening, it's worth mentioning that just like with JV, there will be a varsity MVP. So at the end of all of this, a varsity MVP will be picked. Most likely from the winning team, unless there's just some standout crazy player on the losing team. But we'll talk about that at the end. We'll figure out who that is. For now,
yes, we will.
Just know 1-0 for West High right now. They are almost at a three-peat. Can Independence upset them?
We'll see. It's going to be a tough challenge, but West does really want to go back to back to back to back.
Yeah, and that'd be exciting. That'd be exciting for them. And I hear the music. I recognize. Is that Midtown? I think it was Midtown.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's Midtown. There we go. It's Midtown. And it's nighttime Midtown. We like that.
It is the best version of the map.
So this was the pick of Independence High School. So they have some plan here.
I believe they do.
I guess Hazard Wall might be pretty good on the choke right there when they're defending.
It can be. It doesn't quite cover the entire width. It can be used to try to block someone off so they can't cross close to tags and you have to go wide, or it can be put inside the train and it blocks off the inside of the train if they want to walk top.
I see.
You could place it in the left room right next to the text to stop somebody from walking through there, or on that right door to stop them from walking in that building that says park on it.
So we see Mr. Bogus on Ramatra now, great swap, and we see Fit Combat is now in the mix with Sojourn. Very strong pick. Sojourn, Cassidy, that's a great DPS line.
Sojourn will be feeding pretty well off the Mauga here, especially since they'll be able to build the rail and shoot the Photosphera.
Yeah, Buddyless is in for a rude awakening here when he sees a Cass and a Sojourn. This isn't going to be a great time for him.
Yeah, Ramatra's main problem is he's just going to be needing to hold block on the Mauga when he's within like 15 meters of him.
Independence lets West through this choke without much resistance. Mauga's already almost on the point getting punched. Buddyless with 2 picks. He doesn't care about Sojourn and Cass. He's just running in.
Yeah, and that's the thing you'll see with a lot of tank battles. You just ignore the other tank. King Size ran right past it. He didn't even want him. He wanted the what was it? The Sojourn?
Yeah, he wanted that Sojourn. He wanted to get in the back. Honestly, tank is lowest priority. You can't be looking at tank. I mean, they are impactful, don't get me wrong, but it's the supports that keep them alive, and it's their DPS that are putting your guys down.
Yeah, it looks like Buttyless peaked a little too much and got picked, but it's okay as long as they play slow. Because he'll be back in time since they have spawned in.
Yeah, Bogus back on the Hazard though. We like that Ramatra pick. This is a little scary into Mauga.
Playing a little too close to comfort on the Hazard. You want to play a little bit wider away. This is a very good pick. He's hopefully able to get the Sojourn. Maybe more next, assuming they don't have Wraith going main towards the casting and the Hazard. Very good coordination from the team right there.
Team kill, and that means that West High gets to march the payload probably all the way under and back up
they'll be probably coming up the other side by the time they get a recontest.
And there we go. They're back up. And Malga and 2U already up here to contest. 2U looking for an angle where he can run in as May. Yeah, they know he's there. They are respecting him. They're not about to charge into a Malga May. Although there's Hazard in the mix. Stagger onto Malga, but he's fine.
Hazard Malga's able to sustain himself off the Hazard in the short term, but it's really important to be able to get that team sustain in the long term. Maybe you see a High Noon here, be able to get a pick or two. He does get one, that's very good, but behind him is the Genji, and he's not able to get the hinder on him.
Yeah, 2U with the pick, two picks to one. West High's okay, they're just gonna back up and reset. Independence has a beat to drop, they have a co to drop, and they have the tear it down, the rain. I keep calling it the tear it down, I don't know.
Yeah, I think the friendly old voice line is bring in the rain.
That's what it is, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, there's the cage dropped. We see a trapped Hazard. They are just gonna beat him to a pulp. He is now out of the fight. 4v5 situation. King Size with a second pick here. And he's just gonna charge in and try to clean up the back line now. And West High is gonna get the cart all the way to the end. That's the third team kill of this game.
Yes, it is. West is performing very well. They're coordinating onto singular targets. The main issue I think Independence is experiencing is their tank is playing a little too over-aggressive on Hazard. He should have anticipated the cage because he hasn't popped it all game, and he needs to not be playing so far forward.
Mr. Bogus dropping to 2U here. Ghosty Boy happy to walk the cart, to escort the cart, while Malga and the rest of the team are up there taking space, making sure the Independents can't contest this cart. We sometimes call that player the payload princess. It's their job to sit on the payload and look pretty, and it's an important job. I'm not trying to mock them. They have to do it. Someone's got to push the cart.
Somebody has to sit there looking pretty.
So there is the Blizzard down, taking away space from Independence, and the Blade is dropped. That's 2 down, 3 down, and 2 of them had ult. That's huge. 4 down, 5 down.
Buddyless with the huge Blade.
Buddyless securing the 4th team kill. What a play by Buddyless.
Yeah, 4K is very nice coming into this fight. They only have beat though. Independence has the ult advantage. They may want to let beat overclock rip. They do lose Lucio first, and they lose the overclock. Their only hope is a coalescence at this point, but I don't think that's enough to save it.
Yeah, this Moira has to back off. Ghosty Boy and 2U getting picks on the other side. Genji just dancing around. 3 minutes 46 seconds on the clock, and West High has captured the point. Now, that means that Independence has to get the cart to the other end of the map as well, just to bring it to overtime, to reset this map. Can they do it, or will West High hold them?
I still think there's a chance Independence can hold them off.
I agree. I think Independence can really buckle down and do this here. If they get a really good push early on, you know, capture the point, get a lot of time early so they can start escorting the cart, that will do wonders. That will be so big for them.
I think Independence's comp, they need to get off the Hazard, like I've been saying. They need to play something super sustainable and brawly, so they need to stick to like the horse, or they need to do the ram. They need to do some sort of hit scan alongside some sort of really flexible DPS. Think maybe a Venture or a Genji or something like that. You can get in, get out, try to isolate a pick. Then you want high sustain Lucio, Kiriko, Wu Yang, Kiriko, Lucio, Wu Yang. Not Lucio, Wu Yang. Even Ana, Wu Yang, Ana Kiri, something like that would be very beneficial to try to keep the tank up, because he seems to be a little over aggressive, so it could help compensate.
In the meantime, we see King Size swapped over to the Sigma. I think that's a great character to hold this choke with his shield and his grasp, especially because it's a Malga. That's what a pick. And Buddyless also prepping for a TP play.
Yeah, with the Malga and the general huddledness of the team, he's going to be getting a lot of splash damage, and it's going to be very easy to his direct impacts on the Sigma. He'll get his ult charge very fast, but that's not to say that the Malga can't get a good pin and cancel his thing, or his grasp, and be able to punish him, as he's getting a little aggro on the lower.
The Ghosty Boy with the opening pick. 2U has to hide in the ice block in a bad situation here, but it looks like they're going to live. So Doomfist trying to protect himself, punching back to get the rest of the team away, but that doesn't mean that they got in with a 4v5 situation. I think Independence would just rather hold, wait for Mars to come back and fight with a full complement. These teams just poking at each other, looking for picks, finding an opening where they can push in. And there we go. Doomfist pushing in really quick, blocking the rock. That's a lot of charge. Big punch. 2U's in trouble. He's got to get in his ice block.
Very good reaction times from 2U here. I like the effort the Doomfist put in there, but it wasn't quite enough to confirm the kill. I think they need to get off of double hit scan. Well, Sojourn's technically not hit scan, she's a projectile. But they need to get off of this DPS comp, and they need to play something that goes around with the tank to try to confirm kills. I think that's their only hope.
Mr. Bogus switching over to the Winston now. Monkey can get in the back line and put a shield down, which could be really useful. But there's a Blizzard online for 2U, and we're about to see Matrix as well. Matrix is pretty cool.
Buddyless gets an early pick onto the Cassie, so it's a 4v5 fairly early. The Blizzard goes down alongside Flux, a little bit of overkill, but they do force Tree from the Life Reaver.
Yeah, West High is so happy to just poke at Independence, get a pick, and then push the advantage. They are never playing too aggressively. They're playing aggressively, but they know when they have the advantage. They get the pick, they know it's 4v5, then they push in, then they drop the Blizzard, then they drop the Flux. They are never overextending, they are never overlapping ults. They are playing masterful Overwatch 2. They are playing like Overwatch champions.
They also seem to be popping their ults a lot more frequently than Independence is. Independence holds on to their ults for a considerable more amount of time than West does, so that can contribute slightly to the ult flow.
Yeah, there's a Colonel goes down with that Coalescence. You got to wonder how much different that fight would have been if the team was, healed more and did damage, from that Co. We also see Mars with his High Noon, and then the Railgun's online as well for Sojourn. That play could be made, but Buddyless has the Symmetra wall.
They do forego the High Noon and swap to Soldier instead of sticking with the Cassidy, though.
Okay. So they hopefully have something cooking. Independents have less than a minute left to make magic happen. Can they do it? Can they dethrone these two-time champions? Fighting here, brawling back and forth. Buddyless with the opening pick. Symmetra wall putting in work. And then we see Evan get these picks. 4 down. It's just Bogus. And Bogus, block as he might, he's going to go down. Less than 30 seconds left. It is do or die for Independence High School. What do they got? We see a Doomfist swap. This will probably be the last swap of the game. Can they make magic happen?
They have to really push for a touch here. Without it, the game is going to be over.
That is it. Time to get a touch, and that's why they're on Doom.
And they West High is coming up on the Blizzard again, and the Flux to stall them out on the choke. One person is point, though. They did get the touch. They have to touch right now. Yes, they do. They'll get the OT. Soldier's running towards point, but it's just going to be a Blizzard on the point. Here it is. Doomfist is one, is unable to get it. And there it is. West High Varsity is the Overwatch champion.
West High School, congratulations. 3 times in a row they have won the championship. I'm speechless.
I trained them well.
And let's check out this play of the game. This was this 5K from Buddyless on the Blade. Check it out. He goes in. Blade is going to catch 2 with 1 dash. Refreshes the dash for a 3rd. Jumps down. There's a 4th on Hazard. Oh, and Kingside actually got the 5th. It was a 4K, excuse me. But congratulations, West High. You have put your name on that trophy one more time. Clearly, the dominant Overwatch 2 squad here in the Kern District.
A lot of effort gets put into it, but you just can't handle the king size, I suppose.
I suppose you can't. We could call that the king size different.
I think that's already a trademark.
That's fair. I went too far there. But congratulations to West High for winning the championship title, for winning the trophy. They'll hold on to that trophy for 1 more year. Congratulations to Mr. Lahan and the crew. Congratulations to you, Hunter, for coaching them and all the other coaching staff there at West High. I'm sure that the school is incredibly proud of you guys.
I'd certainly hope so.
You certainly hope so. Look at this humble man, I'm telling you, he's humble on camera here, but underneath the facade, he's ready to yell. He wants to go out and give all the guys a big hug and tell them how proud he is of them.
No.
That's right! We got it! I told you so.
So we got to talk about the MVP then.
Yeah, that's right. We do have the MVP award for one of the players, and who do you think it should go to, Ben?
MVP, that's tricky. Buddyless had that great ult, but I gotta say, King Size was making plays throughout all of those games. He had a lot of great Terra Surges to start and end fights on point 1. On point 2, he was playing an immaculate tank game. Remember that spear that happened at the beginning of Lijiang to start it
He was able
off?
to get in a very early pick to establish the first fight win. That was true.
Yeah, it's very true. So it's really tough.
I'd say it's probably between those two.
Well, you know what? How about you give us a second? We're not going to do any you know what? We got to do this now, huh?
How much?
Because we're not going to get an interview. So I think this is the end of the stream.
This is probably the end of the stream.
Oh, okay. So it looks like we are going to go to a little announcement on stream. So, production, are we switching camera for that? Are we doing that all here? Sounds good. Okay, so
All right.
we are announcing it here. King Size, it is our MVP, Mr. King Size, the King Size, Big Mac, some know him as.
From an older time, maybe.
An older time, the old days. But this is King Size. We're talking about our MVP for the varsity division. Congratulations, West High. And King Size and Mr. Spencer Lahan, a wonderful man. Such a wonderful coach. Everybody loves him.
We do owe it all to Spencer Lahan.
What a guy. Now, we're not here to glaze, like you said earlier. We are here to give you a wonderful show, and I hope you all appreciate it at home. Whether you were here at CTEC or you've watched the whole show from home, thanks for being here again for another wonderful season. Tomorrow, you got to tune back in for Fortnite. We're going to see squads, both build and no build tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m.
I believe so.
9 a.m. I mean, you'll go ahead and hit the subscribe button, turn on notifications. You will see the stream when it goes live, and then you know when to tune in. That's going to be a fun day.
Yes, it will. Thank you all for watching.